One of my favorite ways to film is with like a super. She looked at us. Try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
It's good for a whole summer.
Spoken like a true American.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You get? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Let's make sure that we. I want to type my mic on. Can you guys hear it good? Can you guys hear him? You just subscribe to Diaper Kid. Let's fucking go. Those are my babies. There you go. True. That should be like the first thing I do. After I feed the dogs and walk the dogs, the canals. And then hit up Office Drummer and see what he wants to do. Alright, thank you. You want to talk to Seth?
What's up, Mike? Hello? Hey, what's up, Mike?
Yeah, I like went and touched the cables and made sure everything was like plugged into. Danny, do you ever simultoke? I think making your whole personality about it as a streamer can be kind of stunting to your growth as a streamer. I can't lie.
Get the sticks.
you guys.
Oh, March, I'm back. Oh, look at the clouds. It's gorgeous. So my modem is not working. It's a good thing I didn't check to see if it was working before walking 3 miles away from the mechanic shop where my van is. Should have brought my extra modem too. I just didn't want to carry too much weight. But I'll have to like fix my modem or some shit. So where are you walking to? Well, I was gonna walk down the entire Sunset Cliffs, but my modem's not working right now. For some reason. I missed you guys too. I missed you more than you'll ever know. It's so weird. Like, that's the most days I've taken off in a row since I started streaming. So, what's up, Nala? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? What's up, Kick? Yeah, so that's... So, the updates on my van is just that, like, it started stalling out. I'd be, like, driving and just stall in the middle of a busy intersection, and, you know, if I had a nickel for every time it stalled in the last 5 days, I'd probably have enough to buy a taco from City Tacos. And just been like a process of trial and error and managing time with the person who owns the shop. And for the first time ever, I'm letting somebody else work on my van. And just trying to like pick up the pace on the shit that I was putting to the side a little bit as well. Meaning, like, the reason that it was stalling out was because of low pressure, fuel pressure. But that wasn't any of the other stuff that I was working on or putting off. So they're gonna do the transmission service. They're gonna replace my glow plugs, and it's cool because they're gonna do it all with like parts that I've already had. So, since I already spent the money there, they can just charge me for the labor. And yeah, that like $175 conductor plate, he was like, yeah, I don't think you needed to buy this. And I was like, oh shit, because I bought it like 3 months ago or something. It's like a long time ago. So, I can't return it or anything. Yeah, and my scanner, the like $200 scanner I bought, the newer one. Yeah, apparently the Mercedes-Benz 2, not the Mercedes-Benz 2 version 2 or version 3, I needed the first of the 3 models. So I actually also spent like $200 on a scanner that doesn't really work good for me. The one I already had works 10 times better than the one that I bought. So there's all that stuff, you know, live and learn. And the turbo resonator eliminator I bought, I found that today. I was like, shit, I was supposed to replace that months ago. But yeah, either way, I've been having the owner of a sprinter shop. It's a specialty shop just for sprinters, and I'll catch up on chat in just a sec. But it's a specialty shop that only works on these diesel vans. And he's been really nice and just really helpful. We replaced one thing so far, the fuel filter. It took like 15 minutes to replace. But that's all the work I've gotten done in the last, I think I've been here for 5 days now in San Diego. I talked to him like 6 days ago. And he was like, yeah, get it out here. We'll start working on it, whatever you need. We do everything. And I came out, I've been here for like 5 days. The only thing that's been able to be done is the fuel filter as a test to see if we could stop it from stalling, but it keeps stalling still, even more actually now. So, you know, it's just been one day at a time. They have like 20 different sprinters at their shop that are paying big money for them to work on it, and he's kind of, yeah, he's just kind of hooking me up sort of with a better deal because I live out of the thing and I'm not like, you know, I'm I'm not a $125,000 Sprinter owner. I'm the old school T1N owner. But he also collects those and sells them in like mint condition. And I told him all about how I want to just like work on this van. And hi everybody, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just getting this personal shit off at the top. I was like, well, you know, I bought this when my brother passed away, so it's a little sentimental for me. Like, I was like, you know, I want to preserve this one long enough for me to keep working and buy a new one of the same year, but taller. And he was like, man, you should see some of the ones I fix up and sell. Like, they look perfect. And started showing me a bunch. He's like, yeah, I mean, I could get you one low mileage, no rust, high top. You know, like he was basically like, yeah, no, look no further. Like, you don't have to try to worry about it on your own. You can just work with me. So that's pretty cool. But it's been rough. It's been a rough past like 4 or 5 days, kind of just processing everything. I think the anticipation is what's sort of killing me at this point, because I've been here for like 5 days and the van is still stalling out every day. And it's just dangerous to drive it anywhere. So I've been like, I haven't taken a shower since the day I left Venice. So I feel like a dirty fucking hippie. But, you know, I shaved in the van and all that shit. And putting on clean clothes every day. Throwing on some deodorant, hoping for the best, basically. So, you know, it's a combination of feeling pretty lousy, but feeling like I needed to like, I don't know, I couldn't have streamed with the amount of stress and shit that I've been trying to figure out. And then yesterday it started pouring rain, and I mean pouring, like Forrest Gump style. And then my van windshield started just gushing water, dude. I was collecting like gallons of water. It was leaking so bad. Literal gallons. My knee still hurts every day. Van's non-operational. I did skip streaming since like the 11th, and I think today's the 16th, so I took like 5 days off. I have never taken this many days off, ever. Not even when I wasn't an IRL streamer. Like, I haven't taken this many days off since I started IRL streaming. So that's also another thing that was sort of weighing on me. It's like, bruh, I love you guys, and I know that you'll show up no matter what, especially the people who are here right now. But momentum and the algorithm and how it all works is everything with streaming. Like, taking a week off streaming when you're like doing well, or when you're having a great month, or like following, like everybody's always like, yeah, after a big event or a subathon, you should definitely take like a week off. That's a lot of work. You need rest. It's like every streamer's kryptonite, because the more you log on, the more other people log on. Luckily, I'm always promoting other people for you guys to watch, so like it doesn't like make you forget about Twitch in general, because you're checking in on other people. But yeah, so that's where all my thoughts are, my personal stuff. I left my van there today. Last time I talked to him, he said next time that he works on it, they'll do the transmission, clean all that out, see if it still, drill a hole in the side of this plate in the transmission. And he thinks that he can fix. Yo, Mickey, thank you for the resub.
Welcome back, Dan.
Thank you. It is. Thank you so much. All right, I'm just finishing my personal life update. Thank you for the resub. And I'll check all the comments and anything that's happened since then. But it's tough as a streamer, you know? You look at your event feed, you don't have one follower for like every day you've been off. You know, like we're one of the only communities that can hook people up and promote them good when they're not streaming. You know what I mean? Like, we've got a very generous community of people who will follow other people and be good to other people. But like, if I take too much time off myself, it just goes against the the flow, you know. So here we are. We're back. Time to build up the momentum again. He said he would do the transmission service. He said he would replace the glow plugs. And he said he can do brakes since they do everything. And I'm going to talk to him about the windshield and all that because I already brought it up to him. I'm going to see if I can just get him to fucking do everything, dude. He said that we drove my van around and he got to feel like all the shaking and vibrating and all that nasty shit that's scaring me. And he was like, oh, dude, when we give you your transmission service and I drill a hole in this plate on the side of the transmission, just like a very common thing that I've already heard about like 150 times from Sprinter owners. He was like, I bet you, he's like, most likely it removes every bit of that thing that you think is the transmission. Basically, it's this thing, he thinks it's this thing called RSN. So, if he is correct, and if he does this transmission service, and if it's like a miracle, and it like really, like actually relieves the symptoms like 100%, then I'm just gonna have him fix everything, like replace my brakes, all that shit, anything else I need done. The windshield, all of that. If it's like absurdly expensive compared to all the other work I'm getting done, I could shop around. I'm really honest with the guy. He knows I live out of it too, so. I literally slept in my van next to his shop last night. And, yeah, so that's my update, guys. Sucks ass to not be on for so many days. It really does, especially because our viewership was doing really good. And, but you know, everything happens for a reason and you gotta handle your shit. And you gotta put your best foot forward, and man, sometimes it's tough to do that while streaming. And because I use my main phone that I stream with as my regular phone for like business and personal as well. I only use it for business, but like I'm in touch with him through this phone. So I was like, maybe I'll just wait till I get in touch with him. And then when we worked a little bit on it, I was there the whole time, and he was like, I was like kind of being his like assistant sort of, while he was replacing the fuel filter and talking to him about stuff, and he's just kind of giving me deeper explanations about certain things. And either way, long story short, my van is at his shop right now, and he said drop it off and come pick it up in the evening. So everybody cross your fingers and toes and hope that A, it's not stalling anymore, and B, it's driving smooth as fuck. You know? Because if it stops the vibration could be one thing, and there still could be like problematic shifting because of the transmission. So like, the hope is that they do the transmission service and they drill a hole in this little plate that's next to the valve body inside the transmission, which I already knew about. Well, hopefully it's all relieved. It'd be such a miracle, man, if I drive it tonight and I'm like, no fucking way. Because it would just be so helpful for me. And you know, I mean, even if it just fixes it up good enough to where it doesn't feel like scarily vibration, or like if there's shitty shifting, a rough shifting, then maybe there is a transmission thing, but it's a way down the road type shit thing. Either way, that's everything. All right, let me scroll up and check in. And also, I don't know what's going on with my overlay. Oh, it finally updated. Okay, I have to fix my sub goal. And let me check the events. A little crow checking in. Photo Mickey with the tier 1 resub at 13 months. You freaking legend. Ian with the resub at tier 1. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Who gave 500 bits? So confused. It doesn't say it in my event feed. Either way, if you can hear my voice, type a W in the chat really quick. Let me check in on the chat. Miss Orange Green, hey Nala, hey Toft, hey Rainbow, hey Ian, hey Mel.
Mike from Nietzsche text 200.
Mike, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the offline dono too, that did help. Hi Rainbow. Hi Addie. Thank you, Non-Vented. Hey Lona Ranger, hey Addie over on YouTube. Hi Vikai, thank you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Non-Vented. Music Man, Adam, Casey Kasem, Mike Iceman, Darren. Oh, nice, man. What's up, Darren? Have a good trip over to Vegas. I love San Diego. Such a great place to be. Nala, Jara, Grill King, what is up? So I just did my personal update. If you have a subscription and you want to rewind and listen to all of it, basically my van's in the shop right now. And like for this place to hook you up and make you feel like you're good, you have to have so much patience, which basically means, you know, you have to plan everything around when it's best for them. So the last like 4 or 5 days have been kind of crazy. I've brought it in, been told, oh, can you come tomorrow? And then I've gone back and got a little bit of work done, come back tomorrow, came back the next day. They said, oh, sorry, can you come back tomorrow? Came back the next day. They said, oh, it's pouring rain. Can you come back tomorrow? So this is like my 5th time bringing it to the same shop. And they are going to do the transmission service today, I think, and the glow plugs today, I think, and hopefully the turbo resonator eliminator, because I put that in to the box with all the parts in it. Dropped my keys off and I walked like 3 or 4 miles so far before I started stream. Realized that my modem is not working right now. I don't know. I could try to fix it on the fly. It's gonna be a little challenging. Yo!
10 subscriptions.
Non-Vented, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh man, thank you so much. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, we lost like 700 subs while I was gone. Yeah, freaking legend, dude. Thank you. Let's see who got them. Dude, when you spend a lot of time on live off of the Twitch, I swear it's just everything's like new to you when you come back. Thank you so much. We're on level 3 hype train, guys. Can we get this bad boy to level 5? Is there a chance? Yeah, I know I hated running the ads, like, because, and it was spammy in the chat. Like, the frequency of this chat ad part was really spammy, and I changed it from 3 minutes to 5 minutes. We didn't get to see what it's like with 5 minutes. And because, yo, Non-Vented, thank you for gifting a tier 1 to Amanda. That's 11 already, damn. Thank you, bro, thank you so much. But since I took so much time off this month, I think I took off like 10 days this month, guys. 10. This month. Just this month. Not even in a 30-day period. And so I think I'm going to run the ads because I also got a new ad offer. And they'll pay me $8 an hour to run their ads. And I think I can run that ad for like the next few weeks. So I could like easily rack up like over $1,000 running that ad over the span of those weeks. But you would have a thing on the screen.
Non-Vented gifted 1 subscription.
Yo, Non-Vented, thank you for giving a sub to Music Man. Hello first, but what about me? Wait. Oh shit, Thea with the tier 3. Wait, what? Let me turn on my speaker. I knew something was wrong. I can't really hear it that good when it comes through my phone. This dude has a goat at the beach. Please tell me you guys saw the goat. Thank you so much, Thea, for the resub at tier 3. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna throw you guys on my chest because I'm still not feeling great. I know I said I feel better, but like I've been having a fever that comes back every day. And so basically the whole time I've been stressing about the van and like staying out here and the gallons of rain coming through my windshield. Like literally astronomical leak. It was insane. I've been kind of sick the whole time that I'm dealing with all this stuff too, unfortunately. But thank you, and please be generous with your patience with me, guys. And thank you for being so sweet while I was offline and being so responsive on the Discord. It's nice to know that you're not dealing with things by yourself. Sometimes it's nice to have a reminder, and you know that reminder comes from the Discord, if you're wondering what I'm talking about. If you guys are not in the Discord, I kept everybody updated every day. Oh shit, it's raining. It's raining on my phone. My screen, oh god. So my modem's not working. My SIM card says there's no internet, but I paid for it. So at some point I need to like sit down, open my backpack, pull out my modems and see what we're working with here. Thank you again so much for the tier 3 sub. We did get to level 5. That's wild. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Little Crow, I hope your back feels better. With the van issue update to Discord. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I was talking about. Because where else am I going to tell everybody, like, I don't make like YouTube shorts about it. I don't make Instagram stories about it. Oh, thank you so much, Mike. We're almost at level 6, guys. Wait, so it was on? Why isn't it connecting? I don't know why it's not fucking connecting. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, we're at Ocean Beach. We're at Dog Beach. I'm parked all the way across town at the mechanic shop. So eventually we had to walk the whole river to get back to where I'm parked. Yo, Mike.
Mike from NY gifted 5
Dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Oh my god, we made it to level 6. That must have been down to the wire right there, I would imagine. Thank you so much. Woo! Let's go. That comeback hype train is so real. Thank you. Yeah, I'll sit at one of these benches over here and try to fix my modem. See, this is what happens when you take so many days off. You have to fix or figure out everything again. I did everything else right, though. Yo, Melissa, thank you for the resub at tier 2. Let's go. What is this thing connecting to when it goes da-da-ding?
Back, let's go. One sunset spin potent, one spin potent, one jammies potent, one sun fun potent, one nano.
Ba-da-ding. Ba-da-ding. There we are.
2 for 14 months.
Yay, it's working. Thank you. Okay. We got it. Yeah, not one person resubbed while I was off the last 5 days. So I do appreciate you guys resubscribing and gifting and all that stuff. It's very, very, very helpful. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't get one follow or one resub while I was offline. Which makes me think that if I ever take as many days off as I did just now, I need to just spam all my social media. Like I have over 20K followers on Insta, 150K on TikTok, 11K on YouTube. And I feel like I should encourage people to follow and do, like, I don't know. There's just certain things that I could have done to keep up the momentum if possible. And I didn't do any of that. So maybe next time. Live and learn. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we got about 2 minutes left of this hype train. It resubbed for you automatically on Friday. Oh, I guess it doesn't come to my event feed until you share it manually after you come to the stream. Interesting. Okay, so my can you guys see it? You see how cracked my screen is, right? My busted ass, super broken ass phone. There's like whole chunks missing underneath this like rubber piece. But I gotta be extra careful to not get rain on it. Cause, you know, one thing leads to another and I'm fucked. So I'm gonna turn on TTS for a minute and turn it down a little bit so it's not too loud. What's up, D-Toma? What's up, Dalai Lama? Hey, JH, how are you? Did you bring an umbrella with you? I did not. Because the weather... Dude, D-Toma with the resub at tier 2. Let's go! We're almost at friggin' level 7, guys. Woo! Thank you. Thank you for the resub at tier 2, bro. I appreciate that. What's up, Jagged? You guys, we have less than a minute left on this hype train. Chilling here. Nice. Yeah, how's everybody? Okay, let's ask in a group. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best, how is everybody doing? And I missed YouTube too. There's people on YouTube community chat that are very special.
Says, hello, Lone Ranger.
And I did not forget about YouTube. I even made a community post on YouTube
Phantom Canuck says 3.
about everything.
Kaylee 123 that says 9. MS Orange Green says 8.
Okay,
Will
Phantom
Pro
at 3.
91 says 4. Nala says 8. X Jara
Kaylee,
ZX
9.
says 8
Nice,
except for
Kaylee.
the motion sickness. JH
Miss
says
Orange
doing
Green
good,
8.
Danny. Glad to
Locro
see you
4.
back. Photo
Nala
Mickey
8.
says 10.
Jara 8.
Kite 21
I'm so
says
sorry you
6.
have motion sickness.
Mike
Photo
Romney
Mickey
says
10.
9.
Vkite 6.
Rainbow
Mike
says
9.
8 3/4.
Rainbow 8 and 3/4.
Non-vented says 6.9.
Non-vented 6.9.
Leon
As
says
you
8.
should be.
Hello weekend for me. Lona Ranger
Nice,
says hi to
Ian.
Kite.
8's good.
GTSY. Nat Mustaine says 10.
Nat 10. Let's go.
Planet says I'm so glad you're here. Lorna's World says 8.5.
Please check or insert
Photo
this.
Mickey says 10.
Oh, I think we're good, guys. I think I can fix my
Planet
modem.
says 7.
I think I fixed my modem, but it. Oh!
Gilbert says hi Danny.
Look at that
10.
fucking
Next
thing.
is SD.
Look at that.
Non-vented says
Hee-hee.
IBW.
Oh my God, it's a miracle. Sometimes it's the simple things in life, like a rainbow. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my God, that just made my day. Well, you guys made my day, and then this was the
Iceman
icing
7
on the
says
cake.
YAAA. Will Pro 91
Look
says
at that
pretty
fucking
rainbow.
thing. Oh my God. Dude, hold on. Let me put you guys on the tripod for this
Mike
thing.
Romney says somewhere over.
That's where we are. That's where we're at. We're somewhere over it.
Dotto 70,260 says W Rainbow. Gilbert says Lucky Rainbow.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys the rainbow view. So once in a while, if you have a modem like the Nighthawk M1, which is a 4G LTE modem that can run without a battery, and that means that you can take the internal battery out and you can just plug in a battery bank, which reduces the heat under load, meaning if you're busting loads. Just kidding. It means that if you're using a lot of data on Wi-Fi and stuff, that's a great picture right there. Fuck yeah. Dude, I should send this picture to this guy. But yeah, so sometimes the SIM card will like wiggle loose. Rainbows. Okay, so basically my modem says that there's no SIM card in it right now, but there sure as hell is one in there, and I paid for it, so let's get that to work, okay? Real quick. I can show you kind of like...
Zilla Boy YT says beautiful rainbow.
I don't want you guys to have the IEMI or the serial number or my password or anything like that. So I'm going to cover it all up. But essentially, there's a back plate on this modem. And I take the back plate off and I leave it off. And then I take the battery out. Take the battery out. And then I run it just specifically plugged in with USB-C. I've gone through several, like tons. I can discuss that with you in a DM, Mike. That part in particular, because it's so lengthy, the explanation. I've probably gotten like 5 different companies.
I remember when rainbows were still black and white.
Oh my God.
Lonia Ranger, hi. My mom is watching with me and told me to say a 10.
Oh, that's so sweet. Hi,
Mike
Nat's
Bromley
mom.
says, okay.
Mom, look at the rainbow. Wait, can I call you mom? My mom might get jealous. Maybe I shouldn't. It's okay. My mom doesn't watch my streams. She just subs at tier 3 and says, I'm still sub to you at tier 3 every time I talk to her. All right, let's see if this, like, I literally put it in the same exact place. So let's see if it now just detects it automatically. Oh, that's a good one, Jagged. Because the edges of the Bliss TV is rainbow.
Ranger says yay for all moms.
I'm sorry I'm not pointing it at my face right now, but like, you guys get to look at this rainbow while we got it there. I saw one this morning. Maybe it was yesterday. Was it yesterday or this morning? I sent it in the Discord. All right.
Melissa says pretty.
All right, guys, cross your fingies. Cross your fingers and toes. So in Japan, they call it pocket Wi-Fi. Pocket Wi-Fi. Alrighty then, baby. I think we're good. I think we're good and connected and good to go. Unfortunately, I have to unplug it, remount it in my backpack. Yeah, Mike, I got you, bro. I got all the info you need, my man. My guardian angel, this guy.
Says, so I've had my first Impossible Burger today and bit my tongue while I was eating it. That's never happened.
No! You bit your tongue? Maybe it was because you were nervous because you didn't know if it was gonna suck or not. So you like ate it with caution, but the cautionary eating made you actually fuck up and bite your tongue.
Man, check Discord with the TTS song request.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Says Danny, my mom says hi.
Hi,
Yes,
Mom.
She loves you all here in this amazing community.
Aw,
Melissa
thank
says,
you.
Ouch, Mike.
There you
Mike
go,
Bromley
Rainbow.
Says lol. Musicman says Danny, show us how you do your backpack while you walk. Potential Bliss says 100-bit song request includes Spotify link 25-bit TTS and 444-bit 2-minute card. Non-vented says at Mike from you. Melissa says 111.
Oh yeah, you guys. Architecture TV today is her 4 out of 6 streams at 75 or above average, meaning that she normally streams on the weekends. She had like a clip.
Musicman says like how you put the things you need.
I got you. Yeah, I got you, Music Man. I'll show you guys right now. After I say this. So, Architecture TV, her name is Ashley, right? We all love Ashley, or if you want to call her Architecture TV, I almost never call her Ashley, but we love her streams, right? She's based in Canada. And she, without even realizing it, well, she had a clip go viral. It's kind of rare that a clip goes viral on the clips on Twitch, but she had one and it has like 9,000 views. So she's been getting a lot of new viewers and a lot of new follows. And so she started like naturally, without even raids, like hitting partnership numbers, which is 75 average for a whole stream. And the thing is, on Twitch, if you get 6 streams in 1 month with 75 or above average, and then you get 6 streams in the following month with 75 or above average, then you can get partnership on the platform. So she's already, today's gonna be her 4th out of 6 for this month. And that's great because she streams Saturdays and Sundays, and there's 2 more weekends left in this month. So she's at 4 out of 6. She's gonna already hit it today. So today she'll be at 4 out of 6. and then there's 4 more days left of the month. So basically what I'm saying is I'm almost 100 million % positive with a fraction of doubt that this month will be her first month with 6 streams with 75 or above average, which means that next month, if she puts it out there, hey, we got last month, this is our other half, this is the final stretch, that like if you ever see her streaming, guys, tab it up, open it up. She always gets on before me, it seems like, and so I've been there trying to support, hanging out and stuff, and I've been telling people about her streams. So yeah, if you're not already following her, drop her a follow, guys. Thank you, Lona Ranger. Lona Ranger's a mod over there too, which is awesome. So, right? Are you? Or am I thinking of Lizzo's stream? I think of Lizzo's stream, sorry. But yeah, drop her a follow. Make sure you follow her. Tell her Bliss sent you and that you're looking forward to seeing her become a partner. But yeah, okay, I'll show you my backpack in 1 second. Look at how dense this part of the rainbow is. Look at that. Oh my God. It looks cooler, even better in person. I'm not gonna lie. It's so wide. There's like this glow on the top layer, and then the bottom layer's just got this like purple, violet, like Twitch brand color. Thank you, Pixie. It's so good to be back. Oh my God. Guys, if you can tab up my stream today, even if you're heading out, it's going to help a lot and help motivate me too. Let's keep the numbers up. And thanks for everyone who reached out. We have a lot of really solid like community members here who care a lot and were curious about what's going on every day, when I would be back and stuff. Thank you. Shout out. We literally have the best community ever. I'd say that, like, you know, it's interesting too, and obviously I'm not overthinking this, it's all good. But out of everybody who was like willing to reach out to me, it was all community members. It wasn't like streamers. So I appreciate you guys. We really do have an incredible community here. Yeah. I think in the balance of me putting everybody else first and promoting other people all the time, I think I need to start promoting myself more, which I don't really do. So I just had enough days off to like really think about where I'm at and like how I operate and stuff. So I'm just excited to like, I don't know, I feel like as much as it sucks to take that much time off, like I felt like a normal human being a couple times throughout the last 5 days where I wasn't streaming, and it was very relaxing, like anxiety kind of just melting away. But I have anxiety about like 10 different things in life, you know, on a daily basis, and usually it's just little bits, you know. It's all good. Everybody has it, I think, maybe. But it was nice to just like step away, and when I wake up, not have to be like, oh shit, what do I have to do today? Blah blah blah. What am I gonna stream? You know, there's a lot of. It made me realize like how fucking hard that I worked the last 2 years to like make what I've shared possible. I mean, the fact that I've incurred maybe a lifelong injury to my knee, pushing myself, walking 5,000 miles in the last 2 years on stream, probably not the smartest thing. Probably should never do that again. But I'll tell you what, I did it because I love it, and I did it because I wanted to share what I love, and that combination just made me walk a lot. So I kind of had to just sit back and think about how to do what I do better, and part of me was like, man, maybe 2025 is like all traveling. I don't even know, because if I want to dedicate, I'm kind of trying to roadmap my future. Thank you, Yoster, for the raid. Let's go. Thank you so much. The Discord is really your lifeline. Yeah, especially because I've been promoting that Discord on YouTube for like 10 years. Literally, I've been promoting that on YouTube for 10 years. That Discord, not 10 years, but 7 years? I think my Discord will be 8 years old in December or some shit. I don't remember. But I've been promoting it before I was even promoting it on Twitch, and it's all good people. Promoted it on YouTube, Instagram. Have a lot of people on the Discord from different parts of my social media journeys, and now more recently it's all Twitch and YouTube people that have been the new people coming in. So there's a lot of people who know me for who I am and have seen me transition through different platforms, and so yeah, thank you to everybody in the Discord for being so cool and being patient, and thank you to you guys for supporting streamers. Thanks for donating to streamers, not even just me, but everybody. Thank you for following streamers who are trying to hit a follower goal. Thank you for donating bits or subscribing to nice people to support them. It means a lot to them. It means a lot to me. So far my goal in my brain right now is the immediate goal is get my van running in a condition that makes me feel more limitless, right? Because it keeps stalling out. I stalled out
in so many dangerous places. I stalled out in so many intersections in the last 5 days. I've stalled out in traffic, so I don't want that to ever happen again. I'm not happy with that. It makes me very uncomfortable.
Makes me feel very unsafe. And so my goal is to get the van running optimally, and go on more adventures, stream more, see new things. Doesn't even have to be far. I mean, we have the Starlink, we just have better service and everything. So my goal is to get the van running better, stream more, keep in touch with the mechanic, the owner of the Sprinter shop, because he buys, fixes, and sells the most beautiful Sprinters ever. He sells Sprinters that look immaculate, the year that I have. Pristine. Everything rebuilt, and so I'm gonna keep in touch with him about getting one that's taller. And having all this time to think about what Hunt Beer. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. Thank you. What's up, Pierce? How are you? What's up, Gilbert? Hey, Vect. Happy Sunday. Hunt Beer with the 500 bits too. Thank you. Jet City, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yoaster, you're amazing. I freaking love you. If you guys don't follow Yoaster and check in on her streams, please do. She does stream, and she's very nice and fun. And I check in on her streams. I even checked in for a minute this morning because I was lurking though. I think she was building Lego. I hope you had fun on stream today. I'm so cold now, bro. Could I sleep in your van, Danny? Please, Van Dan. I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. So my goal ultimately was preserve this van until I can get a van that I can completely stand all the way up in. So basically the same van I have, but taller. And I want to have permanent solar on the roof. I want to have ventilation. I want to have proper storage, bed. I just want it to have walls, ceiling, floor, lights, power. I just want it to feel like home. And then I don't want to feel like I have to live in it for the rest of my life. Yeah, I said it. Sometimes I think that that's just what my life has coming. Maybe that is what I'm gonna where I'll be in 10 years is still living in a van. And I know for myself that I would rather wake up and see the sky every morning. I'd rather be in an adventurous mode all the time, because who doesn't want to live their life to the fullest, but at the same time, I do know that having a place that you can call home, that has a fucking bathroom and a kitchen within earshot, you can walk to it a few steps. I do know that I benefit from that, and I do know that creatively, if I have a nice quiet space, I can come up and dream up like all kinds of crazy fun ideas. So if I was to hypothesize on what my future might look like based off of like, so if you guys are wondering, hi, my name is Danny, welcome in, thank you so much again for the Radioster. My name is Danny. I've been living in a van for the last 26 months, and I bought it 27 months ago, so I've had it for 2 years and 3 months. And I've been living out of it full time. I haven't rented a hotel once. I haven't had access to my own restroom. I have had to use public restrooms for the last 750 something days every single day. To shower every day, I have to go to a gym. So I have a gym year membership at the gym, and I go to the gym every day. And it's an adventure because I have to like drive to the gym. I have to drive to a bathroom every morning. I have to plan and map out where and when I'm going to start my streams after I take care of my morning routines. I have to eat. I have to take care of myself, right? So it's a lot of work day to day. And I think a lot of van lifers just skip showers often, and then like I can't because I need to feel fresh when I stream. I need to like pick me up with some caffeine and a shower. It helps. But I think my situation is unique because I'm like working full time while living in the van. So I have to take care of myself. I have to get up early and go to the gym every day. I have to, do all this different stuff. I have to find a nice place to park and sleep every night. It's a whole mission. Dude, Alan, thank you so much. Wait, did you just become a member for 12 months in advance? Yo, you absolute legend. I don't know if 12 months means you've been a member for 12 months or if you just pre-membershiped up for 12 months. I think it was a pre-12 months. Thank you. So if I'm dreaming, I'd say first on the list is more of a reality. I have to get my van running in better condition and probably have that van for however long I need it. And with that being said, like I said, I feel like this is the lifestyle that I'm sort of destined to live, especially when you disconnect so hard from the structure of society, like of having a place, renting, paying bills, electric, whatever, all the stuff that comes with renting a place. And I feel like jumping right back into that is like an instant money pit for me, and that it's risky. So like living in the van until I'm really ready to pull the trigger on any other decisions in life is my only option. Unless I found like a really reliable, safe, trusting person that was like, oh yeah, I have land, like you can just park on my land if you want to call this home for a while. Like, I haven't been asking around for it, but those kinds of opportunities have come up in my life in the past, and I don't know, I'm not really banking on that being my future, but basically what I'm saying is I gotta fix this van up enough to where I feel really confident with it. We can still adventure with it, and that it's reliable enough and in good enough shape to where eventually I can save enough to buy a taller van, one that I can stand all the way upright in, one that I can kind of feel more flexible inside, and and build it out, have permanent solar on the roof, not panels that I have to unfold, park somewhere, set on the ground outside of my van, keep moving them over and over, and then pick them up, put them away. They're pretty heavy. It's pretty tedious. It's a great thing to have. I'm so grateful to have it. But to have, solar on the roof that's permanent is really what I'm looking for in the future. And having a really nice fan that's built into the roof for ventilation. But that's not on my van. Maybe for some reason, with a miracle, that my van is in tip-top shape, and I'm like, fuck it, let's build this one out a little bit too. That's chill. I could talk to him about it, the owner of the shop, and see if it's smarter to keep it like a no build, where it's like you can still see the architectural structure of it, the skeleton on the inside, because maybe that's more valuable than already a pre-build. Like I'm always risky. I'm always scared of buying something that's a pre-build, because it's like you don't know what's behind those walls. You don't know how shitty the wiring or how good the wiring is. You don't know if there's mold. You don't know if there's leaks. You don't know if there's rust that they never treated, whatever. So the goal would be to preserve this van until I can buy a new one. But then I would like to go on like a straight up arc, like a series of building that and not only doing it for Twitch, but also doing it for YouTube. And then after that, thinking about a number of things where it's like, oh, maybe I'll rent a place that's affordable if that exists by then. And then I have a place to park my van so I can travel out of the country. Or I can visit my mom whenever I want, but I don't have to worry about paying overpriced fees for parking or being scared that I'm parking it in some neighborhood that allows me to be there for a week, but I'm still like, I'd have to have somebody check on it and make sure nobody breaks into it or gets a ticket. There's all these different things I have to consider with my life when I'm thinking about doing anything. So preserve van. If the van's in like tip-top fucking shape and it just starts looking better and feeling better, maybe just hold on to this one for quite a while. One of my dream goals is to buy a new van, but it's gonna cost me a lot of money to get all this work done. Just the work I'm getting done now, not even the work that I'm gonna ask him to do, like how much for the rust and to replace the windshield. So preserve the van, save up for a new van, maybe find a place so that at that place I have better resources to travel. You know, if I had a bedroom, I could actually set up my big monitors that are in my storage and all my stuff, and I could have a desktop computer set up, and I'd be able to like look up flights and keep in touch with people better through a computer. And I believe that my next step on streaming on Twitch is more outdoorsy stuff and more like drive to a spot, camp there, use the Starlink, like show you guys marvelous scenery and sunrises and sunsets and whales and just like nature and all this beautiful stuff that I really love myself, that I don't share as much as I share like cities and stuff. So like stream goals is like stream more the things that I love and the places we haven't gone to now that we have Starlink and all this extra power. And another goal is to travel to other countries. I think that traveling and streaming in other countries is something that'll like feed my soul, but also open us up to new geographical algorithms, like people in other places that you know, watch Twitch, but they would never really find me unless I was there. And doing collabs with people in other countries, like go to Japan, meet up with Etsukaijira and Gogo Borgor, meet up with Arufa, you know, meet up with all of my homies in other countries that I've bonded with so far. Maybe go to England and all that stuff still, but I want to see new places, I want to explore and have fun, and I want to share that with you guys. So first things first, laser focus on the van that I have now, and take every step in the right direction moving forward, and also never take as much time as I just took off. Is there a reason you chose a van or an RV or just pricing? I chose the van because you're more likely to blend in and get away with more as far as like sizes of parking spots, like not being an eyesore if you decide to like stealth camp, which means just like park on a street in a neighborhood but not have the cops called on you because you just kind of, you don't, you know, if you're driving like a freaking RV and you park right in front of someone's house, it's kind of disrespectful. But I can pull off the same thing but in my van without making any trouble. So that was my first reason to buying the van I bought. Yeah, I can show you the backpack. Bark Talk was talking about going to Joshua Tree a bunch yesterday. Yeah, Joshua Tree is beautiful. It's gorgeous out there. It's just boring. And it's really hot and they have dust storms. And then in the winter at night, it's cold as fuck in the desert out there. I used to go to Joshua Tree like every year for like 5 years. I would take us out there if we went with a group. so that at least it was more interesting. It was very boring. Just don't go to Slab City. That place freaked me out when I robbed camp there. I watched that stream, by the way. That's funny. Yeah, it's aircraft because it includes anything that's loud and flying above us. Maybe both of you go somewhere there together sometime. Maybe. I don't really have much interest in going to Joshua Tree. It's very boring. And yeah. I've been there a lot. I mean, I have friends out there, but like they're like desert lizards, you know? Like people in their like 20s look like they're 45 out there because they're just exposed to so much dry weather and so much sun every day. Like the coolest person in Joshua Tree has a pool in their yard and everybody goes to their house every day. Joshua Tree is a good place to go to in like the middle of fall or the middle of spring. While you were gone, I got VIP in this Twitch channel. Nice. Oh yeah, so the backpack works like this. Oh yeah, wait, let me... We're good. Okay. So... Mike, are you watching? So I'd like to replace all my battery banks with better ones from the same company. So I put a shit ton of waters in here. I pre-mix my electrolytes. This just doing this takes me some time. Like setting up the backpack. So in here I have this, it's called a Grid-It. They're not the best, but it works. There's a bunch of companies that make these, and there's a bunch of different ways you can achieve this same organization. So this battery bank that has this this white cable is a MacBook Pro cable. I've literally been using this same cable for 2 years. I don't want to jinx myself, but I think that I genuinely believe that MacBook USB-C to USB-C cables made by Apple are literally some of the most reliable ones in the world. So I have it kind of set up crazy. I had to cut some pieces out to like really make this design, but essentially it's permanently plugged into the USB-C. This is a 20,000 milliamp hour charging bank, and then I did this little loop-de-loo through this portion of the elastic, and then I took this like little cable organizer Velcro thing and I Velcroed the twisted cable through, because if I'm holding the phone or if it gets caught on anything, it doesn't pull the actual port. It just pulls on this little cluster that I fastened up here. So this comes out and I roll this up and I put it into the left side of the pocket here. So whenever I'm not using the battery bank, this just gets rolled up really quick and then I shove it in this pocket. And so when I zip up the backpack, I zip the zipper to that side so that this cord can always be kind of coming out. So this is a Nighthawk modem. This cable is going underneath this battery bank and then spiraling here and then coming in to this one. So this 20,000 milliamp hour bank is the only thing that's charging this. These modems, pocket Wi-Fi's, backpack modems, whatever you want to call it, this is going to help you so much if you're an IRL streamer. And I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 different modems. I have 2 of these. I have one old Inseego 4G. I have one newer Inseego SG. The newer one sucks. And then I have this new one that I got gifted brand new in the box, unopened, from Mushroom Sauce at TwitchCon this year. And I love it. I was going to bring it. I just didn't want to carry too much weight. So essentially, This is 20k milliamp hour, 20k milliamp hour, and they're only like 22.5 watts capacity if one thing is plugged in. So this can fast charge my phone while I'm streaming, and then this can adequately power this. So if it's any wattage lower than this modem will shut off while I'm streaming and restart itself because it's not adequately powered. If I plugged more than one thing into this power bank while it's powering the modem, it might not supply enough power to the modem. So I just keep them each on one. But this company makes higher wattage battery banks. They make like 100 watt, which is like more than 5 times as much wattage. And you could plug a phone into it and the modem into it. But basically, long story short, I'm going to upgrade these 2 batteries for smaller ones from the same company that are actually 25,000 watt hours. Wait, no, 25,000 milliamp hours. These are 20K. I want to upgrade to 25K, and they're 100 watt. So I'd have more power, more duration, more time to stream with it, and they would charge faster when I'm recharging them. Either way, yeah, this is it. Very basic, very simple. I also have an Orange Pi 5 Plus with BellaBox programmed onto it and a Sony FDR X3000 camera. And those hook up directly to these modems with Ethernet cables, which is even stronger than the Wi-Fi version of this. And then I keep extra cables in here. Oh yeah, I bought this cheese today. I should eat that right now. I bring extra cables just in case, like brand new cables, in case that amazing iPad cable wants to die on me one day. And then in here I have ibuprofen and Tylenol because I tend to hurt myself and or have injuries and or get headaches often. Literally like $10 because once in a blue moon I regret not bringing cash. My credit card or my debit card, my ID, because sometimes I need an ID to get into places where I'm streaming. And this in here is my microphones, but I'm not using BellaBox today. Nope. Here are my microphones. Mushroom Sauce also gifted me his old microphone set. It's in my van right now. But I really like the Hollyland ones because they're just like this small little microphone. It's like a little round circle. I've been seeing it around a lot, and I love the discreet style of it. And a bunch of cough drops because sometimes when I talk all day, this makes my throat feel nice after like yapping all fucking day. And what else? Oh yeah, I always put tissues in here. I have eye drops because I noticed like the last like 5 or so days, every day I wake up feeling like a piece of shit. And my eyes are just like fully bloodshot all day. I don't know if it's the stress or whatever, but I just bought these. An extra fast charging Apple charger just in case I sit down somewhere and I have access to an outlet. Chapstick, talking a lot, being dehydrated or going to a new area with a different climate. I think chapstick is a pretty important thing to remember that exists because sometimes it's too late once you realize your lips are all chapped. And of course, sunscreen. This is specifically sunscreen for the face. But yeah, I think that's everything, guys. And so every morning I open this bad boy up, I put a water at the bottom horizontally, and I put this horizontally, one can of sparkling water, and then I put another one upright. So I bring 3 waters with me every day. But I also drink like 2 waters before I even start stream. So yeah, when I close the bag, there's basically just always this white cable coming out. And when I'm not streaming, or when I'm done with stream, dude, I could literally build this backpack in 5 seconds for like anybody too. So when I'm not charging, when I'm chilling, I just throw the cable in there, it's really hard for me with these cheap backpacks to fit this speaker through this little latch that's for like carabiners clips. But after I force it in there, then we have the Bluetooth on the shoulder, and that's it, you know? This is me every day. Oh, and I usually have this and my tripod that I'm using for this. And also, thank you, VKite, so much for sending that tripod and the cover to the Starlink. VKite sent me a protective silicone cover for the Starlink, which is awesome because after our first 4 or 5 days of driving with that thing on the van, there was a little tiny chip on there from a rock hitting it while driving, and I was like, oh shit. I don't know if it's gonna mess up the signal at all, but I've read that it doesn't. So we got this awesome cover. I already put it on there. I should have sent you a picture already. It's just been so hectic. And VKite sent me from my Amazon wish list a brand new tripod just like this. I've been using this one for just over 2 years. And oh my God, VKite, when I opened it up and I like extended it and like felt it, I could tell how used the one I'm using right now is. It's so much nicer. It's so much more stable. Like it doesn't have like wiggle room like this one does. And like the extension on this one, like if I walk too much or if I touch it, it like goes down really easy. Especially when it's fully extended, I find myself like re-extending it a little bit often. The new one is like so tight and will actually hold wherever it's supposed to be. So thank you so much, VKite. I appreciate that a ton. Yeah, I have a Starlink, but I was talking about this cover that you can put on it. It's like this rubber material. It's like I don't know. Didn't I describe it a minute ago? I used the right words before. I forget. Surprised you don't coil the charge cords as you would a stage mic cable. Ricola is way better. I think that's what I have. What do I have? Where are they? I have some. I thought I had some in my pockets too. I guess I just put them all in my backpack. What are here's? Yeah, this is Ricola. Kala says hello too. Yay! How much weight do I usually carry? I usually start out every day at like 13 or so pounds. And then once I like drink all the water and eat all the snacks. So this is kind of a light load. I feel like normally I have a little more, but I'd rather keep it at what it's at today. Yeah, kind of like a cell phone case, like an OtterBox. Yeah. Yeah, and non-vented, thank you again and again and again for the new power bank that you sent. It works just fine now. I just had to drain it to 0, which was really weird. And then I recharged it to 100, and now it goes to 100 and 0 like it's normally supposed to. Best battery bank I have is that one, literally. It's a little too heavy to bring with me every single day for this. But it's gonna be so useful for so many things, and I've already used it like on a nightly basis next to my bed. Oh yeah, it's really wet down here too, honestly. We got like 2 inches of rain in the last 2 days. There's always something about getting a new tripod. I have one on its way also. Nice, Pixie. VKite is the tripod, the Oprah of tripods. This is the second tripod I've gotten from V-Kite. 2 different kinds for 2 different uses. Love you, V-Kite. Fuck, I missed you guys so much. I hated it. I was like, fuck. But here we are, reunited. Tell me everything I missed, guys. What did you eat for the last 5 days? What was fun? What was not fun? How's work? How's your family? How's your pets? How's the weather where you are? Tell me everything I missed, you fucking guys. Was your nickname in high school? What was? It's supposed to be very windy over here over the next day. Really? Yeah. Ooh, we had like 30-mile-an-hour gusts the other day. That was kind of crazy. Yesterday. Got first snow finally. Nice. Tripod was your nickname? Why? Remember when I was in Venice and that guy was like, "You got that hammer?" And he looked and he pointed at my my chest mount, and I was like, "No," because I thought he was asking me if I had a gun, and I thought he was assuming that this was some kind of gun holster because I had it open like this. Like sometimes I just like open it up so I can breathe. And he said that weird. I was like, "That's fucking weird. How weird is that?" And then, literally on my time off, I like glanced at my chest mount, and I forgot. We went to the Hammer Museum, and I have a fucking sticker that says Hammer on here. So he literally wasn't incoherent, and he wasn't as crazy as I thought he was. So I'm the crazy one apparently, or I have a bad memory. You know, the third leg thing. Oh God. Is that more? Thea! Thea, I'm telling. Put a leash on your man. How come everybody else gets that joke without having it to be explained? Weather's rainy, cold, sunny today. That's not the worst. How cold? Got the first snow too Monday. Oh my God, how is everybody dealing with this? The weather changed. Fuck. We all literally, I took a break like when everybody's in the environment everybody lives in changed so dramatically. Yeah, it's funny because I was like, oh, thank God I'm not sick anymore. But every day I come down with like the sweats. Every day I've had fever. Even today I was sweating my ass off. I was like, no way. But I think I'm getting better. Weather change, not good. I escaped. I ran to Florida. Nice. Dude, Pixie, have you ever seen somebody... I guess I don't want to say his name. I mean, I guess I could. There's this guy, Pouya. Pouya. And he posts on all the Facebook groups, like the Florida Van Man and the T1N Sprinter group, like the even bigger group. There's 2 main groups on... Did I say Twitter? There's 2 main groups on Facebook. No, I said Sprinter, right? But he buys, flips, and finds work because of those groups, because he owns a specialty sprinter store. And he's the guy and his team. I don't think he's going to work on it himself, but ever since I got here, all the little things we've been working on and testing, he's been doing it himself. But he does actually work on all the cars too. Like, if there's extra work that needs to be done, he doesn't just like sit around and wait for his employees to do it. Like, he'll work on them too. And I don't know if you missed all that, but yeah, so he's the guy who's basically taking care of my van right now. He's really well known in all these groups and shit because he's super knowledgeable. He literally is a specialist with sprinters, from old ones to new ones. Like his shop literally has like 8 2006 T1Ns sitting outside of it, and then like 8 or 10 badass, baller-ass, beautiful, crazy newer sprinters that are way more expensive and harder to work on. And so he's the guy. He's literally the guy that you would hope to find when you're getting your sprinter worked on, especially a collectible like a T1N. Major, thank you. It's so good to be back, dude. How are you? How's World of Tanks? So yeah, that guy's working on my van. I think he's probably gonna have his crew work on my van today. I don't know because I'm not there, but I left my van at his shop. I don't know if you heard me say all that stuff earlier, Pixie, but he was like, look no further, man. He's like showing me pictures of T1N sprinters that he's like bought and sold, and it's insane. Like, he's the guy. I told him that I bought my van when my brother passed away. I told him that like I'm sentimental with it, so if I buy a new van, I'll probably just want to buy another T1N that's taller, and you know, and I was like, you know, this one only has 183,000 miles on it, dude. And he's like, yeah, this one's still good, man. And he's convinced that the vibration and stuff that we're feeling, and like all the shit you hear when I'm driving, like the and all that shit, he's convinced that he can fix that without rebuilding the transmission. So if that's fucking true, dude, absolute lifesaver. I know it's gonna cost me like thousands of dollars when I get my van back. And I didn't even ask him to do the brakes yet, and I didn't even ask him to do the rust around the windshield and replace the windshield, but he said he does all of that. So, seems like I found the guy, you know? And all the little things I've been putting off, like the fuel filter, I've had it in my van for like a year. I haven't replaced it. There's a bunch of little random things. Like, I'm trying to get him to do all that. So he's willing to do the transmission service and not charge me for any of the parts because I brought the parts. Which is kind of like risky for a company, because if they do it and then it doesn't work, then they usually go back to the part shop and get a new part for free because they work on it right away. But I bought those parts like months ago, but he was super down. He said he could do the glow plugs. Gave him 5 brand new Mercedes glow plugs because there's codes for that coming up. He said he can do that. I also put the turbo resonator eliminator in the box with all that other stuff, so if they see that, maybe they'll know what it is. I did text him and tell him, but like, I told him that I'm a live streamer and that I work in the art industry, and that like, I told him everything about myself real quick, and was like, yeah, this is my life. Like, I don't have any work right now outside of live streaming, and like, I'm just trying to get my vehicle up and running so I can go explore and stream. And he seemed really nice about it, and he knows I live out of it, all that stuff. Yeah, so there's this plate that rides up to the side of the valve body inside of the transmission, and it's a very common things in these transmissions. I brought it up like a year ago because that's what I thought it was. But it got worse and worse to where I was like, there's no way that can get worse and worse and that it's not the transmission. But he's convinced it is, that he can fix it. And he said, I wouldn't be surprised if when we're done doing your service, that it runs perfectly, like completely removes those vibrations. He said maybe it'll still have rough shifting if your transmission actually is having issues, but he said these are very robust transmissions, and that's why he loves working on these vans. And yeah, I dropped my van off. It's like 3 miles away. I can literally just walk down the San Diego River from my favorite beach. I could go to City Tacos on the way to walking to that shop. And so yeah, okay, I'm telling Pixie this over on YouTube because Pixie has been looking for the same model and year van that I have for a long time. We've been talking about it for like 2 years. And they are also a mod in the Discord, in the YouTube. And they're a great person. But yeah, so, oh my God, Pixie, if you saw the amount of fucking water that was leaking through my windshield, dude, I don't want to waste too much, but let's just say it was leaking just like that through my windshield. And I'm not even exaggerating. It was insane. Like gallons and gallons of water leaked through my windshield yesterday. It was a hell of a day. That was yesterday, right? It was brutal. So like one of the next things, basically get everything running good, and then talk to him about brakes, talk to him about the rust around the windshield, replacing the windshield. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to get certain things fixed with like I think most of the things I'm getting worked on, I can get back in it and sleep in it that night, right? Because that's like me. I just won 100 on DraftKings betting that you would mention City Tacos today. Maybe we'll go there right now. Oh wait, my modem's working, so we can still go to the cliffs. Wait. Yeah, I forgot. Damn, it's already 2 o'clock though. If we go to the cliffs, it'll be dark by the time I want to walk back and check out my van. Let me check my text in case he said anything. But yeah, so yeah, that's everything, Pixie. Once we get it running and not stalling, and once we smooth out the transmission, or at least fix what we can and see if there's still a problem left in there, then I can ask about brakes. Then I can ask about the rust around the windshield and stuff. And obviously I'll also just talk to him after. He's gonna replace 2 sensors related to the fuel pressure. My van keeps stalling out while driving, which I've never experienced in the 2 years of owning my van. My van has never stalled ever. Never has it ever stalled. It's never just shut off. But in the last week, it has stalled like 100 times while I'm driving it. It's very dangerous. So when it first stalled in LA, I got nervous and was like, fuck this, I'm gonna drive to San Diego. I called him immediately, was like, all right, I gotta get as close to this guy's shop as I can. And so I drove out here and we made it. We drove on the highway for like 3 hours to get here and we didn't stall once. Then once I got to San Diego, stalling again, like the whole time I've been here. So I was a bit nervous about just like doing anything outside of worrying about the van and talking to the mechanic. Even though he'll be like, yeah, call me at this time, hit me up, come by, and I'll call him and hit him up and he'll put it off, and then he'll be like, oh, well, come back tomorrow, and okay, come right now, and I come right now and we work on this thing and scan it, and he's like, all right, now come back tomorrow. And since I have to kind of like be very flexible with his time because he's a professional and he's working on all these other vehicles that are costing way more, they're earning way more off of working on them, that he's kind of doing me a favor by even squeezing me into the last few days that he's had. And technically they're closed today, but he had me drop my van off today and he's gonna have me pick it up in the evening. So he's really like putting himself out there to help me, even though he has unlimited work. Like, this guy doesn't need somebody like me to be like, can you work on my older T1N that has all these issues? But he's so nice, and I'm just really grateful. And that's why I haven't streamed like the past 5 days. I've just been focusing on that. And then we got like record-breaking rain down here in SoCal, so I was dealing with that as well, and it's just been crazy. So hopefully when I pick it up tonight, they replace the 2 fuel sensors, because the stalling is from a sensor reading that the fuel pressure is too low. But hear me out, guys. I've watched a lot of different threads about this online. Sometimes people will replace the fuel filter, sometimes people will replace the sensors, and it keeps stalling. Then you have to take the cover off the motor, then you have to take the injectors out, you have to put these tubes into where the injectors go in, and then you have to run a fuel pressure test manually. It's a lot more work than just scanning. So if for some reason I replace the 2 sensors and the fuel filter and it still stalls, that's not good. That's not good. That could be like replacing the whole fuel rail, replacing the fuel pump. I mean, we're talking like thousands of dollars worth of labor and parts. So yeah, fingers crossed, guys, that these 2, thank you, Dutoma, fingers crossed that these 2 sensors is what the real issue is. Because then at least I won't be fucking stalling out anymore. It's very dangerous, guys. I was stalling. Every time I'd turn at a busy intersection, my van would just stop right in the middle of the street. It wouldn't even roll, it'd just stop. And every car's honking at me, and people are trying to turn, and people are like swerving around me, and it's very dangerous. And so please, Sprinter gods, please let it just be these silly sensors, and please no more stalling. Please, I've been a good boy. And I really hope that the transmission service does everything that he thinks it can. Also, the like almost $200 conductor plate that I bought, he was like, dude, you don't even need to replace that. Like, these things literally last forever. So I bought like a nearly $200 part that I actually don't need. So next time I do my own transmission service, that's one of my goals, is I'm going to do the next transmission service. And once I do that, I'll replace the conductor plate. Because I can't return it. And I don't want to, I don't know, you know, like, because like, why not? Why not replace it with a brand new, perfectly working circuit board? Because the conductor plate is just basically a big circuit board. And that circuit board communicates with the engine and with the transmission control modules. And it uses the solenoid. Either way, long story short, I did buy an extra part that when they do the transmission service today, they're not going to put that in. And part of me wanted to be like, well, if you're in there, like, why not? It's not a lot of work. Like, once you're in there, it's literally just like another 20 minutes to like take the old one out, put the new one in. And then you don't even have to clean, because like he's actually going to have to take my conductor plate off of the transmission anyways, the old one. So he's going to clean it, and you know, he's going to have to do all the stuff that I was going to do, because I have a whole write-up on how to do this whole thing. I have an extremely detailed instructional guide on how to do my own transmission service and replace the conductor plate that I wrote from scratch. I didn't copy and paste anything. Everything is like professionally written out so that I could do it right and not fuck up, because I have only been the only person to work on this van ever since I bought it until now. And technically everything that they're doing is stuff that I put off and I have all the parts for. So it's kind of crazy. So technically there's a few things I should have done by now, but I just didn't have the space to do it. To do the transmission service, you need to have like roll-up ramps if you don't have a heavy jack. So I'd have to like drive up these ramps, and then I would have to crank I'd have to turn the crankshaft manually to expose the drain plug for the torque converter, and all this stuff that's just like a little out of my resource range. Like, I don't have those things right now. And so I'm glad that he's able to help. The only thing I don't have that he's gonna do to work on it is those 2 sensors, and they're literally like this big, and I could go buy them right now from the shop. And they're expensive, but I could have just bought them on my own too and replaced them too. So it's also one of those reminders that's like, you need to be more confident. You need to have the adequate amount of tools and little other side things that you need, like ramps or a really heavy duty jack that can lift like a 10-ton vehicle, or something lower, which is like my van's like 6,000 pounds ish. because then I wouldn't be held back as much, you know. And down the road, if you start replacing things when you feel like you should, it doesn't lead to other things malfunctioning as much, right? Mike always wants to be sure a new problem is not introduced into the system they're trying to repair, especially when they cannot personally return the part. Yeah. Sell it as working to a boy racer, teach him lessons. 6K worth? Wait, what? I didn't say 6K worth about anything, did I? What's up, Alec? How have you been? Yeah, so just keeping up with stuff so it doesn't bleed into other parts of the engine, and then you have to have somebody there with like a full-on fucking shop and like Franken tools, you know, powered air compressors with unlimited access to power versus my power stations and my limited solar panel folding panels and some of the other things. I do have a lot of tools and stuff and a lot of familiarity with the vehicle and the engine, but there's just certain things I couldn't do on the side of the road right now at all. Like I couldn't replace my leaf springs, or I couldn't replace like my differential or like some axles and rotors, and like I couldn't, it would be very difficult for me to do a lot of those types of things. I knew eventually either A, I would get all those resources, but I would need to have better storage for the tools, or B, that I'd find a trusted person when I can afford it for them to just alleviate all that for me. So all right. I still didn't update my sub goal. Give me 1 second, guys. That's not the real sub goal. And thank you all so much for being here. I know it's boring to hear about the van and stuff, but that's my life right now. Damn, look at those clouds. Are those cumulonimbus? Cumulonimbus? Hold on, let me just update my stream elements really quick. Okay, TTS is back up because I'm flipping through another page. I can't see the chat. Saving to preserve my current van until I can afford a new one that we build a home inside on stream. The more days we hit our goals, the closer we are to making this dream a reality, and that's very, very true.
Pixie Tales says, I think you made a good choice. Kinda an overhaul troubleshoot fix.
Yeah, and honestly, it's like, I've thought about him before, and I've been like, oh, I should visit that guy, or I should check in with that guy. And the second I met back up with him and like shook his hand and like remembered his vibe and remembered that like some of the sprinters in front of his shop are insane. Like he's got this one that's like, he's got this one T1N that's not a Dodge. It's like the actual Mercedes version, and it's a 4x4, so it's a 4-wheel drive, and it's in immaculate shape. It's gorgeous. The paint job is new, the tires, everything on it is just like, what the fuck? It's so nice. I just like glancing around the lot and like talking to him, and I was just like, man, how, that's what an ADHD brain is like. Like you forget the most important people in your life. It's a shame. It's a shame. Or you'll forget, like, ADHD people always feel like they're struggling alone because they forgot the fucking 100 times that their friends were like, well, if you ever need somebody to talk to, just call me. If you ever need help, just call me. It's like that with him. Like, I remembered instantly that I feel like I shouldn't have neglected the fact that I knew he existed, and that he was so nice, and that he's so willing to help, and that he's got a whole crew that can help. He can help. When I got there, he worked on 3 different vans before helping me. Himself, the owner, while there was no workers at the shop, he just walked around fixing all these different vans and doing all these different services on the vans. So like, and I even told him, you know, it's nice to see the owner of a shop like this, like with dirty ass hands, smile on his face.
Maybe it's just me, but I like hearing you talk about automotive tech talk.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Onyx.
60 says, how much was that van?
The van that looked really nice, I don't know. It's a shorty, so it's not the high top. So my guess is it's like, I don't It's a perfect van for like somebody who's not gonna live out of it, but who will use it for trips and surf trips and stuff. Yeah.
6,500 feet.
Probably like 30,000, I would guess. That's my guess. I don't know. It looks so nice. You couldn't, I don't know. But he said like, he was like, I told him, you know, my brother passed away. I was like, you know, for long story short, I'm not trying to sob story you.
Says it must be easier working in the older vans than the new ones.
It is, and cheaper. But the only thing is that they discontinue parts for the van that I have. So I was asking him like, do you think I should just invest in a newer one? Because I'm very apprehensive. Like I learned a lot about my engine, and I know that it's easier to work on these. And he's like, it's all about really what you want. But I was like, yeah, but what if they're not making these parts anymore? And he was like, well, you know, people stop making parts for collectible cars that are nearly 100 years old, and look at them. They're still fixing them and fabricating and building parts and all this stuff and making it work. And I was just like, yeah, I guess. Because I don't want in like 5 years to realize I bought a van that like literally none of the parts are even accessible anymore. That would kind of suck. Yeah, I think 30K is probably... But after I talked to him about that, he was like, bro, I can literally, he's like, I'll find you a high top, low mileage, no rust, great condition. Like if you really want to get another van like this, but taller that you can build out and stuff, he was saying like, yeah, I got you. Like just keep in touch over time. Because like he's already going to buy and sell them anyways. So now that he knows that I'm a potential buyer, that he's like, look no further. He's like, let's get this thing working before we talk too much about that. But I was like, yeah, if we get this one working, I'm gonna go work my fucking ass off using this van. And all of this is putting me off of like a $5,000-$6,000 job potentially through Victoria for driving all of her art across the country to Art Basel. So if Art Basel starts in a few weeks, I need to answer her right away. She probably already asked a professional company to do it for like 10 times as much as she was going to pay me, which still probably would have been a lot. I didn't ask yet. But all of this with the van and the fucking rain and fixing everything has definitely slowed me down on coming up with any conclusion on whether or not I'm going to drive across the country to Miami and back for her for work. But it would be a good come up financially. So I'm really, every day that the mechanic has put me off a little further, I'm still grateful, but I've been like, fuck, this is pushing me further away from like being able to commit to the cross country drive for work. And financially, after taking like 10 days off in 1 month, this is like the time I need to pick up the side hustle or like have a miracle happen, you know, win the lottery or something. So I just want you guys to know that I'm trying my best and I'm finding options to make more money. In fact, I'm supposed to be running sponsored ads this whole stream. I think once we hit 2 hours in, I'm going to start the sponsored ad for the rest of the stream and then do that one for the next couple days. It's going to be for Streamer Dap. And then I got a flavored toothpick sponsor offer, and they'll pay me like $8 an hour. So we'll see how that feels. Yo, oh my God, April. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Josh? Hey, Fangirl. Hey, Jaden. And hi, Lotus. I did not miss you. It is a beautiful day. Yesterday it was raining cats and dogs. What's up, Chef Mackie? Chef Maki. Hey, Paula. What's up, Sub-Zero Tolerance? April's on a train, so they may not have a signal. Oh, it's okay. I appreciate the raid. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. I took like 10 days off this month, and this is my comeback stream, so a raid is actually really greatly appreciated. So thank you so much, April. Welcome in, April community. Love you guys. We absolutely love April. We literally never stop talking good about April, and so it's so cool to see you guys come through. How's my brethren in Hollow Knight, Josh? How's everybody? Hey, Commanda. Rain in Vegas for 6 to 7 hours straight yesterday. Same here in San Diego. I had gallons of rain leaking through my windshield. I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. I had literal gallons of water pouring into my van, all over my dash, all over my floor, my seats, my center console of all my gadgets and everything. It was pretty intimidating, I'm not gonna lie, but we got through it. I figured out how to handle it. Hi Jeffrey, how are you? Welcome in everybody. It's so good. I missed you guys so much. I missed my community. I missed all my streamer friends. I am never taking that many days off in 1 month ever again in my life, unless I absolutely have to. Because even just the last few days, it's been like 5 days no stream or something like that. I haven't streamed since the 11th. So I guess 4 days. But this month, I've taken, just this month, not 30 days period, but just November, I've taken like 10 days off. So it's wild. I just reached a particularly wild part that caught me fully by surprise. If you know, you know. Tell me which one, what part? Hollow Knight or Silk Song? Are you on Cloud 9 loan? You talking fluff? Yeah, I was asking earlier, I was like, these are cumulonimbus, right? And there was a huge rainbow here, like, earlier. So I had to stop here and fix my modem, and I ended up sitting here for an hour and a half yapping. Oh, sorry, Silk Song. Oh, okay, maybe don't tell me then, I guess. Because I was waiting for a friend to beat Hollow Knight so we could both play Silk Song around the same time frame. And then he didn't even really beat Silk. He didn't even really beat Sweaty Petals, calling you out. There's a ton of stuff that he did not do on Hollow Knight. He probably beat Hollow Knight at like 65% or something, some low percentage, because he's like, oh, I beat the game. And I was like, really? Like, already? Like, I don't know. Are you sure? Because I've been watching him play it for days and days, and I love the game. And then he's like, yeah, I beat it. And I was like, okay, where's the evidence? I was like, show me the percentage, and he would never show me the percentage of the game beat. Not that he's trying to hide that he beat it or not, but he just never knew that you could check or where to check the percentage. He's a gamer. He knows there's percentage of game finished things. But then he played Silk Song, and I don't know if he beat it or not, but he's not played either of those games ever since. So he started crushing Silk Song and putting hella hours into it before I started it, which made me happy. But basically I found out that do I play it on Switch? Yeah, it's difficult. I need a separate controller and to be playing it on a screen. It's that difficult of a game. You can't just hold the Nintendo Switch and beat it. Like, I broke 2 controllers beating that game because it's just so much button smashing and like things. But he never beat Path of Pain. I got one ending for Hollow Knight, less than 80. I have percent. You're pulling a sweaty peds. So I beat Hollow Knight at like 108% or like 113, somewhere in almost 110. And the one part I wanted to see him go back to and play was Path of Pain. I was like, please go to Path of Pain. And he opened Hollow Knight and he was like, all right, we'll go to Path of Pain. And he's like, how do you get there? And I was like, well, you got to go through like the ancient basin. You got to go this way. And then he's like, oh, I've never been to this area. Oh shit, what do I need? And like, he realized there's so much that he didn't do. And you can't even get to Path of Pain until you do all this other stuff. So I'm really hoping I get to see him play Path of Pain at some point. I feel like not beating Path of Pain, but then moving on from Hollow Knight to Silk Song is a shame. Because Path of Pain is like the most rewarding thing ever. It's one of the most difficult things in the game. Your birthday is January 7th, Jeffrey? You really want to play Silk Song? You should. The van is at a shop. At a Sprinter Specialist shop. Hey, hell yeah, dude. How are you, Andy? It's good to see you. Hi, Yasmin. How are you? Oh my god, I missed you. It's been so long. Are you currently staying with Victoria or at a motel? No, I'm just gonna be brutally honest. I'm basically sleeping in my van outside of a mechanic shop every day. They've had to make a lot of post-release like updates. Did you know that? Oh. All right, let's. Oh shit! I stepped on my sunglasses. Oops. Fuck. Man, I wanted to go to Sunset Cliffs and cruise around there and show you guys some cool stuff, but it'll take me like 40 minutes to get there, and then yeah, and then I don't know if that's smart for me, because I just don't know how far I want to get. I mean, we gotta watch the sunset over the beach. Over the ocean, I mean. Yasmin, how's life? How's everything? I keep forgetting to put this shit away. Oh. Yeah, Yasmin, do you even remember the last time I took off so many days in a row? It's been a long time. It's been forever. Oh yeah, I found while exploring off stream, because I've just been like aimlessly walking around San Diego while I figure everything out and not streaming. I did find a sick spot where like Sweaty could park his big ass RV without being hassled. A new spot. Did we get April a shout out? Talked about those two bosses they nerfed. One of my way to beat them before install. Nice. Yeah, it's interesting because Path of Pain will take you like forever to figure out, because it's like trial and error. Like you have to memorize the whole path and you have to frickin' remember it, especially if you don't beat it in one day, which most people literally have to come back and like relearn it every day. But there's also like a double boss at the end. So good luck. First time in history for me, you've been gone this long. I know. That's what I was saying. I thought I might be overreacting, but I think you're right too. I said this is the most days I've taken off in like a 2-week period since I started IRL streaming over 2 years ago. So it definitely was not easy, especially because I wasn't even keeping busy. I was just like problem solving and like dealing with life. So I wasn't even, being productive in any other way other than like damage control and like thinking a lot and waiting for phone calls and all these different things. Which kind of sucks because usually when I take some time off, it's because I'm like working for Victoria or like, you know, whatever, resting. Pretty happy to be back, I'll tell you that much. What are your partner? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Can somebody look and see what the plus points are at this month? Good point. Oh shit, dude. We gotta hit that. That's my main goal for the month. Oh, I never updated my sub count. Hold on. Good reminders all around. I'm surprised I even effectively made it work properly when I started today because it has just been so long. Okay, so what is our sub count right now? Oh, we broke sub 1,000 for the first time since our subathon, guys. Damn. It's okay, though. We'll have another subathon in September. All right, well, our new goal is 1,000 subs, guys. We're exactly 27 subs away from hitting our sub goal. We're going to lose like 500 something subs in the next couple days, by the way. Here, let me tell you, because I want you guys to know, because what you see, it's not clear enough. You want me to tell you how many subscribers we have this month in total, right? We have 203 subscribers this month in total. Okay. So that's the least amount of subs we've had in the at the end or the beginning of this third week of a month in over a year. The least amount of subs we've had. We're at 87 plus points. Oh my God, I think we'll still get the plus points. We're only 13 plus points away from getting our extension of our plus program. That's good. Thank God we started out really good the first few days of the month with the plus points and everything. Thank you guys so much. Fucking legends. Yeah, so we're exactly 13 plus points from securing the 100. We're at 203 subs for the whole month so far. Because when I say it like that, it's because the Twitch works by calendar month. So when I get paid out or whatever for my earnings.
Oh, thank you, Yasmin. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Let's go. Thank you, W. Yasmin.
That's good, my tier 3 renew on the 29th. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Mike. And thank you, Yasmin, again for the 500 bits. But yeah. The goal is to try to end the month at like around 500 subs every month. So we're a little behind on that. But, I mean, had I not taken all those days off, I don't think we would be. So it's kind of natural. It's like organic. The more you stream, the more you get subs and donations and all that stuff. And the less you stream, the less that stuff comes in. So it's very simple and easy to understand. You deserve time off, wish it wasn't stressful time. I know, right? I agree with both of those statements. I deserve time off, but when you look at my face, it doesn't look like I got any time off. I still look kind of like I just left TwitchCon. Trying to decide. So the sun is gonna set in literally like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Or less, like 2 hours. So I'm trying to decide, like, I have to walk like 3 miles to get to my van. And my original plan was to walk to Sunset Cliffs and just walk all the way down to where we usually park, kind of far. And then I was gonna watch the sunset and walk back, or something like that. But now if I go out there, well, basically I have to turn around like right away. I really don't know what time they're gonna be finished working on my van though. For today, by the way. I mean, this is just one out of however many more days that they have to use to work on my van. Beweave with the Prime, thank you. Oh, we're on our second hype train of the day. That's legendary. Beweave, thank you. Nice. Wait, a 3-month pre-sub? Is that what I'm understanding? Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. You're the best. You guys, we are currently on a level 1 hype train. And alright, I gotta remember what it's like to be a streamer. I took too many days off. So we are exactly 27 subs away from hitting our sub goal. We are 7,800 bits away from our big goal and a shit. Wait, what the fuck? Who donated $40? How did I miss that? Where was that? I'm so confused. Maybe that's from Mike yesterday. That must be it. Thank you, Mike, for yesterday. The offline dono. Caffeinated, what's good? That must be it. Unless somebody else donated $40 exactly today. I don't think so. Must have missed it. Or I would have missed it. Yo, Non-Vented, thank you so much for the 443 bits. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Yeah, thank you guys for the support. This is my comeback stream, so when you take so many days off, like a part of you is like, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream again. And it's not because you don't want to, you just don't know if it's gonna happen again. It's like a weird thing. Commanda, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. Oh, I have to take a pee. Oh, gosh. I gotta use this restroom over here. This restroom is the equivalent to a jail, like a prison bathroom that's just been forgotten about. Thank you so much, Commander, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Yasmin, for the 500 bits. Thank you, Beweave, for the 3-month resub. Thank you again, April, for the raid. Major for the bits. Alan for a 12-month member on YouTube. Hunt Beer with the resub for 3 months. Hunt Beer with the 500 bits. Wait, Jagged, you sent a song request? Toma with the tier 2. This is all from earlier. I've already said all this stuff. Shit. Damn. How long were you gonna let me just ignore your song request? My bad. Where's Jagged? He's like, fuck, this guy's never gonna play my request. Oh my god, it's the cutest dog ever. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, did you see that cutest dog? He had like white legs and white paws only on the front. Hype train is still going, guys. We are 4% away from hitting the next level. 4%. Anybody got a few bits left in the bottom of their jacket pocket to push it to level 2? So I have to use the restroom. Yo, non-vented with the 100 bits. Thank you. Is that leftover bits from your winter clothes from last year? You're like, let me rummage through my pockets and find like a $10 bill. But you find bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have to use the restroom, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until the hype train is done. Yo, Trissel with the 100 bits. Thank you. You guys, thank you so much. You're gonna have bills coming up, so gotta take it easy. No worries, dude. Bro, you guys have helped me so much and supported me so much in so many ways. I'm just glad you're here, bro. Thank you. I love you guys. It's all good. Probably a big one for the CT for me personally. Wait, what? Yo, Mike with the 20 smackaroonies to the dome. Thank you, dude. Oh my god, the other day I had a fever and I was sweating and I felt nauseous all day. I kept burping. I was like, I'm bound to throw up. Like, this is the first time I'm gonna throw up in years. I only throw up like every few years, and it's like tragic. Like, it's like it sucks my soul out. Like, when I puke, my soul goes with it, and I have to like find my soul again by living my life. And the other day I felt so sick. I was like, I'm dying. This sucks. Like, I'm gonna puke. And in that state of feeling, I drove to a dispensary and I stalled, you know, a bunch of times. Drove to a dispensary, bought like a quarter of some flowers, and oh man, it's nice. It's funny, the second that I hit the joint of that new weed, I instantly was like finding the bright side of my whole situation. I was instantly like, it could be worse. Well, that was like 4 days ago or something. All right, we do have about a minute left, and yes, I'm pacing back and forth because I'm literally just about to go into this restroom and take a pee. I don't know where Jagged is. How long ago did they send? That request was like an hour ago. I can't really pull up the link. Jagged, where are you? I need the link to that song request. And to anybody else that wants to do song requests, 100 bits, put the link, and we can run it back. We can get the song requests going. What did you try to throw at me? Nothing. What did I do? It's nice to see you again, Adam, too. Dude, thank you so much, Mike. You freaking absolute legend. I was worried about you. You don't get fevers very often, I know. Yep. Oh, and I ruined one of my favorite foods. know those little cheese crisps that I love? You know? They're like super strong cheese flavor. I bought a bag of them to like as a comfort food, and I ate like half the bag, and then for like the next 8 hours, every time I burped, I could taste them, and it wasn't good. It was bad. It's like when you get drunk and you taste the alcohol and you never want to drink it again. It was like that, but with those cheese things that I love. So... Where were you when you did sunset bondage swimming? I was right here. Except I was like one of the only people on the beach. Okay, thank you guys for the hype train. I'll be right. That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. My surprise is out. Jesus. Nobody's ever cosplayed as me before. You have a vacation coming? I'm gonna need to wipe after that one. You guys ready to continue through the alley? What you listen to? Okay, she definitely tried to kiss me. If it's not on the internet, it's in fucking real life, you know what I mean? All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still gonna have to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were accept it.
One with the farts.
I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry, I don't know how many embarrassing clips came up, but I see some laughter. You know, it's already almost 3 o'clock. I think I ate breakfast at like 8:30, maybe 9. Okay, let's go to City Tacos. Fuck it. Let's go to City Tacos and just friggin' live there. I mean, I guess we could make it back here for sunset. I don't know. I'm just waiting on the call for my van. Yeah, I'm just waiting on the call for my van. God. Trying to be optimistic, but the last couple times we worked on it and I drove away, it stalled again, so really don't want to be too... Like, I want to be hopeful, but I don't want to get my hopes up. Don't you have that on stream? What on stream? Find the effing landscape. Oh, yeah. No, I wasn't streaming. I was waking up and starting my day. The only reason I knew that it started because of the landscaper was because I woke up to him flinging shit at my car, so I jumped in my front seat like immediately. there was no crack. And then like 10 minutes later of me sitting there, there was. I asked the Sprinter shop owner, I was like, do you think that like I should, hi Bubs, what's up big dude? I was like, do you think I could get away with just like replacing the windshield? And he's like, why would you replace the windshield if it's gonna crack again? And I was like, well, that's what I was trying to ask. He's like, yeah, you need to get the rust removed. I was like, oh shit. So, but yeah, if I get the rust removed, dude, that takes days. Just the rust removal takes days. So maybe I could find a place to stay if the estimate that he gives me is something I'm willing to work with. Just won another 50 on City Taco mention. They've been so good to me lately. I wasn't able to go yesterday. It's weird. I went there like 3 days in a row not streaming. I like feel so... It feels so different when I'm there and I'm not streaming. It's very weird. Those clouds look so very low. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably sprinkling over there, wherever those clouds, whatever part of San Diego those clouds are hovering over right now. Hey David, how are you? Have a rough idea how much this will cost fixing your van? Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. I think like the initial stuff that we're doing right now is not gonna hurt, but the brakes, the tires, and the rust, that's gonna hurt. So we'll see. But he says they do everything. So what's up, Greek? Yeah, he said they do everything. I'm good, thank you. It's just so good to be back. I friggin' missed you guys. Yeah, we've been dealing with an atmospheric river, level 3, whatever that means. If you go to the Discord and just scroll up a bunch, you can see the you can see the rain dumping through my windshield. Fuck, dude. Once I surrendered to it and was like, that's fine. Like once I was like, yo, I have a waterfall installation in my van. That's sick. Like once I just gave up, as I started feeling way better about it. Well, if the transmission service really does like everything I need, which usually, you know, like I'm on like when I think about the transmission, I don't get my hopes up. I'm not like, oh, if I just change the fluid, the crazy amount of vibration I feel 90% of the time I drive is just gonna go away magically. I have not thought that at all. But the owner of the shop was like, dude, I would not be surprised if we do this transmission service for you and we like reset the transmission through the TCU or the TCM, the transmission control module and stuff. He's like, I wouldn't be surprised if it just removes it all. And they're gonna drill a hole in this plate that's on the side of the valve body inside of the transmission, which reduces the RSN, which is like road strip noise. Look it up, RSN on T1N Sprinters. And he was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it removes all the vibration. So if that's the case, he said it still might have some rough shifting or something, but you know, that's not, these are very strong transmissions. So, fuck, man. If that's the truth, and I love his honesty too, you know, obviously he's looking for the best case scenario, but he's also, instead of being like, ooh, I can make bank off him, I can just do his transmission, fully rebuild it for like $4,000, $5,000, whatever dollars. Like he I'm glad that he's not immediately pushing towards that, because I was thinking that's what I need. So it's nice to know that if the transmission service helps and drilling a hole in that plate helps, then that's awesome. Oh, no worries, Nucci. But yeah, so brakes on a van like mine, if you need the rotors done too, it's expensive as hell. But the tires are like $250 a pop. Might be able to get away with just getting two new tires instead of 4. The rust could cost anywhere from $800 to $2,000. The windshield cost and installation could cost, anywhere alone from $600 to $1,000. Brakes can be done in one day, even if it's brakes, rotors, bleeding them and everything. The rust is the only thing that would have to probably be like the time where I'm like, okay, I have to leave the van for a few days. But he knows I live out of it, so whatever I do, he's already kind of on the same wavelength about it. Yeah, if it's the pads, this shouldn't be too bad. The only reason why it gets more expensive on vehicles like mine is the weight and size of the vehicle. So, like, I could change the brake pads pretty easily on a little baby car like this. Literally just use the jack that comes with the vehicle, use some jack stands, do each brake pad, do the fronts, then do the backs. Yeah, exactly, Greek. So luckily he's a sprinter specialist who lives in Ocean Beach. So, 50% more. Like 50% of the people that come to him live out of them full time. Another large percentage of them are living out of them, but not full time, but they have a house somewhere and they're traveling and they're on a trip and they need some work done. So he's very used to this. Friendly Millionaire, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Friendly millionaires are the best kind of millionaires. Glad you're friendly. Hey Cynthia, how are you? Is this the San Diego place that you trust? Yes. It's amazing. You have a flavored toothpick. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of, I guess I should put the sponsorship on that. I should probably run that. Well, not that one, but I should run the Streamer DAP one more. That's probably a good idea. So run the Streamer DAP until... I just want to make sure that I want to make sure that I put them in a good light, because this company is going to help a lot of people. But I did get another sponsorship request through that industry, like through the business of Streamer DAP, and it's for like a flavored toothpicks company, and I can run their ads and make $8 an hour. Like if I was streaming as much as I used to, like 10 hours a day, like 25 days a week, that's like $2,000 I can make in a month. They pay you 70 days after the campaign ends. So it is like a waiting process, but it is more income. So once we sit down to eat, I'll put on the Streamer DAP one. Why not? Because it's very invasive, but we got to work with it and not against it. All right, I'm so happy to be here right now. What's up, dude? It's good to see you, man. Finally streaming again. Took a few days off to work on the van.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How is it?
It's okay. Yeah.
better?
Yeah, it's like a trial and error thing.
Yeah.
But I've got high hopes.
But where you work, like for the inside or like actual engine?
The engine. Yeah. So I've been the only one to work on it myself for like the last 2+ years. And then I needed like some professional opinion from somebody who also has different resources than me. Just a few things that I don't bring everywhere when I travel. And so there's a dude in town. He's literally the best. He's like a dream come true guy. So we're working together on it, and he like owns the shop. He has a ton of workers, but he's been the one like personally coming to me and looking at it, talking about what we should do and stuff. And he's the best, dude. I'm stoked. So, but yeah, we have like 120 people watching. I don't want to scare you, but dude, they were like, we're going to City Tacos, right? Can I get 2 portobello, no onion, please, and 1 chili relleno, no onion. Oh wait, let me use my phone to pay.
Perfect. 13.72.
Thank you so much.
Almost there then.
What's that?
Almost there then.
Yeah.
Almost there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I want to get like a different one that's a little taller.
Yeah.
And I want to do like a super legit build inside of it. And he showed me his track record of like him buying and selling like the same year and everything that I want. And he's like, dude, look no further. Like, we'll talk about it once we're done figuring out what's going on with yours. So that's kind of my mission, is to just like upgrade it. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. So glad to be here. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of new taco emotes. I should have showed him. Guys, spam the taco emotes. Bro, the chili relleno is fucking fire. It is absolutely the best, dude. It's funny because if you've ever had chili relleno, like just the dish, it's so good. But you throw that into a tortilla, and then you're fucking living your best life. I gotta shake up the good stuff in the bottom. I feel like it might be sort of a waste of plastic, but I almost always use these little cups instead of putting it directly on the taco. Because if you put it on right at the beginning, if you get too many tacos and you put too much salsa on them in the beginning, then the tortilla gets soggy. Wait, where are we gonna sit? I think we should sit outside since it's so beautiful outside. I love this place, man. It gives me the
There was no like man-made like.
it gives me the it gives me the neighbor. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I didn't do that. Mike, what did you do? Mike, stop it. I know that was me, I'm just joking. Says you did. Who did what? confused us. Well, luckily I didn't do it like a long time ago and like keep talking. Uh-oh. We got little kids coughing. Yeah, this might totally fuck up my YouTube VOD because the music. But you know what? I'm done worrying about that shit. Ooh. Honestly, I'm gonna use an extra seat. Hey Smiley, how are you? Oh, I'll show you. It's basically, have you ever gotten a chile relleno? It's usually like corn and that like Oaxacan cheese and that like crumbly white cheese. Usually. Let me go get some water. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Holy shit. Look at this chili relleno. Look at that huge, huge pepper. Huge. Oh yeah, and I ran into my homie. You guys remember that guy that ran like a private weed dab event and he invited me and gave me like a $100 VIP access to it? He invited me to a comedy show on Wednesday, and it's his comedy show, and he said I could stream it. And he said they give out like free dabs and joints and stuff. Oh my god, April, thank you so much for the raid earlier. All right, he gave me the whole tray. I'm gonna take it back to him real quick. See, look, he's got his dog Biscuit. This is the dude here. He's serving all the tacos, bringing his dog with him. I know, I saw that. I love that he's delivering his dogs with the tacos with the dogs. That's so friggin' cute. Okay, I recovered all my napkins, guys. Wow, Lemon, that is wild. Tell me the news. Wait, which news? That my life has been chaotic and I took like 10 days off this month and I'm still exhausted. That news. That my van is currently in the hands of somebody that's not me. And I trust them, but it's still intimidating. Whoa, that's the biggest chili that I've ever had on a chili relleno. Thanks, Lemon. Yeah, me too. I'm 2 blocks from your uncle's house. Can I say hi? Yeah, April, it's been stalling. Like I'll just be driving and I'll be like turning at a light and my van just stopped right in the middle of the intersection. So it's been very stressful, but we're heading in the right direction, April. Be proud. Come to City Tacos, guys. Yeah, I was stuck in some pretty unsafe conditions the last few days. I probably would have been more stressed if I was streaming it. So, yes, you guys make sure you're following April, please. She told me to go to City Tacos. Stinger with 23 months. No way, dude. Thank you. Ooh, how was the pizza? Thank you so much, Stinger.
Yeah.
1 month from exactly 2 years. Oh, and now we're one more plus point closer to the plus program extension. Right? Oh, we're only 12 plus points away. We're exactly 2 tier 3 subs away from locking it in, and that's after taking off like 10 days this month. So that's sick. Yeah, friendly. And then like some of the tacos, you can just replace the meat with mushrooms if you don't eat meat. This is a portobello, so it's just like beans, tomatoes. I thought there was corn on it. Maybe they just didn't put corn on it today. And then, yeah, portobello, tomato, arugula, beans. Wait, there's no beans on it either. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. All I know is it tastes good. It's definitely different today. Their portobello mushroom taco and their chili relleno. This is the chili relleno. It's a pepper that's stuffed with cheese and then deep fried. These are the 2 most popular vegetarian options or vegan options. It feels so good to be here. I'm also glad that I ran into the dude who works here. If you guys know what I'm saying, he has really good prices on flowers. So the amount that I spent on the flowers a couple of days ago at the dispensary, he would have given me like twice as much for like $10 to $20 less cost. Ooh, nice, Yasmin. I'll show you the rest of the place, but there's a bunch of people eating it. I don't want to disrupt their privacy. I usually sit like inside, and then I have like the back window exposed to this whole patio behind me, and you can see like the whole patio. Yeah, so usually these have corn and beans, but they don't have either of them on there today. I wonder why. There's something in here that I don't want to eat, like a stick. Got it, first try.
la parte de enfrente del cerebro. Y que están a más riesgo de hacer algo loco, o sea, que realmente puede dañar,
Yo, what a crazy ass hey
puede lastimar o hacer una locura, no sé. Por decirlo más como
Yo, let's go. Wait, did we really meet exactly 1 month ago?
y hacer decisiones más. Entonces es otro tipo de reto. Pero bueno, a ver qué va. A ver cómo. Pero ahí después de todo.
Yeah, tomato soup and grilled cheese. Grilled cheese with onion, like grilled onions? There's a fly walking on my phone.
Por lo general, las
Dude, 1 month of knowing you, bro.
les perdonamos
I'm
todo.
good, you know,
Oye,
all
me
things
cuentas
considered. It's been rough, but I'm here. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Wait, that means we're one. That means we're 1 tier 3 sub away from securing our plus program.
Ideología, ¿no? De que no, tienes que ser fuerte y es fuerte la de no sé qué. Pero conmigo, mamá, no sé qué, mientras que ya no sé qué. ¿Cómo que no? ¿Sí me explico? O sea, como que
Or wait,
ya
maybe not.
bajas es más,
I think I already got your 6 from your sub. Okay, we're still 12 away. I think that sub was like a notice where you like, it asks you to share that you subbed. Thank you so much, dude. Tier 3 is legendary. And you get Danny Slay emote. Nobody else gets that. And where, Jagged, are you back yet? Because I missed your song link and I can't find it. How do I get my stream?
Ay, y yo quiero platicar
What?
cómo lo vamos a resolver.
What are you talking about? Oh my god, dude, once the van's working good, buy flowers, hand them out to strangers, sell sand on the beach, print the t-shirt. I feel so guilty for the one thing that I feel the most guilty for is not printing that t-shirt right away with everybody who gifted 5 or more subs during the subathon. The subathon has been over for like 5 weeks now and I still haven't printed it yet. The stream amount? You mean the amount of plus points? It says it on my page. You just have to look at it from a computer. Are the peppers hot or sweet? I'll let you know. Oh, your stream streak. Click the channel points. And at the bottom it'll say. Yo, Dala, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, Little Miss Cakes. What up, reality? How was your stream? How are you? Thank you for the 200 bits, dude. Absolute freaking legend. What up, Pink Box? What up, Hoban? Hope everyone's doing well today. Thank you, Uncle J-Pop. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today. I'm kind of like trying to not be stressed, but I have like 100 reasons to be a little stressed, so I'm just playing it cool at this point. Nice, dude. Oh yeah, definitely. J-pop. I'm glad you got a lot done on your painting. You don't call it a work in progress for nothing, right? You gotta keep working on it. Yo, Rainbow, holy shit. Rainbow! No way. Wait. Rainbow, you're only 1 month away from 4 years subscribed. Are you my longest subscriber in the history of my channel? I mean, that would make sense. Thank you so much for your continued support for 4 years. Wow. Wow. That's really trippy to see. It's trippy to see something say 4 years like that. How did the... Okay, so this last taco is a beast. This is a gigantic relleno. This is a chili relleno. This is a giant pepper. This time it's giant. Sometimes it's not. The giant pepper stuffed with cheese and then fried in, battered and fried in oil. So you can get a traditional plate that's like a chili relleno and it's just a plate with this on it at most Mexican places. This is sort of a taco version of that. Yeah, save the best for last. And you can't even eat it normally. So I'm actually going to destroy it a little bit. I'm going to crush the chili up just to spread it across the taco more. I know it looked really pretty, but I'm just going to demolish it anyways. Here's the spicy oil. Here's the sweet mango salsa. Yeah, for anybody wondering about the van, it's like getting worked on right now. For the first time in my life, I'm letting somebody else work on it. And that's just the way that it has to be. Vika, if you go to the channel, wait. I wonder if it shows me your stream streaks on my dashboard. Oh, it only shows me them in the chat. I think yours was like 180 or something. Because I saw it this morning and I forgot to say, I think I forgot to say anything. I'm so sorry. You know what a jalapeno popper is? Where they like stuff the jalapeno with cheese and then they batter it and then they fry it. Have you ever had those? Dip them in like ranch and stuff. It's kind of what this is, but it's a bigger, it's a different kind of pepper. I know, it really does, Eugenio. I missed you, bro. I missed you guys a lot, man. It made me realize how much you guys all mean to me. I mean, like, I already know that, but, like, when you take that many days off, you start thinking about everybody. You start missing them more. Remember how I was looking at D? I don't know if you remember this, but I was like, what? They make burritos? They actually don't make burritos at this location. The one in Encinitas, they do. He was like, bro, you gotta try the burrito. You just replace the meat with mushrooms. So there's a City Taco in LA, guys. It's near historic South Central and near the Natural History Museum I took you guys to once. Just me, no collab. And the campus there is like really nice. So we'll have to go there one day. I feel like we should start a series where we sneak into campus lunchrooms and we get unlimited buffet from different campuses as content. Yeah, Mike, I haven't been there in a minute. That one time that the cook rolled his eyes at me, it kind of ruined it. I'm always like, hey, I'll go somewhere else now. Don't ever roll your eyes at me if I'm paying you for food. I might never show back up again. I like that passive-aggressive shit. It's like, roll your eyes, here's your burrito. It's like, don't roll your eyes when I ask for an ingredient when you're standing in front of all the ingredients and that's your job. I mean, obviously he could have been having a bad day, but I took it personally, so. Thank you so much, Non-Vented, for the 500 bits. You absolute freaking legend. Wait, Eugenio, drop 1,000 bits? I missed it. Bro, Eugenio, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thank you. Absolute legends up in here right now. Greatly appreciated, guys. Thank you for being a part of my life. Thank you for your generosity and your time, and your presence and your kindness, and your willingness to support people I mentioned. Even just taking like 4 days off in a row like I just did, the more I stop by my friends' streams whom I promoted to you guys, our regulars are all over the place now. So it's awesome. It's just good to see. Thank you for supporting everybody, guys. There's probably not one stream I go to and I don't see one of our regulars in it. Okay, Mike. Oh shit, Cam. Oh, my speaker's like buried under my speaker's like, oh. That's why I missed all the donuts too. Hey Cam, you just got scammed for the fart. I'm so sorry. Okay, we should have sound now. We are everywhere, yes. Dude, I've promoted streamers, gone to their stream, and their whole chat is literally people that I suggested that follow them. So it's clear as day that you guys are supporting the people that I talk about, which is awesome. You can't say that for a lot of communities. I've had people shout me out to 1,000 viewers and not one of those people became a regular in my streams. I guess I just wasn't any of those thousands people a cup of tea or whatever. But the fact that I shout you guys out and then I see like, I've seen where like 90% of the chat is people that I suggested to follow them. And if you click their names, it'll say they only followed in like the last few weeks, clearly from the shout outs that I gave and when I gas them up and everything. It's very rare that people in our community are like regulars in other communities that like drift over. All right, good luck, J-Pop. Thank you so much for the resub, and thank you for stopping in, bro. Freaking love you, dude. Tell your mom a stranger that she's never met says hi. You guys ever see anybody say bye to J-Pop? Yes, Alejandra. This is the chili relleno. The last bite, honestly. The thing that I noticed though about growing my channel is I have to grow it all on my own. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but when they find me naturally and they become a die-hard regular, I think the one streamer I was really shocked when they rated us and then how many follows I got was Green Alchemy. He's a partnered streamer, rolls all those amazing art joints. His audience and our audience are very similar. And him and I believe, are similar. Thank you, Girl King. Wait, no, this is a great time to ask. Like, how did you guys find me? I almost never ask this. I feel like overthinking that shit is not good for your brain. But, since I'm talking about it, like, where did you guys find my channel? Jane and Wheezy, it's getting worked on. I'm really hoping for the best. But, I've been sleeping next to the freaking mechanic shop in my van. It's been stalling and everything. Always like you said, the first date, Alejandra, I love you. Dynamite Twins rated you. That's where you came from, Dr. Hubs? Oh, that's so sweet. You came from a Marley raid? Oh, shit, that's awesome. I love the Dynamite Twins, and I like Marley. He's got a good vision. I love what he's doing. He's just like living off the grid, sort of, remotely, with beautiful dogs, and just happy. Seems like a great life. Oh, Lona Ranger found through URL. I think Donut King rated you. Yeah, I think he rated me once. I needed a view for TwitchCon, and since a lot of my live streamers have gone to Kick, I clicked on you. Wanted to find an IRL streamer and saw you and loved your vibe. Honestly, through Uncle J-Pop at TwitchCon, thought your van life was chill. That's awesome. Looking for chill IRL streams on YouTube a few months ago. Oh, nice! Oh, that's awesome. Wow. I never, you guys know, you're here every day when I stream. And there's people who stay from the very beginning to the very end, and I love you for that. But how often do I ever ask, how did you find my stream? It's something I used to ask like 4 years ago because I'd always be confused. I'd be like, well, how did you find me? Because like I'd have low viewership and I'd be like, I didn't get a raid. Where did you come from? Are you ever send or donate any money to other beggars on Twitch, or you just beg? No, it's for me. Fuck everybody else. Don't listen to anybody else. Just use my PayPal. Just use my Cash App, my everything. And forget about everyone else. Candies. Clearly, nobody else matters. Wait, Kendi, you're telling me you have money left and you haven't sent it to me? You're telling me you haven't tapped into your credit card and put yourself in debt just to gift me a sub? What kind of community member are you? Wow. Obviously, you don't care about anybody but yourself. Reverse Uno, bitch! And you're banned. Bye-bye. I'm shortening the process of dealing with assholes like that. Just wait till I do my next subathon. It's got to be that same guy who keeps coming back trying to get under my skin. It blows my mind. Oh shit, I'm the only person left. Oh, I can show you guys now. This is what it looks like here. So they have all these tables here with heaters all around, like these little propane heaters. You order in there, they make the tacos over here, and then they walk them out to you. You can eat inside too. Like if it was raining, you could eat inside. There's tables and there's like a bench seating. And I'm giving them the layout since there's nobody here. I don't feel like, you know, I don't want to intrude on people. Yeah, it's such a good spot, guys.
Come on, bro.
Somebody earlier in my chat was like, oh, I just won $100 on a gamble that you would mention City Tacos today. I was like, we're going to City Tacos right now. Damn Tool, yeah, that's okay though. Yeah, some people in the communities that like that show up and they just talk shit. Woe is them, right? They gain nothing from it and I gain nothing from it. You don't need heaters in Cali, you lucky guy. Sometimes you do though. I don't know. What kind of dog is this? His name is Biscuit. He's trying to get leftover scraps. It's cute though when they deliver your food and they bring the dog. Everybody was like, oh, cute dog. YouTube suggested you. I was looking for music and I like your vibe. V-Kite, that was really? Wow, I can't believe that. That's wild. Wow. Oh wait, let me check my text in case the mechanic hit me back up. Hold on. We'll always be together. We'll be here and you'll be there. Oh my god, you know how many subscriptions? Okay. Because the subathon was so epic and because we earned so much and did so well, I figured why not share that support with other people, you know? I had to manually cancel like 43 subscriptions that I had to people. Like when you're broke down on the side of the road, you should check your phone for all your subscriptions and cancel those fucking things until you get back on your feet. But yeah, that's the most people I've ever subscribed to on my own. I think I had like 60 different subscriptions because like a dozen or so were gifted. And that's chump change. That is chump change compared to the amount that you guys have supported me. The amount of gifteds and the amount of like subscriptions and bits and all that stuff. Like, dude, fuck, thank you so much. But I figured, you know, why not like spread it a little bit, you know? So I made sure to subscribe to a lot of people that month. At TwitchCon, I was subscribing to people like everybody I met at TwitchCon. I was like subbed, and they're like, "Wait, you just subbed?" And it was just so nice to be able to feel like this is a good time to spread that love and subscribe and make other people feel supported. And so your support helped me subscribe to way too many people. I canceled all of them. There's still people I'm gonna resubscribe to once the sub ends, but just to like be, you know, just to not like go to forget. Like, I mean, after taxes, it's like $6.30 or something. So every 10 is like $64. So 40 of them is like roughly $250. Hey man, I was thinking about yesterday. I hope you've been doing okay. Oh, Hasnio, dude, it's good to see you. Yeah, I said 43. Yo, Zeke, what's up, bro? It's been forever, man. And oh, Hasnio, I took 4 days in a row off. But in total, I think I took like 10 days off this month. My van started stalling out, and I was like, I'm fucked. I think, is this Ed Sheeran? Yeah, Hasnio, I wish it was just to take a break, but I feel as exhausted as I did the day after TwitchCon, I'm not gonna lie. Like, a month has gone by and I don't feel rested, but unfortunately my van started stalling out. Like, I'd literally be turning at a light, and I said this a few times already, I'm not trying to dramatize it, but just so you know. I was driving and my van stalled, and I was like, that's unusual. I've never had that happen before. So I start driving and it stalls again, and I had to like push my van in a busy road by myself in morning traffic, and I was like, this ain't good. So I immediately called a Sprinter expert, and I was like, yo, it's stalling. And he was like, I got you. Get your ass out to San Diego. And I was like, are you sure? I'm like, should I drive it? And he's like, if I was you, I would drive it. You know, make sure you have insurance with roadside assistance. Call my insurance to ask about how many miles my tow service is on my roadside assistance. And then they were like, you don't have roadside assistance. And I was like, what do you mean I don't have roadside assistance? And they were like, I don't know. It's only $15 more every 4 months. So it's literally $35 a year. And you didn't add it to your plan. And I was like, this whole time I've been driving without roadside assistance is wild, dude. So I added that to my plan, and it comes into effect tomorrow. But I figured, screw it, I'm just gonna drive there. And I made it here. And then when I got here, I started stalling like over and over and over and over, and I was just like, whatever, I'm here, I made it. So every single part that I've ever bought, I just gave it to the owner of the shop and was like, please just fucking make my van run again. So they're working on it right now, and I'm probably gonna have to keep going back there day after day. But it's in good hands. He's literally a Sprinter specialist mechanic, and he owns the shop. So he has like a dozen employees that work for him, like really good mechanics that are also specializing in foreign diesel Mercedes vans. So, like if you, I don't want to show you really because I don't want to like, I don't know. But he's got like 20 Sprinters parked in front of his shop, and he actually lives at the house that's at the shop too. So his whole life revolves around helping people with their Sprinters. He also buys, fixes up, and resells really nice Sprinters. So he said, when you're ready, dude, I'll find you a low mileage, high top that you can build out, no rust, of the same year that you have. Because I told him that's what I want in the future. So no matter what, dude, this is my guy from now on. I don't care. And no more putting anything off, ever. So this was like the wake-up call I needed. Dude, I was stalling in busy intersections. I said this earlier, not to be too redundant for those who've already heard it, but I stalled out and my van was just sitting in the most peculiar places, like in the middle of a left-hand turn at a green light. And then the light turns red, and then my van's sitting in the middle, half turned through the light. And then all these cars are like going close to me to like say fuck it. Like, so I couldn't even get out and push my van because all these cars were making it too dangerous to do it. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do. And doing it all alone is like a whole nother thing. So it's been a rough past 4 days. But, you know, I'm good. I found the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, Ohasnia, thank you. Me too, I hope so too. Bro, I gotta take some pictures of this van he has that he's selling. It's so sexy, bro. Oh, it's like a 20-year-old Sprinter, and it looks like it just came off the dealership lot. It's so sick. And it's a 4x4 four-wheel drive, which is kind of rare with these vans. Like, they do come with dually, where they'll have like 2 wheels in the back. 4 wheels in the back, sorry. And yeah. Me too, Casey Kasem. I'm so glad I made it. I missed you guys a ton, man. It's tough not streaming. Is my sub count frozen? Type 1 in the chat if you're not subscribed. And then if you're the same person who types 1, type ! watch time. I probably shouldn't be spending any extra money, but I'd like to gift out a sub. Yeah, it says 974. Well, you're the first one to do it. I got you. Okay, guys, tell me if the number changes on my screen. Sometimes it doesn't. I think we just keep losing subs while we gain them. Incoming! My sound? Oh, there it goes. Okay, 974.
One subscription.
You're so welcome, dude. 974. 975. Okay, it does work. Okay, sorry. Because we got like a lot of subs today. Like 20. 29. And it hasn't moved. Oh my god, it's Becky! Oh, I felt so bad not being on stream. I missed you guys. Missed you, Becky. You guys, if I'm ever not on stream for a day or two, go to the Discord. And if you really want to check in, just DM me on Discord. And this is an open invitation to everybody who's listening right now that you have permission to do that. Becky the best. Yeah, because the other day you were like, oh, I'm so glad that you've been streaming. Like you made this really like very vulnerable sounding comment, and it like I was just like, oh, it's my pleasure. Like I love having you around. And then I didn't stream for 4 days. You were like, thanks for streaming because of this and that. And I was like, oh, that's so genuine and sincere, and thank you for saying that. And then I didn't stream for 4 days. So, sorry about that. Love having you on in the background while I set up my life on a ticking clock financially. It keeps me company. You made this community, Danny. Well, we did. I never, if you would have asked me, what do you think it'll look like in a year or two? I don't know. I couldn't have guessed that you guys would be my life, you know? Like, I love streaming, but like, you guys make it so much better because I don't know. It's just you guys are so special. Like we got such a dope community. I love it. I love you guys. Did you know that Twitch is the most parasocial app on the internet? I want to see a Becky stream soon. That'd be sick. No pressure.
From life to people, it only takes a second. From love to hatred, just a small act is enough.
I didn't understand parasocial until Twitch, honestly. Yeah. Same. I've had a dozen different large social media platforms, honestly. Multiples on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, all these different things. I've had multiple channels on YouTube, all these different things. I built up community a lot. But the parasocial aspect came with Discord and Twitch. The emphasis on it was Twitch. Twitch and Discord are like ketchup and mustard, Later, dude. I'll keep in touch. Wednesday. Awesome, man. Hey, soul sister. I love all my parasocial boyfriends. We have so much in common, apparently. Bush Cutter! I'm feeling pretty good. Dude, I can't worry too much, but my van's in the shop right now. I don't know if it's gonna be fixed. I don't know if when I go pick it up tonight, if it's gonna keep stalling. But at least I gotta spend the day with you guys. And I'm not driving. I'm literally parking near the mechanic shop until it's all fixed. So I'm not gonna risk even driving a couple miles. But that resulted in me not being able to take a shower for 4 days now. The last time I had a shower was on the 11th. Don't judge me. It's just the gym is it's too far away. It's just not right in town. And my van is non-operational. I'm in San Diego, Miss Cakes. Casper, I miss you too. Miss you a ton, bro. You smell like a baka. Did you check for marbles in the gas tank? Luckily, people can't get into my gas tank unless they open my door and then open the fuel tank. It's not, you have to the door locks it from being able to be open, so it doesn't, nobody can get into it. Yes, Eugenio, that could be why. Can you rent a bike to get around for the day? I guess. I just want my van to run and I want to be able to drive myself to the gym. It's like a whole process. So let me give you guys this explanation. So in the morning I wake up, I find a public restroom just like everybody does in the morning when they have to go to the bathroom. Most people wake up and that's the first thing you gotta do, right? So that's what I do. I find a public restroom, whether it's a business like this, maybe I'll buy something. Maybe I'll go to Target and get a little yogurt drink and then use their restroom. You never know. Then after I've gone to the restroom and had a little food, then I immediately drive to the gym. Then I take my shampoo, my conditioner, my shaving stuff, and my loofah scrubby and a fresh towel. And then I take that, roll all that up into like a towel ball, like a roll with all my stuff. Then I go into the gym, and then I end up showering, shaving, all that stuff at the gym. And then I get into my van, and then I change my whole outfit in my van. So I put on new socks, clean undies, all that stuff. So I change completely into fresh clothes. And it's like a whole process, and I need my van to feel like I'm doing it in a way that is like normal and feels in the flow for me. I guess I could like bring extra clothes and carry more stuff, maybe take a bus or an Uber to the gym every day if I can't drive to it. But yeah, long story short, I haven't taken a shower in 4 days. I'm not gonna shower anymore to be like Danny. Yes. We're close to Mission Beach with free showers, but honestly 4 days is no big deal. For me it is, because I tend to like stream so much and I need to freshen up to feel like I'm not a piece of walking dirt. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. We need the skateboard? No. My knee still hurts, guys. I've had a knee injury for like 3 months. Bush cutter, that's the one thing we've been working on. So when I scanned it, I got two different codes, and it said low fuel pressure. But the scan said it was like 700 PSI pressure, and that it was supposed to be at 400. So even though it was saying that it was low, the read was that was almost twice as high of pressure than it was supposed to be. So, and when the vehicle was off and I scanned it, it was still giving a pressure reading when it should have just been 0, right? So if the engine's not running, there should be 0 pressure on the fuel line, at least less. And so I took it in. I have a new fuel filter that I already had, and then as we were inspecting it and talking about it, he's like, yeah, let's just throw that fuel filter in there. So like we did that together. And then he was like, all right, let's go test drive it. Still stalling. Fuck. We scan it again, the same codes come up after clearing them. So today they're gonna replace both of the fuel pressure line sensors. One of them is easy to get to, and the other one is like on the last fuel part of the fuel rail, like in the back. Like you have to, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to. And we threw some of that like Molly brand, a very famous brand, for like their diesel fuel flush kind of thing into the fuel filter itself, and then poured it like, I don't know, like an ounce or two of it into the engine, the gas tank. And today they're supposed to replace the 2 sensors and do the transmission service and possibly replace all 5 glow plugs. And I gave them all the parts for it, so they're only going to charge me for labor. Except for the sensors, that's on them. But no, I didn't have any like samples of the fuel like that. Jane and Wheezy like some dirty. Yeah, tater sprout for sure. I have options like that. So I haven't necessarily gone, totally like ratchet style. Really, maybe it's bad fuel? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we would have noticed that by now, but I could be wrong. But I do feel like like I'm so crucial, like when it comes to where I buy my fuel. So, and he was even asking, he's like, what kind of fuel do you usually get? And I was like, I always get diesel number 2. I never get the bio blends or anything like that because I've heard that it's risky on these engines. And that's one of the reasons people don't want to buy this year, is because they're worried about having to find that specific type of diesel that doesn't have a high bio blend value in it. Irregardless, my fuel filter was old as shit. It was nasty. And then the sensors, God knows, they could be the original ones. They could be 20 years old. So replacing those is not the worst idea. If for some reason it keeps stalling out because of fuel pressure, even with new sensors and the new fuel filter, next would be like taking out the fuel injectors. And you basically like shove these rubber tubes in there. Long story short, you would test the fuel pressure individually on each injection spot. And then aside from that, another thing to do with the fuel could be the fuel rail itself. Just hope to God it's not the fuel injectors, and hope to God we're not going down a money pit trying to figure it out. Because, bro, the fuel injectors on my van are like $550 a piece. And there's 5 in a set. And that's before taxes. Do you have a fuel pump in the tank plus a fuel pump by the motor? Yes. Yeah, because I think one of them pulls the fuel from the tank all the way up to the front. Then the second one pushes that through a high pressure system that puts it through the injectors and through the fuel rail, right? I'm pretty sure. It depends on what you spend your time doing or your own personal feelings and body, but either way. Yes, Jane and Wheezy, thank you. I did feel comforted when you said that. So. I was like, see, Jane doesn't care. There's this girl walking down the street. You guys didn't see it behind you. And this song was on, and she stopped and just started like dancing. May I ask what happened to the van? I'm having a fuel pressure issue, which could be like 7 different things causing it. So the van stalls like, here's a really good example, right? Say you start the van, right? And say you push the gas down and then you pull your foot off the gas, right? You just a little bit, just not like, but like you just give it a little gas, right? The second you take your foot off the gas, it goes and just dies. So if you drive to like, say you get on the street, and say there's a light really close by, so you're not really like, say you're like gassing and you're never pulling it off completely. The second you get to that light and then move your gas to the brake pedal, your foot from the gas pedal to the brake pedal, that you just stall at the light. And then if you give some gas while you're turning at a light, and then you slow down a little bit to make the turn safely, you stall in the middle of that light. Say a car stops in front of you because somebody's turning, but you're not even at a light and you have to hit the brakes, stall right there. It's a low pressure issue. It doesn't seem like a high pressure issue. Yeah, it's in the shop. Should I run the sponsored ad for like an hour? I have to update the Twitch. All right. Branded content. Save. Immediately includes paid promotion. Just covers my face. That's lame. Oh, check the vacuum lines from the brake booster over to the engine too. I'll tell you what, you know how I avoided stalling out on like a 4-mile drive the other day though? Was I basically never took my foot off the gas. So instead of driving with one foot in between each pedal, I had my left foot on the brake and my right foot on the gas. And anytime I had to stop, I kept at least like almost 1,000 RPMs going, even when I'm holding the brake. So to avoid the stall, I have to just drive like a maniac, basically. It's very risky and very scary. So the vacuum lines from the brake booster over to the engine. It's good to see you, Hasnio. Enjoy the lurk. You start the van and just start it and don't do anything, it'll stall. No. If I start it, it'll stay running until I run out of gas. Yeah, I was like a Formula One driver. Exactly. Oh wait, shit. Okay, my chat phone is almost dead. I guess I don't really need the modem on. I'm just pissing battery away because I'm not even using it.
Will you two stay right here?
I guess it could be worse. I'm not. When there's nothing connected to it, it doesn't use as much battery. Isn't this place epic though? Paranoid. Oh, should I put this on underneath my sweater? And thank you guys for tabbing up Kick if you did. That's pretty epic. Alright, let's try to turn on this sponsored ad. I made some new commands. Let's see if they work. So if I want to turn it off, I just typed it. I did another command that shuts it off. So I set it up so that I can turn it on and off from chat. So you can actually run it as much as you want or don't want, is what I was told by them. I could run it for 15 minutes, turn it off for 15 minutes. I could run it for 30 minutes, turn it off for 30 minutes. I could run it for 15 minutes every hour, whatever I want to do. It will say that in the chat every 5 minutes. So if the chat starts getting slow, that will look spammy. Where did the van go? It's being worked on right now. It's the first time I've ever let somebody other than myself work on it. Feeling so gifted, sugar, how you get so fly. Sugar, how you get so fly. Sugar, how you get so fly. So this sponsorship only goes 2 more days to the 17th, and then I have a new one. So I have a whole new one that, like, this one pays like $6 an hour for me to have that on the screen, and then the next one pays $8 from a different company. It's a flavored toothpick company. I'm gonna put you guys on my chest. You guys ready to be carried like a baby? What's up, Dan? How are you, Huff? Good to see you, bro. Ooh, we living me feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly. I need to turn off my silent mode in case the mechanic or the shop owner texts me. Wait, what is this? The taco of November is the Big Papa. A massive rolled taco with golden mashed potatoes, topped with lettuce, pico de gallo, crema fresca, and cotija cheese, served with tomatillo sauce. Wait, that's a veggie one. And 20% of the sales of this go to nourishing the community, which I think means feeding the homeless. Wait, I didn't know that taco existed. So you're staying in the studio? No, I'm in San Diego. I'm sleeping in my van outside of a mechanic's shop. It's not the most luxurious situation, and I miss being next to the beach all day, but I learned a lot about that part of town. Oh shit, I forgot to put my tripod away. I might need to clean this port. Dude, I need to clean this whole charger. Thomas, you've been talking about minerals and things. Well, we'll be back here tomorrow, so. I love this place. The last few days that I've come here, not on stream, it was so packed. There was like so many kids running around. And it was such a like family vibe. It was fun. It's cool. There's a Seinfeld episode where the mechanic scolds Jerry for not taking care of his car and finally steals it from him and drives away with it. All right, let's get this show on the road, y'all. Let's go watch the sunset. And then, oh, hi. And then, yeah, my charger keeps starting to charge and then stopping charge over and over and over and over. I don't know if it's my cable. It might be the charging port on my phone. That's not good. Yeah. Therion, hey. It's good to see you too. Oh yeah, if you guys are trying to get stream sponsorships, if you have 10 or more viewers, for example, if you stream and you have 10 or more viewers, you can become a Streamer DAP candidate. So the Streamer DAP thing on my screen right now is just the company that offers you these opportunities. So this is like a welcome campaign where you promote the company itself, Streamer DAP. But essentially, you sign up and then companies reach out to you almost immediately. And they send you campaigns that you can run ads for. So like, for example, if you signed up, you get approved, you could put this on your screen for like 10 hours a day for 2 days in a row and make an extra $120 guaranteed because I get $6 an hour to run that. And then the flavored toothpick company that I'm gonna run on my stream next, they're offering me $8 an hour. Dude, they have companies like all kinds. So like they have like Intel, Microsoft, like all kinds of different sponsors that you can get. So if anybody's interested, just click. Wait, fuck it. Can you guys all just click that link for me really quick? Because the amount of clicks and interest I get makes me easily discoverable from other sponsors. So the amount of like engagement that I get because of us streaming and having it on here is acknowledged by these other companies. So if you guys could be so kind and just click that shit, that'd be sick. Do I know how to pan for gold? Sure, it looks pretty easy. I've seen people do it. I don't think I want to be doing that right now, but... Lotus. Thank you for 3 stream streak. Therion, how are you today? Like, I didn't want this thing on my screen the whole day while I complain about my life. So, boom, I have it on now. And it should be tracking everything. Let me double check. See, look, turn part-time streamers into full-time streamers. Unlock seamless monetization, earn more, disrupt less with StreamerDApp. As StreamerDApp, we understand the pulse of the content creator community. It is co-owned by Sushi Dragon. It doesn't say that right there, but it's true. We know you pour your heart and soul into your streams, that disruptive ads can compromise your connection with viewers. That's why we've revolutionized the monetization game, offering a seamless solution that respects both the creator and your audience. We're shaking up the industry norms. While others might offer you as little as 30 or 50%, we champion streamers by handing over 100% of the media placement revenue because we believe in your worth. Whether you're a budding streamer or your live stream maestro, if you use OBS overlays and alerts, StreamerDApp is your ticket to smart monetization. Our platform is tailored for every content creator for a Twitch or YouTube account. You can join the waitlist. Just click that link in my chat. Bro, I don't even know if you need to have 10 viewers. I don't know what the eligibility is. This is kind of what it looks like, though. Like when you have open campaigns. Like these are actual companies that you can work with. Netflix, Liquid Death, Microsoft. If there's any streamers that have like partnership numbers and you want to be on it, let me know and I can send your link to Sushi Dragon and I can expedite the joining for like the wait list for you. So if you're trying to earn, like, I'll just show you guys straight up. Give you an example. You don't get paid until 70 days after the campaign ends, right? So if the campaign is 20 days, you won't get paid for 3 months, but you will get paid. So here's the company that'll pay me $2.02 per 15 minutes. So that's like $8.08 per hour. And then the welcome campaign it's harder to navigate on my phone like this. But remember I ran it for 1 hour that one day? I got like $6.87. So brands collaborated with so far, just StreamerDApp, but I'm going to have more on that list. So if you go to campaigns and then you click StreamerDApp, say if this was your first campaign, like right when you sign up, This is to spread awareness about StreamerDApp, a mission to support streamers, the better monetization opportunities. Tells you how it works, tells you how much that you make, how many placements are left, meaning like how many streamers can sign up, right? So it saves your VOD so that other people can watch the VODs, and like other sponsors can check your video out and see if you fit. And they can also see how many clicks, how much time was watched on your stream, how many impressions your stream had, and your average viewership. So it really depends what companies will hit you up based off of what they think. So it should be working right now, but essentially it's only stored our one video from before. I think it takes like 24 hours to get the video up. Let me show you the other campaign. So here's like this other one. This is the ad that'll be on my screen. But they pay $2.02 per 15 minutes. So that's like $8 an hour guaranteed while you're streaming. I mean, that's pretty fucking epic. And it's going to run until the 14th of next month. So I could technically run that campaign until a better paying one comes in and just switch to a higher paying one. Or I could run that for 20 days, 10 hours a day, and make like $1,600 just from the toothpick company. So if anybody else is interested in like making more money for streaming, I really hope that you consider testing the waters with StreamerDApp. I can't believe you have like 100 viewers watching right now. Thank God. I took like 10 days off this month, and it is risky as a streamer to do that. It's like the last thing a streamer wants to do after big events, after collaborating with so many people, going to TwitchCon, having their first subathon, is to slow the momentum down at all. And we had an awesome raid from April. And from Yelster and from Dala. But let's go watch this beautiful sunset together, guys. Look at this beam of light that's like spread down the grass here. Maybe I should call the shop owner. Maybe he'll have like an estimate or updates. And then I could just decide if I want to just go hang back out at City Tacos. Because I don't want to hang out at night near the shop, not in the van. It's a bit sus over there. It's like an area that if you were like, why don't you ever sleep over here? I'd be like, no thanks, I'm good. Like when I could sleep this close to the beach every night. But that's where I'm staying right now, so I don't want to go there without the van. This is my first video I'm watching on Twitch. Oh, Krista, that's so cool. I'm using an iPhone 16 Pro, and I will be very soon upgrading to an iPhone 17 Pro.
They told me, that's like, bro, you gotta be careful, bro. Or some of my niggas, bro. They don't like CK. CK, they don't like CK. And that's my nigga.
Damn, that was gang talk. I have my own van and I'm driving to Toronto. Woo! Let's go! Krista, that's so sick. That's awesome. If you guys want to try to follow Krista's journey, van lifer, or has a van, going to travel all the way from Toronto. I'm from Detroit originally, so it's basically like a 2,400 mile drive at least that she's going to take across the United States, and she's going to drive down into Mexico and to go down the Baja Peninsula. Well, that's sick. Here, let me make sure I follow you right now. I got you. You guys, please follow. Yeah, if you ever have any questions about IRL streaming, I'm always happy to answer. Oh, you have 8 followers. Guys, we got to get her to 10 followers. Come on. Van life artist roaming the wild with my rescue dog, sharing remote places, raw moments, and the beauty of living untethered. Wow, we sound very similar. All right, you're at 10. Boom. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Your brother lives in Corona. Okay, that's east of LA. We're in San Diego, like 140 miles south right now, in Ocean Beach. Yeah, hit me up anytime. Come to the stream anytime. Talk about shit. Talk about your van. Talk about your engine. I have worked on my own van for over 2 years now, and right now it's just in the shop. Finally letting someone else help me because I'm dealing with some deeper issues that I need more resources to handle and deal with. You're from Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn, New York? Oh, nice. Wait, why did the streamer depth thing shut off? Wait. It must be set to 15-minute intervals. I couldn't find that setting on my phone. I think I need the computer to get to that one. But yeah, okay. So I think I have this setting set to every 15 minutes.
77V gifted 1 subscription.
So that it's like less invasive. Let's see. If it doesn't come back on in like the next 10 minutes, then something is dramatically wrong. I have a good joke for you. It better be good. You can't just say it's good, and if it sucks, it's on you, bro. Followed, thank you. Eugenio, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Krista. And thank you, Krista, for following. Oh, nice, Therion. I'll have to find their YouTube channel as well. What kind of van do you have, Krista? How did the chicken get into the band? I don't know. You tell me. If you can't tell, Krista, come to San Diego. There's a bazillion van lifers here. You'll be here right before you hit Baja anyways. Do not skip Ocean Beach, San Diego. Super cool. Thanks for the follows. You're the first streamer I followed as well. I'm driving a Ford Transit 250. Nice. That's chill. Bro, my Chrome is glitched. What the frick, dude?
He got really into microdosing. He looked at it and
Sorry, I'm just looking for something important. Browser source. Today's sponsorship. Update sequence. Oh, you can't update it? Well, what? It won't let me update the sequence. Like the frequency of how much the ad comes up. Update sequence, it won't let me. Shit, I might have to do that on the laptop. I'm just going to restart it like this. He knew how to wing it on stage. Oh, that would be a good answer. Okay, we got the ad back up. I think it's only going to run in 15-minute increments, which, like, I don't need that. If I'm going for it, at least I know that it's less invasive. So I think that's how it would work. I think it would just go for 15 minutes, shut off for 15 minutes. So if you stream for 10 hours, you get 5 hours worth of pay. Guys, everybody click that little link there so you can learn more about earning more for your streams, guys. 10 viewers to 10,000 viewers, whatever your viewership is, join the waitlist, guys. I explained this earlier, but even this sponsorship right here, if you streamed like 10 hours a day with it up, you'd make an extra $60 a day. And if you stream like 20 days a month, that many hours, you would literally make an extra $1,200 a month. And that's without any donations or anything like that. So, guys, click that link, check it out, see what they have to offer. That is the company. This isn't a random ad. This ad is for the company that offers streamers 100% payout for ads. So if you're a streamer, check it out. For most IRL streamers, geoposition is a risk. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's true. What kind of things you mostly stream about? Are you worried about live sharing your location? I'm not, because I will literally... never mind. You know what I'm saying. I would be more worried about my friends that are girls. Like, I've had people try to break into my van while I'm sleeping in it. I've dealt with a lot of crazy shit. So, personally, I don't worry about it for myself. But, you know, people are weird as fuck, so... I think if you're a smaller streamer, you won't have to worry about it much. But if you're a larger streamer, you'd have to be way careful. Yeah, Twitch is a weird website, you know? It has better discovery for streamers than YouTube does, but it's like a little more unhinged. Like, I've had people be like, hey, can I come meet you? I know where you are. And I'm like, sure. And they're like, okay, can I bring my gun? And I'm like, yeah, as long as you don't care that I have my gun. But the fact that I don't have a gun is, you know, makes it risky. So I've had people say stuff like that. I've had people be like, oh, I'm right behind you. And like, just the most random things ever. And I'm like, then come up and say hi, you fucking dick. If I'm right here, don't fucking chat in my chat about it. Come say hi. But they were also just trying to make me feel nervous or something. The worst is live streaming on TikTok. I can't really disagree with you on that. TikTok is dog shit. It's the worst. Yeah, true theory on. Uh-huh. Oh, they're looking for their dog. What language was that? Oh my god, that guy smells like he like drinks cologne. Jesus. It smell like some. It smell like when you walk past like the cologne or perfume stand in a mall or something, but on one person. Yeah, I'm sure New York City trains are pretty crazy. But I have a couple friends that I watch stream in New York a lot. Okay, everybody click that link right there. Look here, I'll show you how. Push it with your finger or click it with your mouse. Open it up. Join. Like if you want to start earning more money for streaming, please consider signing up so you can earn more fucking money, guys. This is like a lifesaver for some people. Like an absolute game changer. Honestly, it's a game changer for anyone who's willing to do it. Yeah, this guy playing some Spanish style. Yo, Jagged, I didn't get your link last time. What was the last one? Oh, I got it now. I have both of them. In just a minute, Jagged. Please don't leave. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. The Spanish style guitar is so good. If my van's running better tomorrow or tonight, we're gonna have a really, really beautiful stream tomorrow. We'll park right next to the cliff edge. We'll watch the waves, we'll chat, we'll play music, we'll vibe. Frenchie being a Frenchie.
Oh, dear. Oh, yeah,
Oh, he's staying like a good boy. Or a good girl. Okay, throw it, Dad. Oh my god, he's just leaving him there. Later, 2455. Have a good rest of your night.
Oh, right there.
Oh, such a good dog. Good dog.
So like you don't gotta go buy bottles or like make like cocktails.
Oh shit, once I get like a couple weeks of good streams down, I'm gonna hit up Gamer Subs. We'll get ourselves our Gamer Subs partnership finally. Because I talked to the partnership manager at Gamer Subs, I told him all about my lifestyle and my streams. And he said, even if the partnership applications are closed, he can put me on. So I just want to have like a respectable average. I just want to approach him because during the subathon at the nighttime, it made my average look a little lower for sponsors than it should because I was streaming while sleeping. And you know, the viewership is higher during the day. If I only stream during the day on my subathon, my analytics would be higher than they've ever been. But because we stream 24 hours, I want to build up that momentum and a higher average viewer count, and then we'll hit up Gamer Subs. Actually, I should reach out to him soon, just to touch base and be like, hey, remember meetings? Because they do all kinds of events. Like they're at an event right now today in like Dallas or something. Excuse me. I moved from SoCal 10 years ago. I missed the beach. Come back. Come back. Type 1 in the chat if you clicked the StreamerDApp link. I don't get paid for clicks, but it helps other sponsors notice that I'm able to get clicks. And I know I have a very strong impression on you guys, and that I would never promote to you guys something that I'm not down with at all. So I know that if I get better sponsors from StreamerDApp, that we're going to be able to earn more over time. So thank you guys. I appreciate that a ton. You too, Krista. You could get this same thing set up so you start earning. I gotta look up like what the expectation or what the average eligibility like viewership is or whatever, like the average view count, that I can be more specific when inviting people. I wish this campaign would last longer, but I have another one that pays more. Aw, thank you, Living in a Blender. Have I decided if I'm going to go on the road trip Victoria wants me to do? Not yet. I can't decide anything until my van's running good again. So once I have a better idea. Hold on 1 second, guys. Yeah, once I have a better idea, we'll be good. Okay, type 4 in the chat if you stream. Don't be shy. It's not considered self-promo. Just if you stream, if you live stream, type a 4 in the chat. Krista, okay, cool. Rainbow a little bit. Vapor. But you're doing a rental for the van. Yeah, but I have responsibility over my van. So it needs to be running. I can't just leave with it like non-operational.
We gotta show out. Like we can't just like show up and like it's gonna be a
Mike, you stream. I'll look up the eligibility and see if you have to have a certain amount of viewers. I do think it might be 10 or above. That's what I thought it was. So
yeah, that's the only 4 that we're
we'll see.
Yeah, so it's like,
Wade, what's up, dude? Hope you've been well. I've had to take a bunch of time off for my van. It's got a little serious offline. Started stalling out and stuff, so. How you doing, Wade? It's just popped up. Oh, shit.
Oh, no way.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. You freaking absolute legend. Lost 1,000 subs in 8 days. Yeah, because I just ended my subathon. It's natural. My normal average of subs per month is like 500-600. Before we started the subathon, we were at 800. But when you have a high sub count, people are less likely to drop sub bombs and all that stuff. So we're getting right, like in a few days, we're gonna be at like our most organic like spot, and it'll make more sense. I knew that this was gonna happen after the subathon. It's all good. Sorry, somebody on YouTube said that we lost a lot of subs. W. Wade.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Glad to see you in a beautiful sunset. Thank you. I appreciate that. I took so many days off. I missed sharing this kind of stuff with you guys. So we're in Ocean Beach. Luckily, a specialty sprinter mechanic for sprinter vans. He owns a shop out here. And so it's in his shop right now. But glad to see you too. Thank you so much for your generosity, dude. I forgot what it was like to get any kind of donations or anything. I haven't been online in 5 days. Appreciate that a ton. I figure with all the days off, I'll start running sponsorships. So, Sushi Dragon, you guys, is a co-owner of StreamerDAP from this company in the corner up here. He's a co-owner of StreamerDAP, and they give 100% payout to your ad sponsorships. So if you guys know any streamers who could use some extra money, it's literally a no-brainer.
But you are a mermaid today. Yeah.
If you ever traveled to the East Coast, I have a certified mechanic, South Carolina. Oh, sick. Okay. Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't want that.
I appreciate that.
I'm literally like 50 years old. So
Wait, do you stream? I've never asked you that before.
Maybe. But, huh? What is this? No, when you're going to drink this.
OB, that's right. Busy Bee over on YouTube. Yes. Oh, yeah, if you guys are not subscribed to my YouTube, you know, feel free.
Nice. What's your name, honey? Sutton. Sutton, I'm Serena. Nice to meet you.
I mean, they haven't reached out since.
Busy Bee, how are you? I missed the YouTube community too, I'm not gonna lie.
You're gonna totally see a video that I took of you and your mama. And you guys look so cute.
Oh my god, VKai with the 10 gifted memberships, thank you. I hope they stick because of all the copywritten music at the taco place. They played like copywritten song after copywritten song.
And I'm like, wait.
If those stick, that's probably my payout. That's probably going to push me past the $100 point on YouTube. If you guys don't know, I'm talking about VKite just gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. They cost 99 cents to become a paid member. It's kind of like subscribing on Twitch, but it costs way less.
Live here, yeah.
And
from East Bay, like San Francisco.
Aw, thanks, Wade. That's super nice of you to say, dude. That's awesome.
So funny. Bye. Yeah, of course, honey. You take care. Bye, Seth.
Yeah, YouTube. If you guys aren't subbed to my YouTube, sub up. If they don't let me know, and I'll send it. Oh, thank you, VK. You're literally the best. Seriously, I can say thank you a gazillion times to VK. Like, thank you so much for everything that you've ever done. You've always been so supportive and so kind and so welcoming to everybody. Oh, okay, Rye. Nice. Enjoy the Lurk Toft. I'm so glad I got to see you today. I don't know how much longer we'll be on. But, oh yeah, let me restart this StreamerDAP thingy again. Donations. Here, fuck it. I'm in a bit of a pinch. I'm working on my van. It's going to cost a lot, so all the generosity genuinely helps me so much. But I got to give this guitar player at least $1. I do have $1 on me. And I don't do this shit for views. So, like, I could even just point the camera away. I don't really care about you guys seeing me donate to people, but I do want to hook them up. Yeah, you sound beautiful. Dude, Wade, thank you so much for the 1,000 extra other bits. You guys, I think, and I'm just going to say it because it's been a while since I streamed, I got to push this kind of stuff right now, especially when I'm spending thousands on the van. We are exactly 24 subs away from our sub goal today. We are less than 4,000 bits from our bit goal, and we're less than $40 from our dono goal. 40 of that was from Mike offline yesterday. Thank you again, Mike. And 20 of it was from Mike today. So Mike is carrying the dono goal. I don't know. I just got to kind of bring this stuff back up so that it doesn't go under the radar.
Sold on the idea of
Thank you guys.
having shit cared for.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you all. Okay, we'll walk through Ocean Beach a little bit. W, that's right. Absolute legend. So on Twitch, it depends on what your settings are, but as a streamer, you can change how hard or easy it is to start a hype train and how hard it is to get to each level. And I have mine set to the lowest settings. So if anybody donates bits, if we get one gifted sub or one prime sub or anything, even if it's a free prime, it triggers a hype train. Just so you know. Well, man, imagine if we had a camera and a lens like this guy in front of us for our streams. Did you see that thing? That thing's fucking epic. Nah, you guys are the man.
Waves underscore cough drop started a new hype train.
Oh, shit. Yo, Bush Cutter made it an even 7K with that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. There's this part of people, accepted. There's this part of people, or streamers, I think, that when you take too much time off, you like forget.
Bush Cutter 1000.
Every Let's go. All right, I'm posting in the Discord. I gotta post. If we ever have a treasure train, that means that we get like a certain percentage off 5 or more gifted, and it is worthy about posting about it. Treasure train right now on comeback stream. Everyone. Oh yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, don't be shy. I don't know if y'all use it, but get your butts in here if you have time. Okay, I made the official announcement. I'm sorry you don't get to see my face. I am smiling very big.
Mike from NY gifted 5
Yo,
subscriptions.
Mike! Absolute freaking legend. Thank you, Mike, for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you. Dude, you guys want to hear something crazy? I was like roaming random ass Twitch accounts, and there's this one that's like Twitch badges, where you know how you can get like badges and emotes for participating in certain streams, and they're always limited time. There's like channels that just you can go and basically collect them all, and like anytime there's a new one, they'll play the game. You go there, you get it every time. They just make sure that's their shtick. I just like randomly opened the stream, and Whooshed was the top supporter in the chat. Like I don't really pay attention to that shit in people's streams, but I saw his name at the top of the screen, and I was like, Whooshed? What the fuck? This guy gets around. Yo, thank you guys. We are on a treasure train right now. Basically what that means is that thank you. get a view of this. Yeah, get it, dude. Oh, their heads are blocking. They know, everybody's singing it. I hope that on that Agile at 50, I know, right? I say that kind of shit all the time. I agree, Wade. I hope you are too. I think the streamer that mutes the vid when the effects are on. No, I think it's a malfunction in my effects. So is it going mute instead of you guys actually hearing the sound effect? Because I'm supposed to sound like a bee, or an ant or something. You guys, we have less than a minute left on this hype train. We're on a treasure train. Gifted 5 or more is 30% off, I think. It goes mute. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's a malfunction, not with the streamer dap thing being involved. That's like a malfunction I've had before, which is really unusual because I've fixed it. So I don't know why it's broken again. No, I'm glad you were wondering because I need to know that kind of stuff. You guys, the hype train is almost over, y'all. This is your one chance to get a discount. Ooh, I should run. I have like 2 promotions left this month where I can give discounts on subs. We'll have to run one of those soon. We broke it. I know you guys have broken a lot of my shit, I'm not gonna lie. But I made it so that I made it not knowing you guys could break it. So it's kind of like, it's on me. I'm engineering all this stuff and programming it all myself. No help from anyone else. So sometimes I have to learn along the way. That guy was wearing a... Yo, non-vent, here's the rest, you freaking legend, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gajillion bits you've given.
Tater Sprout 63, cheers.
Tater Sprout with 100 boots, thank you. Thank you guys, hype train is over. You. Thank you so much, Tater, for the 100 non-vented, the 287 non-vented, 500. Mike with the 5 gifted. V-Kite over on YouTube with the 10. Wade with the thousands of bits. Mike, everybody, thank you. Now I'm gonna work a bit harder. No, don't do that, because you will break shit. Because everybody all tags along, and that's what broke it last time. Because like I was in the middle of like a really beautiful stream, and I was with a collaboration. I was with another streamer, and I was in the Japanese friendship garden, and it crashed my whole stream and broke my OBS to the point of no fixing. And I had to like call in tech support and have them fix it live while I was streaming. It was because everybody in the chat was spamming all the effects that I made. And I had to remove like 6 of those different effects completely from you guys even being able to access them. Because I didn't realize the power I gave you. Yo, Fakutu with the prime. Fakutu too. Dude, you're the best. So I'm just gonna tell you what Fakutu does. because it's not allowed, right? It is allowed. So Fakutu has a channel called Fakutu, and then Fakutu has Fakutu 2. And Fakutu is subbed on the normal account with money, and then on the second account is subscribed with Amazon Prime. And they've been doing that for almost a year. So if you guys are ever trying to have a Prime dump account, just make an account, subscribe with your Prime.
Bushcutter 1234 cheered Dex 113.
Oh, thank you so much, Bushcutter. Seriously. Thank you, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the 113 bits. So we're gonna walk back to the beach. We're gonna walk to the river, and then we're gonna walk the river all the way back to my mechanic's shop. And then once we get near the mechanic's shop, unfortunately, I mean, I could call him and stuff and talk and see what's going on, but probably won't stream much over there. It's a little sketcy. Oh, Kristen Chase, there's your YouTube account. Okay. Thank you so much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. You frickin' absolute legend. Oh yeah, so we're gonna do an exclusive kick stream just to familiarize people with tabbing it up, and then we'll put it back on the back burner. I'm curious to see if we pull like the same 15 or so viewer average that we were, if we still make an extra $10 a day just for simulcasting. Because the word around Twitter streamer space is that they're like cracking down and like paying people a lot less. But it's because everybody was view botting. Like there's people that have less active chatters than we do on Twitch that were making like $700 a day on Kick. $700 a day. Like they were literally making 20 grand a month by fucking view botting their own streams. And these aren't even big streamers. These are just like nobodies that don't have any kind of good content or anything. And it's all this convoluted delusional people that fucking, whatever that is to them, that's like 2025 success to them, like ripping off the system. We didn't do that at all, but we were making like $200 to $300 a month just for being on Kick at the same time as Twitch and YouTube. We got like ushered into the partner program and all that shit. And we're doing it legit. No view botting, low view count, but still managing to pull like $10 a stream on the side. So let's see if we can get back to that point. I'm curious. Because I was able to pay my van's registration with the $330 that I made the 1 month. And it really helps for somebody like me with the lifestyle that I live, so. I'm off to the vertical mode. Good night, Iceman, sleep well. Yeah, Fiona, I'm having a fuel pressure issue. So every single time I take my foot off the gas, my van stalls. Like I can start it and just sit idle without my foot on the gas, but the second I give it gas and then pull my foot away, it stops running. It like completely stalls out. So after stalling out in a bunch of super dangerous places, I decided that I had to hit up the only sprinter specialist that I know. He owns a shop and he's a boss man. And I hit him up and he was like, yeah, just come out to San Diego. So I drove 140 miles with like 15 codes coming up on my scan with all these different things I need to freaking work on. So we're just taking it one day at a time. I'm having him work on it. He hasn't showed me any kind of, he hasn't showed me an invoice. He hasn't showed me like anything to do with money or told me how much it's gonna cost. So I'm just gonna accept my fate no matter what it says on there, because he's helped me a lot. Like he's helped me have clarity around everything, you know, and he has all the resources, all the tools, all the connections to do anything I need on the van. So some things that I had already bought parts for, he's gonna do that for me. And then things that I haven't bought parts for yet, he's also gonna do that for me too. Yeah, it's pretty risky because I was stalling out. No, sorry. because I was stalling out in like the craziest places. And can you make it into a plane? I wish. How are you, Poultry? Hope your van gets all fixed up. Thank you. Me too. No, I'm sleeping in my van outside the mechanic shop in a kind of sus area too, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. There's people out, dude, I took like a 1 mile walk to the store from my van in that area, and I saw so many people that it just reminded me that I should never overthink what I'm doing or how I'm feeling, because there's so many people out there who would give an arm and a leg just to have my van, you know, just to have a roof over their head at night and not be sleeping on the sidewalk and things like that. I just got to remember, I wish they had it better. I wish that the people that I was seeing on the streets weren't in the situation that they're in as bad as that it is. And that when in contrast to my situation, I have a lot to be grateful for, you know? Yeah, Fiona. Nice sunset, mine's all clouds. Aw. Free bagel. Oh, and we got invited to a stoner comedy event. It's Wednesday. It's $5 to get in, and my friend that I met at City Tacos, he works there. He's the same guy who gave me like a free $100 VIP access to this event he put on. And then he just invited me to a comedy show this time. He said they give out like free joints and dabs and edibles and stuff to everybody who shows up. So if my van is running good by Wednesday, we're gonna go. Yeah, and he said I can 100% stream it. Yep. Yeah, check this out, guys. Beautiful San Diego. I love this place. But to be very specific, this is Ocean Beach. Ocean Beach, San Diego.
I got Tom taken care of.
We threw a buck in that guy's little thingy. Please, let's do it. I'm praying that I know. Mike, and he also told me he would sell me because he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go pick up a pound of weed after work. And I was like, damn, son. And he's like, yeah, it's gonna be like 4 ounces of this, 4 ounces of this, 4 ounces of this. And if you guys don't already know, I mean, you've probably seen my face before. I look like a stoner. I only smoke weed before bed, guys, but I still keep it on deck. You know how some people have like a bottle of liquor in their cabinet and they have like a shot every night or a beer, but they don't like overdo it? That's me with weed. So he said he would sell me a half ounce of like premium indoor nugs for like $40. So I might have to do that. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, I am budgeting, but that should have lasted me like a month for $40. Oh my God. For those of you who've been listening to me rant about the van, I'm sorry, and thank you. Let's bring the streamer dap thing back up. So I haven't given it enough time, but I think it's going in 15-minute intervals where it's on for 15, off for 15, because I thought it was too invasive. So somebody that works for the company told me that I could change all the variables and like make it less invasive and stuff. So nice, Mike. I believe it is in the budget. Yeah. Dude, this is a golf cart town. Driving their golf carts around the beach, blasting reggae. God, I love this town. Oh yeah, so for the van stuff, for those of you who missed it, the most dramatic part lately, other than the danger of stalling out in busy intersections and stalling in no parking zones with school buses trying to get around you and shit, and it's just so devastatingly embarrassing. Aside from that, I have rust around my windshield because it's like a 20-year-old van, and it's lived most of its life in California, but like maybe a year or two. So there's some rust around the windshield. And I don't know, about a year or so ago, I put a bunch of waterproof patch and seal Gorilla Tape on it.
Is even relevant to me.
And because it was leaking, like I had water dripping through my panel, through my windshield, through the panel above me. And I was like, oh shit. So I put all this waterproof tape on it because really nothing else I could do in that moment. I was kind of devastated and like worried, and I was like, fuck, I'll just patch it up, like Band-Aid fix. Well, we got our first heavy rain of the year after that this year. And I feel like I'm dragging this out. Basically, long story short, it rained like 2 inches in like 7 hours or something. And that leak was 15 times worse than it originally was. Like, I had a literal faucet pouring through my fucking roof of my van. This isn't even something I talked to my mechanic about yet. Like, I told him I need the rust repair. I had a leak. I patched it up with tape. But he doesn't know that I had like 3 gallons of water come through my windshield yesterday. I was just sitting in my van, everything soaked, like filling up bowls of water and dumping them out the door, and just, it was crazy, dude. Absolute downpour of rain. And so I dealt with that yesterday, and it was pretty stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Because I was like, yay, I'm parked right next to the shop for tomorrow. This is perfect. Then it starts raining. I'm like, oh shit, it's leaking again. Then it starts downpouring, and it's like a literal, just a stream of water pouring down to my floor and on my dash and on my like electronics and buttons and all that stuff. I have a tarp in my van, but I've used it a bunch of times for like doing oil changes and stuff. So I've like walked on it a ton, and it's not waterproof. I mean, I could explain why a tarp isn't the best move. There's a few different reasons, but I'm not gonna get into it. The best move would be to rip all the tape I've ever put on there off. And it's white tape, so it's like, I have white paint too, so it doesn't look like shit, but the best move is just literally to take that whole windshield out, sandpaper and grind all that rust down to metal, fill in the gaps that are all fucked from it warping and being rusted, and have like a professional do that, and then put a new windshield in. Like tarping and silicone and sealants and waterproof tape is you can't set it and forget it, and that's what I did. I did that like a year ago. Put some waterproof tape on it. You know, thank God the waterproof tape on the seams of the... I'm making it sound like it's the shittiest, most like junker van ever, and it's really not. Like, I put 50,000 miles on this thing, drove it across the country. We've driven through the mountains. We've driven the coast. I've slept in it every night for 2 years, and it's been great. But I've had a couple little things, and I've set and forget those things, and they've come back to haunt me. So, fortunately, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to be more careful. Can the mechanic tell you what repairs you might need to make down the road? Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, this guy like million point checks vehicles so that he can sell them. And he needs to You know, some people are going to be like me where they're going to ask you like every little detailed question about every part of the engine, about, you know, the axles, the differential, all that kind of stuff.
You probably have seen it.
So he knows his stuff. They do a really good job there. Flown over there yesterday. Could have held the tarp over it together. Thank you, Mike. I literally feel like you would do that. Oh my gosh! Holy moly!
Architecture TV
Wow.
rated your channel with 205
Thank
viewers.
you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. My God, it's one of my favorite people in the whole world. You guys, I probably have more watch time in Architecture TV stream than anyone else that I know right now. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys, make sure if you see Architecture TV streaming that first off, she's awesome. She's Canadian. Well, she's Portuguese Canadian. She lives in Canada. She's an architecture, or she works in architecture. And she's a streamer, and she's an awesome streamer. And she recently had like a clip kind of go sort of viral on Twitch. It has like almost 10,000 views. And her average is going up and her followings per day is going up. So she actually, naturally and organically has started hitting partner average. So today, I'm just going to speak for her right now because I've asked her a million questions. Today is, correct me if I'm wrong, but today's her 4 out of 6 streams for this month where you need 75 average. She needs 2 more streams this month. And I mean, she just rated us with 200 people. This definitely stream was over 75 average. But long story short, she has 2 more streams that she needs 75 or above average. And I think we're gonna get 4 guaranteed streams from her this month. So if you guys could be so kind, tab up her stream. Don't even just tab it up. Go there, say hi to her, meet the community. She's incredible. Her community is awesome. You'll see familiar faces in her chat from our community and everything. She just needs 2 more this month. And then if she gets 6 next month, she can apply and get approved to be a Twitch partner. 2 amazing raids too. Couldn't have done it without them. Aw, you're so sweet. I love that. You're so sweet and you're so considerate. And with that being said, you had like 80 to 90 viewers in the first 20 minutes of your stream. Am I wrong? Or you got rated in the first like 10 minutes of your stream then, huh? And she doesn't make fun of engineers, no. Hell no. Hey Rainy, how are you? I mean, I give you guys like a second of FaceTime because I feel like it's weird if you get a raid and you don't even see me. Hi guys, my name is Danny. We are currently in San Diego, California, Southern California. I'm like 14 miles from the border to Mexico, to Tijuana. And I'm a full-time IRL streamer and I live in a van. So right now my van is being worked on by a specialist who specializes in German diesel engines because that's what I drive. And yeah, so we are currently in San Diego and I'm getting some work done on my van, and after that we're going on adventures. But we'll be here for a little bit. Thank you a million times over. Architecture TV, aka Ashley. Okay, let me give you guys 1x so you have better light exposure. Oh yeah, wait, no, you're a perfect candidate, Ashley. Okay, if everybody's watching, click that link right there. If you're a streamer and you average like 10 or more viewers per stream, just this ad that I'm running right now, every 5 minutes it says something in chat, right? and then it goes on the screen. I have mine running in intervals of 15 minutes on, 15 minutes off. But essentially, if you ran it for like 10 hours straight, you'd make $60 guaranteed just for streaming. So it's going to help a lot of people go from part-time creator to full-time creator. It's going to help a lot of people make more money than they've ever made. And I'm friends with the co-owner of the business. It's called Streamer DAP. And this is a welcome campaign, meaning this one is for me to promote the company that offers streamers sponsorships, and they pay you 100% of your sponsorship money. So after this sponsorship is over, recharging. Oh, dude, I was lurking your stream today. Well, I was there when all the lights turned on. Actually, fifth, that's what I said. I said that today in her stream, and she's like, no, I think the other two or whatever were from last month because of how the analytics read 30 days, and she thought it was. Long story short, I think recharging is correct, honestly. I think recharging is correct. I think you have one more stream that you need at 75 or above. Good night, Rainbow. Sleep well. Yeah, recharging. I loved your stream today. I've been going through a lot, bro. I don't want to harsh the vibe, you know. But I've been going through a shitload like the last week or two. From like injuries to splitting migraines to being sick to my van breaking down to you name it. I've been gone through it this last week or two. So I have been lurking. I always check your streams. But it was funny watching everybody hold their phones like hoping that the lights would turn on. And you're just like constantly streaming, so no matter what, you're gonna get the moment when they turn on. And there was one moment, hi Harry, how are you? Over on YouTube. There was one moment where like a couple trees turned on and then it shut off, and everyone was like, oh. Oh, you just followed Recharging? Oh, he's an incredible streamer. If November 1st is also 75 or more in Twitch stats, she could already have 6. Oh, wait, go look. Go look at streamer charts or social, no. Yeah, streamer chart. Oh, fuck it, I'll do it. Recharging and Architecture TV. This Streamer DAP thing, I don't know if you know who Sushi Dragon is, but he owns it. And I've already said this a minute ago, but my next sponsorship, which is the first one I've ever gotten outside of Streamer DAP campaign, my next sponsorship is gonna pay me $8 an hour to promote flavored toothpicks. And all I have to do is have the thing on my screen. Like, I literally don't even really have to talk about it much. So, for example, if I did like 10-hour streams with that up, I would make an extra $800. So anybody in here, if you stream and you have 10 or above average, or if you have a friend who streams that you wish they could make more money, like, I know a lot of people that stream to like 40, 50, 60, 70 viewers every single day, but they don't really earn as much as they hope, you know? And this is a way to help them. There's no strings attached. I don't get shit for you signing up at all. The only thing that I get is if you guys click my link, it counts how many times that I get impressions so that other sponsors can judge my influence on my community so I get more sponsors. And then the same thing for you when you join. And we don't have this kind of partnership in Europe. Are you I think, can you check their website and see? I feel like you might be able to sign up. Again, though, there's a lot of people trying to sign up. Sushi Dragon, awesome streamer, absolute innovative pioneer to so many cool things in the streaming world. He co-owns the company, and if you guys want, he told me personally, in person, he invited me to be a part of this website. He said, please sign up. I'll fast track and expedite your entry and onboard you. And if you have any friends, send me their URL and I'll make sure that they get on it right away so they can start earning. So, like, some of them pay way more than $6 an hour. Some of them pay way more than $8 an hour too. So, like I said, if you streamed like 25 days in a month and you were running that campaign, if the campaign went that long, because it tells you how long the campaign is allowed to be ran on your stream. Like the next one I'm gonna do goes for like 3 weeks. But if you ran like the toothpick campaign on your stream for 10 hours a day for 25 days, you would literally make an extra $2,000. I know some streamers who've never made $2,000 in a month, you know, so, and I'm talking streamers who are partner, put a lot of effort in, been streaming for years. So, send you the details. Oh, it's right, hold on, no, it's right here. And like I said, they literally only just keep track of my impressions and stuff. So like if you sign up, I don't get like a bonus or anything like that. The bonus should be helping your friends make more money. There really isn't a catch. If there is, I'll back out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not afraid to be like, yeah, I'm done with this. This doesn't interest me. I don't like it. I'm not money over comfort, you know, or money over community. But yeah, if for some reason, yeah, the ad's not too bad. I mean, at first when I saw it, I was like, ugh, you know, but you can run it however you want too. Like you can leave it on for 15 minutes and leave it off for 45 minutes and put it back on for like a tiny bit of extra income. If you have a super fast chat, you can set it so that it tells the chat the ad link every minute or 3 minutes or 5 minutes. You can adjust those variables. So we'll see. What are you doing now that you've gotten no? Oh shit, I better check my texts. All done, but still has a code. For your fuel. All. Oh, Jesus. Well, one day at a time, guys. One day at a time, right? So I got a text from the owner of the shop. He said, we're all done. He didn't tell me with what. He might have only replaced the sensors and not done the transmission service. I have no idea. He said, damn it. So he said, it's not what I was hoping to read, okay? So I'm trying to process this. He said, we're all done for today. The code is still coming up, which means I'm still gonna stall if I drive. Which means I can't, like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave those thoughts to myself. He said they took off the fuel rail and it had a shit ton of rust inside of it. And he said that I need to change my fuel filter more often. And that I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Oh God, okay, everything's gonna be fine. 3 days of having a professional German diesel specialist shop work on your engine, your vehicle without having a bill yet is very intimidating. Because I don't know how much it's gonna cost once everything is like I was like these last 2 trips there to have work done was supposed to stop the fuel pressure problem. And I know that the ultimate test is pulling the injectors out, and each injector costs like $650 after taxes, and there's 5 of them, so it's like $3,000 for 5 injectors, not including labor. It's like literally like a $5,000 job to fully replace those. And they usually replace the fuel rail too. Like, I've been studying this stuff for years, guys. It's just some things I don't have tools to do. He gave me some ballparks, but it's like escalated, you know? So with all my research and everything, you replace the fuel filter. If that doesn't work, you replace both the sensors. If that doesn't work, you replace the fuel rail. And then if that doesn't work, you replace the fucking $3,000 worth of parts for the injectors. We haven't even got into my transmission yet. Okay, everything's fine. I'm fine. I'm like that meme where the dog is sitting at the table and everything's on fire and he's like, yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, everything's gonna be all right. Ba 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 ba. See, I feel like he's doing one thing at a time. So I imagine that all they did today was probably replace those 2 sensors. And I think to get to the second sensor, you possibly have to take off the fuel rail. So he probably looked in it and was like, oh my God. But if the fuel rail has rust inside of it, that's not good for the injectors or the motor. Oh my God. Okay, well, he knows my life. He knows my situation. He knows that I'm not rich. And he knows I live out of it. So I'm just gonna have faith. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, wait, let me read it again. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just don't know, like, I guess I just don't know. Fuck. I gotta do some research tonight. He said, like, still have a code. Fuel rail was filled with rust. And we'll bring it back tomorrow. We'll investigate further. Oh. I'm a little uncomfortable right now. Okay, I literally have to take a pee right now. I'm in one. My body doesn't know how to respond to this. All right, give me 1 second. I have to take a pee. Don't leave. I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother. I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoke like a true American.
Oh, we almost have 1,000 people in this one.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now. Okay. Well, that's what we call a sneaky pee-pee. when you're just in the dark outside and you're a guy. Well, I think I'm gonna take the more well-lit path back instead of taking the sketchy river since it's dark out. Bro, like everything I was like, ooh, worst case scenario is that they do it and the code still comes up and that it's the fuel rail. And he literally texts me and says, code still came up. Your fuel rail was filled with rust. Bring it back tomorrow. We'll investigate further. And I need to change my fuel filter more often. Yeah, rip. It's the anxiety of like the waiting game for me. You know, it's just like, lay it on me, doc. Am I gonna die? Like a doctor wouldn't make you wait over and over and over and over to tell you that you have cancer or something. And it's like, it feels like that. Because I don't want to overinvest into this van. If anything, I'm just gotta buy a new one. Like even if I had to get like a loan so I'm not broke afterwards. He already knows the situation, so I don't think he's gonna overdo anything without my permission and talking to me about it or anything like that, so. Hi Dipsy, how are you? A pitch black, creepy, sneaky peepee. Baby showers today, super amazing day, very blessed. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I'm so happy for you. That makes me happy. The pain of waiting, yes, exactly. At least we're getting answers one step at a time. Yep. It's true. I'll tell you what, if I found some kind of specialized professional mechanic like these guys, and if they were like, oh, we're gonna just run it. We're just gonna start early in the morning. We're gonna replace the filter, replace the sensors, test this, test that, drive it, blah, blah, blah. That I would already be at an astronomical fee. Just from diagnosing and the labor and the parts, and so. He didn't say if they did the, I feel like he didn't even do anything else. Because he's supposed to do my transmission service. I have all the parts and stuff in the front when I left my van there. And I feel like he's just focusing on one thing at a time, which is probably smart. But I feel like the vibrations are still there. So basically everything feels the same. Like if I drive, I'm stalling, I'm vibrating like I'm gonna blast out of the seat because it's gonna explode or something. This is the transmission. And these airplanes keep flying over my head. I'm gonna lose my mind. So it's a shitty feeling. It's a shitty feeling because it's been like almost a week since I first stalled out. And I've been literally thinking about it all day, every single day for about a week now. And the original cause for concern hasn't even. You could not drive straight towards me. That'd be cool. He has a cat on his dash. That's awesome. Like a real cat. It sucks that the first thing that I've been trying to fix this whole time is still not fixed. So every symptom that's making me feel unsafe and insecure is still happening. So that's not a good feeling. Every day I wake up being like, nice, I'm glad it's in good hands. And he's working around a schedule of working on like way bigger jobs and way more expensive Sprinter vans. So he's kind of just like doing me a favor by fitting me in when he can. So I should be grateful. But at the same time, it's been like, I don't know, 6 days since the original issue started. So it's not a good feeling. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really feel comfortable spending, $500-$600 on a hotel for a few nights. when I'm in need of repairs on the van and need to maybe get a new van. I looked up all the hotels around here. The only ones that are like any cheaper than $100 are like shit, like the worst. And in really shitty area. The way I feel right now about it is the reason I haven't streamed for like 4 days, 5 days. Well, I guess I couldn't be stuck anywhere else. I'm glad that I'm in Ocean Beach, San Diego. I wouldn't rather be stuck like this anywhere else. Never pay less than $100 a night, you'll end up dead. Yeah, pretty much. Some pays the hotel the bliss. Yeah, but where my head's at, like budgeting is so much more important than a little bit of comfort. And unfortunately, like, I'd rather invest in the van and make sure that's good first, because that's my like permanent source of a roof over my head. What about one night in a hotel? So if I did one night in a hotel, I would... See, here's the thing. If they do my rust around my windshield one day, like if this doesn't turn into like, this is a junker, like you're gonna have to put $4,000 into the engine just to fix the fuel and the motor. If for some reason there's a miracle that happens in the next few days, God, and they can do the rust in the windshield too, then I have to have a hotel when I do that. I won't be able to sleep in it overnight without a windshield and with like harsh chemicals and weird shit that they're gonna have to use on it to protect it from rust after sanding it, and they have to like let that stuff sit and prime and all this crap. And then they have to put the windshield in and whatever. I might need to get a hotel around that time. So if I'm gonna splurge and spend way too much money, it should probably be around then. But if I got a hotel for a night, I don't know what kind of comfort that would bring me, just to say. But I would want to check in at like the earliest check-in possible. Like I would want to check in at like 11 if I can in the morning, and then check out at the latest I can check out to, so that I get like at least 24 hours inside the hotel room, versus like sometimes people will just on a whim get a hotel at the end of the night, and then say if I did that tonight I would only get like 14 hours there. So yeah, I don't know. $120 a night is so much money. Oh yeah, true. I guess that's the biggest benefit, is like having a shower. I just keep telling myself everything's gonna be okay. I am a little down, but it's gonna be okay. At least I'm not alone. At least I have friends. I should tell that one guy who works at City Tacos what's going on. Maybe he'll let me shower at his house if he lives in the neighborhood. I don't know, Therion. Yeah, it'll be okay. I haven't felt this helpless in a long time. It's kind of interesting to feel. I feel like a kid again. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I feel more likely to stream. Bro, I was devastated the last like 4 days. I could not stream. But after today, I feel like, fuck it, I'll just wing it. It's all good. I can just wing it. And I know I have a lot of support. Like, I do know that, like, everything's gonna work out. I think one of the things that fucks you up in the head when you're dealing with stuff like this is, as a person who works full-time and has a part-time job on the side, and I wasn't working either of those jobs on all my days off the last 4 or so days, and I hadn't worked my part-time job once even this month.
Grill King 1 cheered Dex 50.
Thank you, Grill King. Is that I feel like it's this weird feeling of like everything going out and nothing coming in, where it's like I'm a hard worker and I love working. If it's not Twitch, I have a real job. It's like, okay. And there's this weird feeling when there's only money going out and nothing coming in, when you're a workaholic. Like when you are a streamer and a laborer and incredible at the jobs that you're tasked. And yeah, it's just a weird feeling to like not
Mike Fromney cheered Dex 100.
have. Oh, Jagged, dude, I owe Jagged 2 songs. Fuck. Bro, I'm literally the worst. No one's ever gonna do song requests again. I have to go to Jagged's first. I'm gonna scroll up a gajillion miles back in time. Wait, Jagged, are you here? Fuck. We'll start with Mike's. Thank you, Mike. Gosh. I'm the worst at this. What's my part-time job? So, I work as an executive art operation manager, where I help set up art exhibits. I help build things related to art. And I'm talking about like high-end, like super ridiculously expensive art. So it's like, for example, if there's an art gallery and I go there, clear it all out, paint the walls white, hang up 30 pieces from my friend who's an artist, and then I've sold a bunch of art for them too, working at these events, but mostly I'm just trusted with like really high responsibility tasks that are very tedious, very OCD. Like everything has to be absolutely perfect, and you mess something up, you can literally ruin like a $40,000 painting. And I also work with her dogs too, which I'm not doing really anymore. But she just asked me if I want to do a 3,000-mile drive across the United States to Miami to bring all of her art to the world's biggest art show, which is called Art Basel. And right after she asked me, my van started breaking down. So I immediately rushed to San Diego to get work done on it. And it's taken way longer than I anticipated. So I might miss like the highest paying job I've ever been offered at this job. And I've been working for her for like about 4 years now. And well, the cool thing is I used to work for her full time on a salary. Just like all the time, working every single day, all day. Don't hit me, please. And when my brother passed away, I bought the van and started like an adventure, like where I could go travel and stuff. And after like my biggest adventure, I came back and she was like, "Can you work?" And so I went from being full-time salary pay executive position in the business to being part-time, and then switched to streaming full-time, part-time with her. And the biggest job I've ever been asked to do, I might have to miss, because of my van situation. All while I'm dumping money into the van. So it's a very like counterintuitive feeling for me. I didn't lose the van. It's just like, it's just all fucked up. No worries, I've been hopping in and out, but I don't think so. Wait, I need those 2 requests from Jagged. Oh man, I feel so bad. Fuck. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing don't worry about a thing. And that was the right choice? What? Ooh. Right. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds, each by my doorstep, singing sweet songs. Dude, I stalled trying to drive through this light like 3 times. Everybody was honking at me and shit. About a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing don't worry about a thing. Yeah, I can rent a van for the cross-country one, but I need my van in working order, because if I leave it anywhere and somebody's like, oh, I'll move it for you so you don't get a ticket, it's gonna stall, and that's dangerous for whoever's in being responsible for that. There's just so many layers, dude. I'm like an onion. I can't just pull the trigger on one thing without smoothing out the logistics of another thing first. I'm gonna tie my shoe. Singing don't worry about a thing. Every little thing gonna be alright. How long have you been traveling, living in your van? Over 2 years, full time. I haven't rented a hotel or anything this whole time. And I've traveled around the country in vans, a lot of times in my life. This one is specifically like a stream/van life journey. And I've been the only person to work on my van in the past like 26 months. So I've been studying and researching diesel engines, transmissions, like everything, you name it. ECU, TCUs, electronic control, like electronic control modules and units, like little mini computers that communicate with all your sensors, and the transmission control module that communicates with the engine control module that communicates with all the sensors, and how the transmission is built, how everything works. I just reached this point where I am dealing with some things that I would need to like rent a shop to like have more resources to like pull everything off. And I'm dealing with a fuel pressure problem. Started with replacing the fuel filter. It's an OM647 turbo diesel Mercedes-Benz engine. So replaced the fuel filter, then replaced the sensors. Still didn't fix the issue. So we'll see. Might have to replace the whole fuel rail. Fucking might have to put some used injectors in there or something, because I'm not paying like $600 per injector. That's way too much money. Like, if a car's broke down on the side of the road, the chances that I can help fix it right there on the spot, especially if we have a good part, is really high. when it comes to deeper issues that involve like rigorous diagnosis, part by part, kind of fixing one thing at a time until it leads to the big answer, that's a little more difficult for me, especially if it's someone else's vehicle. But I am pretty proud of myself. I've learned and executed and accomplished a lot of big fixes. Disassembling major portions of the engine, like all these parts of my engine just laying on the ground, and I'm like, oh, okay, I have to put this thing back together now. And but I finally reached. Sorry, did you speak with the mechanic? Yeah, so, God, dude, if one more airplane fucking flies over me, I'm gonna lose my mind. Can't think straight. Yeah, I got some not so good news from him like 20 minutes ago. Mike. He said they worked on it today, which probably means they replaced the fuel sensor and the fuel sensor that goes on the fuel rail. Yeah, so it starts, basically if you have bad fuel pressure, you're gonna have to check the fuel filter, check the sensors associated with the fuel pressure, and then you're gonna have to check the fuel rail, and then you're gonna have to dig into the injectors, and then think about whether your motor is fucked from it too. So what happened is we replaced the fuel filter, and I'm pretty sure he replaced both the sensors today. He said the code is still coming up. And I literally brought this up earlier. I said, dude, if you replace the sensor and the code still comes up, it could be the fuel rail. And if they replace the fucking fuel rail and then it's still happening, it's not looking good, dude. Like the injectors cost like over $600 after taxes per injector, and there's 5 injectors. So it'd be like $3,000 for 5 injectors, not including labor. And this isn't even what I was originally trying to get work done on, you know? So basically he said, we worked on it, still getting the same codes. He said the fuel rail was filled with rust. Bring it back tomorrow. We'll investigate further, and that I need to change my fuel filter more often. That was it. That was his text to me. So basically every fear that I had that like, oh, if worst case scenario, he hits me up and says this, is everything that he texted me. So I a little bit on edge again, and I'm confused. And like, I don't even know what time he wants me to be there tomorrow. I'm just gonna call him in the morning. It's the slowest, most drawn out process ever, whilst I'm trying to get it in good enough shape to go back to LA, park my car somewhere, give my keys to Victoria, tell her she can move the van once a week so I don't get a ticket, and put all my valuables in my storage and in her studio, and then rent a van and drive all of her art across the country for what could be one of the highest paying gigs I've ever gotten from her, which would help alleviate all the costs that I'm about to put into the van. But right now, everything's taking forever, and we're not getting answers as quickly as I'd hoped. So nothing is going right other than the fact that I streamed today and I missed you guys and I got to see you guys. Everything else is going as slow and drawn out and upsetting as it possibly could. Not to bum anybody out, but there's more than a code. There's more than a code. There are many other variables. Read the data. It's all in the scanner. It's not all in the scanner, because something like a fuel system and a high pressure fuel system on a diesel vehicle, because diesel and gasoline vehicles operate completely differently. So one of the most annoying ways, basically you could do live readings with the fuel pressure. Dude, fucking A. It always boils down to literally like pulling the fuel injectors out and testing every single every one of them. And that's a lot of money. Like picture an engine and then picture like 5 plastic straws or tubes coming out of it, right? It's a visual. Because if all of the diagnosis on the scanning tools, literally you can have the most expensive Mercedes certified dealer scanning tools and computers and softwares to run it all at the same time with like a laptop. And that doesn't necessarily give you all the information you need. Sometimes you need a visual, an example of how much fuel is actually making it through each line coming from the fuel rail. And you'll see the difference. Like say if there's 5 tubes coming up, one will have like an inch of fuel, one will have like 3 inches of fuel, one will have none, etc. So, I mean, I don't know. The fuel rail shit or the fuel pressure thing is a like having to go this deep into those issues is like a nightmare for people that have a diesel engine. And I don't know, Gons, you probably know more than me for all I know. But I did research and study this specific thing quite a bit, looking for answers and discussing it with a specialist who owns a Sprinter shop that only works on Sprinters. And he specifically works on all years, but he specifically works on the year that I have a lot. Because it's kind of like a collector's version of the Sprinter, the 2006 T1N. So like, if it was easier, he would probably already brought up some kind of diagnosis that we could do that would give us definitive answers without having to trial and error so much. So far, fuel filter, sensors, code still came up. Fuel rail was filled with rust, apparently. Right, Mike, yeah. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to take that. I might have already missed the opportunity to take it. Because it's very, very important that she knows that her art can get there in time to set up her exhibits at Art Basel in Miami. And it's a 3,000-mile trip. So if I'm stuck paralyzed trying to give her an answer and waiting until I feel better and more confident about it, I might have already even lost that opportunity. I don't know. Fucking sucks. No, the fuel pressure is why this van is stalling. So the sensor is reading this weird pressure value, and then to protect the engine, it's shutting it off so that there's not an obscure amount of fuel pressure issues happening that would damage more down the line. Have you had van issues like this before? Well, I've worked on my van a ton. Like, I've probably spent hundreds of hours studying this diesel engine model, and specifically this one, an OM647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine. And yeah, and then going old school with it is like, and going old school with it is like plugging in all those hoses to the fuel lines so that you can actually see how much each individual injector is pushing. It could be like one injector is totally messed up. It's literally over $600 to get a new one though. It could be the whole freaking set of injectors. But yeah, I think going old school is, working on cars for a while, but I don't know shit about cars. 43, I grew up in a shop, can't stand working on vehicles, kind of like an IT guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe talking to the mechanic, getting more insight. I've talked to him a bunch. Like, I'm talking to him as much as I can. What's the name of the multi-streaming service you use? It's actually, so I use a so this isn't what you're asking, but this is more technologically advanced than, I don't know, what most people think. So I start out by having an OBS cloud service, meaning there's a computer running the streaming software called OBS, and OBS is what everybody uses to stream, whether it's YouTube or whatever it is. So with OBS, you can add a plugin, and the plugin is called a multi-output streaming plugin, and then you put your stream keys for whatever other platforms you want to stream on into that multi-streaming plugin. It's like doesn't have a name. It's like literally just called like multi-stream plugin. And so if somebody has OBS and they're streaming from home, or if they're paying for a service like I do that's remote, you need this like multi-output plugin. There's other ways to do it too, but I could like write it out somewhere so that it's easier for whoever you're asking for them to understand. If you're talking about Architecture TV, I can help her figure out if she's trying to like live stream to YouTube or something. I really don't know. Gonna have to get up at 5. So happy you're back. Good night, Vika. I love you so much. I missed you. So good to have you around and see you today. So take care. Holy shit, I've seen that option. What? Which one? The multi-streaming option? Is it worth renting a van for the job? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Sorry, I missed that. That was my goal initially, but I would need to leave my van in LA, and then I would have to give my keys to somebody like Victoria, but I don't want her to like stall out 20 times and be stuck in the middle of the road and have to pay like like so much money for a tow. A van my size is like $200 just to put on the bed, and then $5 a mile after that. So like, you know, just the trip from LA to San Diego, if I would have hired a tow truck, it would have been almost $1,000 just to tow it from LA to San Diego. And I don't want anybody who's moving my van to be in danger, you know? So I don't feel good about taking that job in a rental van until my van's healthy enough for somebody to be able to move like once a week so I don't get a ticket. And storing it somewhere would cost me like $1,000 too. So I don't have money to do that. California is expensive, but it's infinitely more dope and scenic. And you have the ocean. Like, you can literally go snowboarding or skiing in the morning, and you could drive to the beach and go surfing while the sun is setting. And you can't really say that about the more affordable states. Like, there's a reason why it's stupidly expensive out here, and it's because of the place. It's like the location, you know? If I didn't mind living like a more bleak life, or if I could put up with cold winters like I used to growing up, I could be definitely living in a more affordable place. But I'm 10 times happier and more comfortable in my own skin out here. So I'm gonna sleep in my van. I'm gonna bring you guys in the van. I'm gonna try to start it up and try to drive it. We'll see if it stalls. I already can imagine. I'm pretty fucking intuitive, right? Like, my intuition tells me that all they did today was replace the 2 sensors, and that the entire box of like the $350 worth of parts and fluids I bought to do the transmission service is probably still full of all that stuff sitting in between my seats. So my guess is that the transmission is still going to be vibrating like crazy, and that they replaced the sensors and everything is still acting like it was before. There's no way there's any difference. But you guys can come with me on this little test run this time so you can see what I'm talking about. All last night my ceiling was dripping because of we got 2 inches of rain, so there's really no way to avoid the humidity and the dew point and the temperature change from the inside of the van to the outside of the van. And after all that rain, all the water's evaporating outside in the streets and on the plants and everywhere. So the inside of my van was like a tropical rainforest. Like the back of my van where I sleep doesn't have any leaks, but there was water dripping on my face while I was laying in bed. I usually pull my weighted blanket out of my storage unit for the winter time because it does get cold, but I forgot it when I left. So it is a little cold, but it's okay. I just layered a bunch of towels over my blankets last night to keep me warmer. Van life, dude. Yes, that's why I made that emote. Yeah, me too, Lorna. I can see your point of view, yeah. I just banned somebody on Kick. They said, my friend Jenna loves you and is currently fighting with her boyfriend right now and could use your support. Can you say I support Jenna's side? Oh man, what a fucker. That's crazy. It's crazy when people want you to say like political moving statements or whatever. Like politically driven gotchas, right? It's so crazy. I mean, I read the whole thing before I just read it out loud. Like, that's why I banned them. But people are so fucked up in the head. Like the political correctness and incorrectness on the internet, and like the trying to get people to say something that's like cancelable. It's like, fuck you, dude. I'm from Detroit. Suck my dick, dude. Try living my life. Try growing up in the environment I grew up and turning out decent. It's fucking crazy. Yo, thank you, Anthony. What the heck? Thank you so much, dude. And sorry for the foul language, but that's literally somebody trying to just like just set me up to be, I don't know, brigaded. And all these nitwits that are all like obsessed with pro-Palestinian fucking jargon. It's like they didn't even know what Palestine was before October. They really didn't. They didn't know shit about shit. Most of these people are mostly influenced by like Hasanabi and socialism and communism, and most of them really don't know shit about shit. And there's such crazy nuances to having stances, and there's crazy nuances to being pro or anti anything. And I don't know. I guess people just don't realize that some people actually have a heart and have been sticking up for people all over the world that have been dealing with injustice and horrible things that the government has done to them. There's so many examples. It blows my mind that people are so stuck on this one that's like easy to get gotchas on for most people. Remember when that guy came up to me at TwitchCon, outside of TwitchCon, and started asking me about like Israel and Palestine, and then I started answering him and he was like, wow, you've been media trained. This guy's been media trained. And I was like, no, it's called fucking education. It's called literally researching and also studying politics before any of this stuff has happened. It's just called being interested in having ADHD and studying everything that comes in your brain and looking it up, researching it, looking at the history of it, comparing it to today. All this stuff is very much repetitive and it's a vicious cycle. History repeats itself. Like, we literally have so many people out there just trying to tarnish people's reputations for their ignorance, and not on my fucking watch. Oh, no worries, Space Joker. I'm just in the middle of like a long, drawn out investigative diagnosis string trying to fix some things, but unfortunately the reason I'm trying to fix it is because it literally keeps stalling while I'm driving. So it's putting me in a couple of very dangerous situations already. And I'm trying to avoid that. So I just said, you know what, let me go to an absolute specialist in the field. And then that specialist is the owner of a shop who specializes only in the type of van that I drive. So he's the best person I could go to. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you're hoping for positive answers and you're not getting them. And like every 24 hours, it's like keeping in touch, but not quite getting the results that you wish you could. So it's a little bit rough, but it's okay. Yeah, true, Space Joker. Good night, Harry. Join the Discord. Thank you, Harry. Sorry. I've been a little bit out of sorts since I got that text that said everything I hoped that it wouldn't, and it did. Thank God I used solar for the first couple days before I brought my van in. And before the rain, because it's going to be cloudy and rainy for a good time to come. And, let me jaywalk. And because my power stations are fairly charged, so I can still pull off streams. What did you get from the mechanic using the van as a trade-in? Yeah, that's something I wanted to talk to him about, and we discussed the fact that I want to get a new van. That like after I fix this one, I won't be able to afford it right away. But I didn't get to the point, but that's a good option, yeah. That went through my head. Part of me wanted to bring it up to him because I thought of it. And then I was like, well, what if I sell it? If it's in great shape, what if I sold it to Victoria and then she can have it for all of her art needs, because she's needed me and my van so many times, and she rents vans all the time for work related things. So if she could just buy one, she would save a lot of money in the long run. But it is a good point. Stream my friend? Oh, well, the guy, I mean, like, I don't know if we're friends. He's brought me a lot of comfort, and he's very knowledgeable, and he's helping me. But I wouldn't say that we're friends. I mean, if he fixes my van up and hooks me up with a really good deal, I'll ask him out for dinner, and I'll pay for it. And then maybe we can actually be friends. But I think it's strictly business, but he's treating me like somebody who he cares, like it's a customer that he understands I live in the van. He gets it. He knows that. Like, he looked at me. I hadn't showered in like 3 days. I hadn't shaved or cleaned myself up at all. And I know he looked at me and was like, oh, I gotta work with this guy. Versus like, I'm gonna make a bunch of money off this guy, you know? So, but we'll see. So we got see, like, look.
Lee BR tipped $25.
Yo, Lee BR, thank you, Lee. So these are the vans. Like, these are some of the vans he's working on right now. This is a newer Dodge Sprinter. This is a T1N, just like mine. This isn't max height, but this is shortest length. I want shortest length and max height. This one's sold. This one is for parts. This one is for parts. The one behind it is mine. And this is my van right here. I had to get back here as soon as I could. Thank you so much, Lee. I had to get back here as soon as I could because, let's see, if this box has all my transmission stuff in it, then they didn't do that yet. Oh, they did. Or maybe they just brought it all in. I don't know. Holy shit. I think they I think they did a lot more than what I thought. I think they did. Wait, is this my bill? Oh, this was mine. Oh my God, they found my instructions on how to do the fucking, dude, I wrote this out. I did this. This is me, all from scratch. This is how to do your own transmission service on a foreign Mercedes vehicle. Step by step. And this is every socket, bolt size, torque summary, and everything. Consolidated parts and supplies list. I literally made this. See, so at least they know that I work fucking hard and I care and that I was going to do it myself and that I just hit a wall. So it looks like they replaced... It looks like they did a transmission flush, a transmission service. They did not replace the conductor plate. $200 part that I didn't need to buy. It looks like I have some transmission fluid left, even though it looks like they replaced my glow plugs. This is my old sensor, one of my old sensors. They replaced it. This is another sensor that they replaced. Nice. Okay. This is actually making me a little happier. Dude, they replaced my glow plugs, I think. And they might have thrown the turbo resonator eliminator in there. Oh my God, hold on. Let me check. Because I did give them my turbo resonator eliminator. That's actually what it's called, by the way, guys. Okay, let's see. Let's go look. Oh. Okay, let's go check. Okay, if there's a metal turbo resonator under there, then they not only replaced the two sensors and did the transmission service, but then that means that they also replaced something that I was supposed to replace too. Yep. They did. Kinda looks like it's still leaking. Wait. So that leak wasn't coming from the turbo No, it's still leaking, bro. They did replace it, but it's still leaking. The whole reason I got that is because it was leaking and I wanted to replace it so it would stop leaking. It's still fucking leaking. I hope it's not leaking any worse than it was before. Alright, well, you know, it is what it is. My van smells like gasoline. Alright, let's get my phone. I know, wait, you missed it actually. Ashley, we went to City Tacos today. And I got invited to a comedy show on Wednesday. That sucks that the turbo resonator eliminator is leaking. That doesn't make sense. That part is literally because the old one that's stock factory is made of plastic. And that one cracks. This one's made of metal and it has brand new seals. So why? Maybe it's just leaking what was coming through as they replaced it, or I don't know. I guess I can look into it more. Well, there's this thing called the turbo that's on my van. It's like, it gives heavier diesel engines, like they come stock in most diesel engines, and it just helps give more power because diesel engines need power. So it basically boosts the engine, a turbo. And like the turbo goes so fast too. It's like this spinning mechanism, and it literally rotates millions of times per drive, like per hour or something even. And there's other sections that are associated with it, and one of them is a turbo resonator. The turbo resonator is this big chunk of plastic that has one tube going up towards the turbo and another smaller tube that goes over. It's all associated, and because they're made of plastic, and over time heat and bumpy roads, it can crack or like become unsealed. So you could replace it with another plastic one, and then you're gonna have to replace it like in another 10 years. This one is completely fabricated out of metal, and it is built to last forever. So it's a huge upgrade. Oh wait! The vibrations might be gone. That'd be crazy, because he did do he did. I don't know if he drilled the hole in the side of the plate that's in there. I'm not sure yet. Here, let me set this up better. roads, eh? Don't drive through Colorado. I'm mechanically illiterate. Were you serious or joking? Wait, what did Lone Ranger say? Oh yeah, he does not know what he's talking about. We love him anyways. He knows everything except for that. The man is a wealth of knowledge, but when it comes to diesel engines, he's like a toddler. Dude, if the vibrations are gone, I'm gonna sleep with a smile on my face. That's all I gotta say. We'll see. Oh, now my title says without the van. It's gonna be true again tomorrow. I'm gonna have to drop it off and leave again. I gotta recharge all my streaming stuff and be ready for that. In fact, my modem's on right now. I need to connect to it. We need to get Mike and Ashley set up with pocket Wi-Fi. But we need to set you up like a pro, though. The most affordable and efficient way possible. I can help. So we know what was accomplished today. All right, I'll say it. I'll say it again. It's a little stressy, Mike. So they replaced 2 sensors. They did my transmission flush. I think they drilled a hole inside of the plate that's inside the valve body that's inside the transmission pan in the top that has the conductor plate. They did not replace the conductor plate. They said I didn't need to. So I might have spent $200 extra on that. I don't know how much these fucking parts are. I'm going to look them up tonight because they did replace 2 of my sensors. And those are probably expensive. But he texted me, dude, Uncle Jay. He texted me and he said, the codes are still coming up. So bring it back tomorrow and we'll further investigate. But your fuel rail was filled with rust and that I need to make sure I change my fuel filter more often. So it could keep stalling out. There's a chance. And this is us just getting back in. And the vibrations could be gone. It could still have rough shifting. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just gonna drive back and forth down this street really quick. We're gonna test it right now. We just got back. Sorry to make you explain again. No. It's good. Now we're all on the same page. Oh, and they replaced my turbo resonator with a turbo resonator eliminator. Dominator. And van is pretty warm. They must have just finished it and we're just testing it. All right, let's see what happens, guys. Okay, it didn't stall. That, just what I just did would make it stall normally. All right, I'm gonna give it some gas and then I'm gonna dramatically pull off the gas. Wait, can you see this Sprinter out my window? This is a rare 4x4 Mercedes T1N Sprinter 4-wheel drive, immaculate peak, totally peak condition. I don't know if you can see that, but... All right, so I'm gonna give it some gas. Oh my God, it's not vibrating! Whoa, dude! That's crazy. Oh, check engine light came back on. It was off. Came on immediately. Okay, I'm gonna give it gas. I'm gonna take off the gas completely. Still didn't stall. Bro, Uncle J-Pop's one of the only people who sat in my van and felt that. He was probably biting his tongue the whole time because it was bad. Wait, I think I need to get on a different road that allows me to go faster. Whoa. Wait a second. Hold the phone, dude. Take all my money. Let's go this way. Oh my god, I don't even remember the last time it did this. It's just not shaking. Hold on. Bro, it's not even shifting hard. Okay, I'm gonna slow down. What the fuck, dude? It was RSN the whole time? That's actually crazy. Oh wait, I need TTS on. Wait. That's crazy. Wait.
Uncle J-Pop says dang.
Wait, hear me out. Hear me out. I was gonna do the transmission service, okay? So I bought all the stuff, right? But then it started stalling because of the fuel pressure.
Says, whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoop whoop. So it started stalling because of fuel pressure, right? Can you believe that if I would have found a place that was safe enough for me to do the transmission service, which is possible, can you imagine what would have gone through my head if I did that and then I drove it and then it didn't? Oh, he had to drill a hole in the plate though to remove the RSN. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have. So I wouldn't have fixed it fully. Okay, so the vibrations are gone, dude. What? All right, now let me sit and park. Now this is how I got it to stall quite a few times. Give it some gas, drop the foot off the pedal, let it drop. Not stalling. There's still a code. And look at this sketchy area. This is where I've been sleeping. There's like so many crackheads walking around here. And I wish them the best, but it is this is like the sketchiest area of Ocean Beach. Wait a second. Hold the phone, dude. We're on the right track, guys. Oh my god, it doesn't vibrate anymore. Let's go drive. Hold on. I'm trying to make it stall with
Mike
you guys.
Romney says, did he say what the code was?
It's got to be the fuel rail because he was saying that the fuel rail was filled with rust and I need to change it more and blah, blah, blah.
Big Daddy's dad says rust in the fuel rail would tell me water is getting in the fuel, but I'm not a diesel guy.
I mean, you're on to something. How the hell would water get in there? That's my question.
Phantom Canuck says yep.
Just waiting for a cop to pull me over and be like, why are you driving in the way that you're driving? It's very unusual. Oh, my car keys. Oh, they're in the ignition. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the,
Mike Fromney says a Sprinter's fuel rail gets rust when water makes it into the fuel system, usually because of condensation, old diesel, or a rusting steel fuel tank, and the rust flakes are pulled through the system until they end up in the rail. CF Wheezy says most diesel vehicles have water fuel separators. Morph2 says condensation. Ian's Beyond says did the cracked windshield leak water into the engine? Phantom Canuck says I've picked up water and gas at shifty gas stations where the pumps weren't covered. Big Daddy's dad says through the tanks at the station. Unfortunately, it is too common. Becky Cyfrel says this has certainly been a roller coaster stream so far. Rona Ranger UK says fantastic voyage, vibration voided, victory.
Has.
Xjar Zevex says chat will just tell the officer that it's science.
I just want to listen to my engine for a second because there's so much work been done on it today. Sounds good.
Ian's Beyond says Adlonia Rangeric.
Morph. Thank you, first time chat. Listen, Morph. I've been living out of
Morph2
this.
says check the leak with the engine running. Mike Fromney says at Becky Saferl High, did Dad make it there safely?
I've been living out of this for over 2 years, and I've been the only person to work on this until
Yasmin Snacky says that darn leak I hope gets fixed next
until
too.
the last couple days. I finally had to suck it up and take it into a specialist. But I survived over 2 years being my only mechanic, which is pretty chill. So thank you for being here,
Architecture TV says W Mechanic.
Thank you, Morph. I love meeting people who know shit about cars, dude. It is just, it's a part of
Morph2 says good job.
It's a part of my adult life that I never expected, was that I vibe with people who know
Lona
anything
Ranger
about
UK
cars.
says Karma Chanik.
Okay, so let me explain to you some things real quick then. So I'm gonna turn off TTS, but I'll be reading. So do you know much about diesel engines that have a turbo built in stock? I'll just keep going just so that it doesn't take too much time. So I don't know if you were lurking earlier, but there's a turbo resonator, and sometimes you'll get some leakage from it. And the resonator, the original stock ones, made of plastic. And eventually it either cracks or the seals start to be shit, and you can buy a new one. But there's this metal fabricated one that this awesome person is making and selling to Sprinter specialty stores. Damn, what is that? That was a cool car. And oh, this is an adult depot. Oh, I think I just pulled up in front of a strip club. I bought the no. I bought no. It's not coolant. It just seeps what looks like oil, sort of, slowly. And it's not a drip type thing. It's a slow ass leak. And I noticed, and I was like, oh crap, that's coming from the turbo resonator that's connected to the turbo. So I bought the metal, stainless steel or whatever it's made out of, turbo resonator eliminator. And I had the mechanic today at the specialty Sprinter shop do a transmission flush. I had them drill a hole in this plate that's on the side of the inside, the valve assembly. When you open up the transmission, there's another piece you can open, and inside of that is a conductor plate. But there's also this metal plate on there, and that metal plate causes these vibrations. They call it RSN, road strip noise. So when you're doing the job and you do drill one hole very precisely, one size, through that plate and then reinstall that plate, it removes the vibrations. So I was like, okay guys, please do my transmission service. I gave them the gasket, the transmission fluid, all new bolts, everything that they needed to do it, and the conductor plate, which it's still right here, so apparently they did not replace it. They didn't think it was necessary. And I gave them the turbo resonator eliminator, and I gave them 5 glow plugs, Mercedes brand. And I was like, if you can, do all that and replace the 2 fuel sensors. One is on the fuel rail and the other one is somewhere else. And a fuel filter. And so they replaced all of that. And my van was vibrating like crazy, and he's like, no, it's the RSN, it's not your transmission. It's associated with your transmission, but it's not the clutch rings or brakes. It's not the heart of your transmission. I don't think it's your torque converter like you said you think it might be. When I drill that hole in there and I do your transmission flush, it's going to smooth all that vibration out. Your shifting's going to be good. How much you want to bet? And I was like, bro, that'll be a miracle. So he didn't tell me any of that in his message to me today. He just told me the fuel system is still messed up. For some reason, you're still getting the code. Your fuel rail was filled with rust, and that's where you came in and made that comment. I had a coolant leak before, and I disassembled. I took apart my manifold bracket. I took off the intercooler, the AC condenser. I took out the radiator. I took out all the lines associated with my coolant system. I replaced every hose associated with my coolant system, and I replaced my my water pump. And so that's fine. I'm not leaking coolant. So, but for some reason, no, when the leak that we're talking about is that it looks like the turbo resonator is still leaking just like the old one. But my biggest worry right now is the fuel pressure. So this is the last I'm going to explain of it so I don't scare off anybody who doesn't give a shit about this kind of conversation. When I first noticed that there was a fuel pressure problem, my van kept stalling. And every time I take my foot off the gas at a turn or anywhere, a red light, it would stall. And so I scanned it, and I got 2 codes. So both of my sensors came off saying there's an issue. And he was like, well, let's replace the filter. Let's replace this first the filter. Then let's test it. The filter took like 10 minutes to replace. Then he was like, all right, bring it back tomorrow. We'll do the sensors. So I brought it back today, and he did the coolant. He did the transmission maintenance, service maintenance on the transmission. He did the turbo resonator. He did the 2 sensors. And all the vibrations is gone. That's great. It does look like the turbo resonator is still leaking. But the main issue at hand is so that I don't stall out dangerously while driving, especially because it's been raining a lot. So since we've gone down the pipeline, we replaced the fuel filter. We replaced the only 2 sensors associated with the fuel pressure system, with the pressurized fuel lines. And he said that my fuel rail was filled with rust, which you commented and said condensation, and that's true. And then beyond that, earlier, I don't know if you were lurking, but I was saying shit because, you know, fuel injectors for this van cost, if you get them new, they cost like $560 before taxes, and there's 5. So that could run like $3,000 if I had to replace them all. He might be able to pull fuel injectors out of his parts vans though, too, if it came down to that. But what do you think with all that being said? Do you feel like if you were to make an educated theory of what might be going on? Oh yeah, so when I scanned it, it said that the pressure was supposed to be at like 400. Or no, it said that it was supposed to be at like 400, but it was at like 700. But it said,
sorry, really not sure.
Yeah, it said low pressure. It said low pressure. And if you scan something and then it says it's supposed to be at, this variable is supposed to be 400, but it's actually at 700. 700 is way higher pressure. But on the scanner, it said low pressure. And then I'm looking at the actual live readout and stuff, and it's like higher than it's supposed to be. So that's why we thought it was the sensors. We replaced the sensors. It's still saying the same thing. Why the... Oh, shit. I'm driving the wrong direction. Okay. That makes sense. This is a one-way. Okay. Let's get ourselves in the right position here to get back. But yeah, either way, this is progress, man. I wish he would have told me in the text what of all the other stuff they did was, so I could know, like, what to look forward to. Bro, there's so many tow trucks on this street. They're just ready.
Xjara Zebex says nobody saw that. GNC says oh, it's been a while.
Nobody saw it except for all of these tow trucks.
Says if your van has a fuel return, that rust is in the tank and probably the pump, I would think.
Yeah. Wheezy, that is something that kind of went through my head.
Mike says if the turbo resonator still looks like it's leaking after being replaced, it's usually just old oil residue burning off. It can also be a loose clamp, an O-ring not sealing right, or oil coming from a nearby hose.
Right.
If it was replaced with the plastic style, those can crack again quickly. Yasmin Snackies says you can park by the beach now to sleep.
I mean, I guess I could. I might even be able to drive to the gym in the morning. Bro, the fact that it's not vibrating is insane.
GNC says hi Lone. What's a gift membership?
Bro, I'm tripping right now. This is so cool.
GNC says Jim's fine. JK.
Yeah, I know you guys don't want me to ever shower. I know. I get it. I don't know if you realize, but IRL streamers, like,
GNC says
sweat.
trippin' clickin'. Driving skipping.
They sweat, dude. They sweat a lot. And if you don't shower, you build up a
Mike Romney
musk.
says maybe you should celebrate with a larger order of fries at McDonald's lol. GNC says oh right, shower power.
Shower power. Don't hit me, Tesla. I just got my van worked on.
Pixie Tails says OM gosh. How's the band? I see a smile. All sounding good. Morsky says seems you are in good hands with the garage you are dealing with right now. Lona Ranger says hello C. It's when someone gifts a 1-month membership to help support the stream.
Muted. I also want to I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't even remember now. I'm tempted to just go to the gym now. I guess I should go in the morning. Oh, also, think about this. He's now worked on my van 2 days. He doesn't even have my full name. He doesn't even have all he has is my phone number. He doesn't have my name. He doesn't know my first he doesn't know my last name. He doesn't have my card on file. He's literally inspected my van a dozen times and worked on it twice and has never even taken my name down, and he's never charged me yet. So
Pixie Tails says thanks Lone.
I gotta say, the level of trust that he has in me makes me feel good.
GNC says many of us do that some way. Case Faust been sick, gonna try playing piano. Vectrexer says IRL streamers might sweat, but they never stink. At least I have never smelled anything on this side.
You don't wanna. So there's this ongoing joke where people started I don't know if it's a joke anymore. People started gifting me things that smell good. I've gotten 2 different candles that smell good. Victoria, my
Mike
boss.
Says, lol.
This must have been real because I don't know. Victoria, my boss, was oh, I got this deodorant.
He says lol haha.
I got this deodorant. It's $25. It's all natural, but it's very masculine. So I don't want it. I was just testing the smell, so I bought it. Do you want it? And I was like, do I stink? Is this a subtle, friendly way for a friend to tell me I stink? And then she was like,
says candles in the shower,
was
not
like,
lol.
no.
What's Bukodira's secret, JK?
And then I did a 12-hour day of work for her, and then I gave her a hug at the end of the day, and she was like, wow. And I was like, oh.
Yasmin Snackies says she said you smelled one day.
I know, I was
GNC
getting to
says
it.
You like masculine, not JK. Lona Ranger says wish GA speedy recovery. The gift memberships are the sign next to the smiley face under the chat.
And then
Beans Beyond says 25 la deodorant lol.
And
X Jara Zebex says.
And then
GNC
pretty
says oh wow H remember which one. Thanks Pixie.
And then Pretty Good Gaming, Brandon and Michelle. They're going to Japan in 3 days, by the way. So I'm really trying to look for them and raid them and give them a big raid when they're in Japan. They usually average around 20 or so viewers, and I want them to feel supported on their trip to Japan. I want to boost their numbers. So in a few days, we'll all be on the lookout for when they start their streams, because their time zone is right now, or in the next couple hours, most people in Japan start their streams. But yeah, they gave me a bar of soap that had like a duck.
Pixie Tales says safe travels
Like a
to pretty
rubber
good gaming.
And I was like, man, you're also another person giving me things that smell good. Like,
GNC says Danny be like GPT, stop interrupting me, lol.
like, is it that bad?
Melissa says and then. GNC says y'all Weber almost died a few times. Yasmin Snacky says just a musky smell a little, she was sweet about it, lol, so funny. GNC says auto accident help.
So, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'd probably stink. So there's, where the fuck am I? Wait, I need to pull over. I don't know where I am.
Melissa says trippy, I was literally just thinking about them and how they were going and probably be good time for when you're ending at night. Lona Ranger says 3 a.m. here, good night Danny and all. GNC says so, shrugs off, back to story.
Good night, good night. Oh, I was trying to say, did you know that there's
Better
people...
Call Christian says I'll tell you where I am. On Twitch watching an all-time great.
Did you know, hi Christian, did you, okay, I'm
Pixie Tales
muting you
says
guys. Did you guys know that some people don't have like the hormones or the pheromones or the something, like the glands? You know how like body odor when you sweat and you work hard usually smells kind of like, I don't know, almost like onions or something. I don't know how to describe it. I think I smell fucking good though. I feel like if somebody smelled me and they were like my type of person, they'd be like, but aside from that, some people don't have those, that they don't smell like they could run 20 miles and not smell like BO. But those same people, if they don't shower, will smell like mildew, like sweaty musk. And luckily I just smell like, you know, BO, like a normal person. Everybody knows it. Okay, where the fuck am I? Did I cross the river? Oh, I know where I am! I know exactly where I am! That's perfect, especially with this dude walking straight towards me in the street with a fucking trench coat on. Did you guys see that? That guy looked like he wanted to shank me. Okay, so we're kind of going up an incline, and when I used to go up inclines like this, my van would shudder and shake. No shuddering, no shaking. Holy crap, dude. Once we figure out all this van stuff out, we're gonna have to fix my windshield, and we're gonna go on an adventure, dude. Okay, TTS is going back on. Wow, what a roller coaster of emotions, dude. Bro, if I look up those sensors that we replaced and they're like $300 a piece, I'm gonna scream. Oh! Oh! It shifts! It just shifts. It just does it. Jesus. And we haven't stalled out once. Legal here. Curious, do you do pot? Oh,
GNC says flowers IUW.
Yeah, I smoke some weed. Not during the day, though.
Better Call Christian says a very controversial character nowadays, LMAO.
Dude, every time I would stop like this, it would go ka-chunk. Oh, I've literally never not felt that. I've never not felt that. Because at first it was told to me by a lot of people that are experts in this field that own these vans too, that that's RSN, totally normal, deal with it.
GNC says nice, just careful if CHS spouse had it perhaps.
I have
Jemesa says I take it that things are better with the van.
Yeah, sort
Xjar
of.
Zevex says blazing Danny's brain stops going BRRRRRRT.
A little bit better.
GNC says safe dribum GBTW.
I
Mike
did.
Cromie says potential bliss is excellent adventure, let's go.
I'm going through a lot right now, guys. I feel like a little bit split personality vibes right now.
GNC says another reminded me of you. CHS is cannabis hypermesis.
Is that a person?
Better Call Christian says, are you okay, bro?
Yeah.
GNC says a rock star.
Just dealing with the van. Dude, I should have gotten that thing freaking fixed up a long time ago.
Pixie Tales says, so glad it's running better. Smiles across the board. Yay.
It's pretty wild. Should we go back to City Tacos? Get some more tacos? Celebrate? I could literally get like 3 tacos for free because I've been spending so much money there. I have all these points, and every 50 points you can get a free taco, and I have like 150 points. Dude, the
Jamesa
fact...
says, fuck yeah, more tacos, let's go.
So we're still getting the fuel pressure issue as a code, and the check engine light's still coming on for it, but it has installed.
GNC says gold stars on Bordeaux tacos.
I don't know if I can eat more tacos. I just ate like 3. Pretty filling. Brakes are still squeaking. Okay.
Better Call Christian says, why not? You deserve to relax. You sound stressed, lol, get you those tacos.
Oh man, if you think I sound stressed right now.
GNC says, does auto reader sense our voice?
Does auto reader sense your voice?
Jamesa says, don't tease us with tacos, Danny.
I will tease you all I want, Jamesa.
GNC says, wow, her hair got so long.
My hair?
GNC says, we.
Alright, let's drive through. So we're basically doing our first test drive after the work is done.
Ronchant says, W night.
Well, he didn't tell me anything dramatic about the transmission, but I am curious to hear when I meet up with him or talk to him.
GNC says, like, does it not talk when or talking but jumps in fast like I?
Oh no, oh my god, wouldn't that be sick? Wouldn't that be sick if there was a built-in feature that pauses it when I'm talking? Yeah, that'd be sick. No, that doesn't exist. That's a good question. I never even thought of that.
Yasmin Snackies says, just don't go too far, lol.
No. I'm like 3 miles from the mechanic right now, and I'm not going any further unless I go to the gym tomorrow morning, which I am. Oh my gosh.
Jamesa says, well, on a positive note, you found a mechanic that sounds understanding.
Yes. I wonder, man. You know, I've scanned my vehicle.
Yasmin Snackies says, good job, M.R.
I've scanned my vehicle dozens of times, and personally, I never have gotten a code
GNC says, fave musical. Oh yes, it will be when feeling slow, it's too quick when use iChat. You know I am.
Okay. Sorry. I've never gotten a code for fuel pressure, ever. I really wish, I wish there was like a fuel pressure. I mean, I guess I could just live scan it and check the fuel pressure, I don't know, every single time I do an oil change. Like, I should have like a regiment where if I'm doing any maintenance on it, that's like every few months, like an oil change, that I should be checking.
Says, just seemed Lila paused when you spoke sometimes.
Oh, that's because I mute it. I do that manually. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to create a new regiment. I wonder if he fixes, I wonder if they know how to fix knees. because maybe they could just build me a bionic knee out of some spare parts. Dude, thank you guys so much for being here today. Thank you,
Pixie Tales says he puts us in timeout, lol.
Thank you so much to Yoster, who rated us right in the beginning of stream. Thank you to D.Dala. Thank you to April Anonymous, and thank you to Architecture TV. I've been so...
Yasmin Snacky says a little wood 40 lol.
I've been so like apprehensive about streaming because of the van, and I took probably like 10 days off this month.
Diet Bob says what's StreamerDAP?
And then I took, I'll tell you all about it, my friend. I also took 4 days off in a row and all this shit. So I was a little worried about like my comeback stream being like maybe I need to build up the momentum. And thank you guys so much for just supporting me and helping me stay relevant, I guess, and being my friend. Yo, Diet Bob, I'm so glad you asked, because this campaign is for StreamerDAP, the company. So, do you know a guy named Sushi Dragon? He's like a visual effects kind of maestro on Twitch. He's an awesome guy. He's the co-owner of this company. It's basically a company that offers streamers ad campaigns, so you can have like sponsored streams. And the cool thing about it is that they give you 100% of the revenue. And so like to have this on the screen, this is my welcome campaign. This is to introduce other streamers that might want to make some extra money to the whole business model and to this company that they started. It's been around for, I don't know, maybe like a year, but Sushi Dragon just became like one of the co-owners, and he's like pushing. I'm gonna explain it to you like hella quick too. So essentially this StreamerDAP campaign takes up 5% of the real estate on my screen, 5%, right? And the interval for the chat advertisement for it is every 5 minutes. You can adjust those things a little bit. And sorry, I want this guy to go. Oh, there's people crossing the street uncomfortably slow. I just love how people do that. So right now this one is like $1.50 every 15 minutes, meaning I make an extra $6 an hour, and you can run this for like 12 hours a day. Obviously you can't like sleep on stream with it on and get paid. You can't like walk away from your computer for 2 hours or some shit. You can't like go idle. That is not allowed. But if you're like me and you normally stream like 10 hours a day and you're active and your community is active and you're like, it's a real stream, you could stream 10 hours a day for like 25, let's just say you stream 20 days in a month, 10 hours a day. Just with this sponsorship, I would make like an extra $1,200. And this is like a lower paid sponsorship. Like I just got an offer for a different one through StreamerDAP from a flavored toothpick company. And they're gonna pay me $8 an hour. And that campaign is allowed to run for like almost 30 days. Like I said, you can turn it off. You can turn it off for 30 minutes, turn it on for 15 minutes, turn it off for 30. You can turn it off for 45, on for 15, whatever you feel comfortable. Or you could just run it the whole time. And not today, bucko. That guy almost just backed into me. So since I'm friends with Sushi Dragon, I know him. We've collaborated in person before. I'm a supporter of his. I believe in him. He's a great guy. And he's friends with a lot of my friends. We've all collaborated in big group efforts. So I was like, yeah, I'll try this out. It's legit. It's legit. Like anybody that has like 10 or more viewers can sign up. And if I have any friends that like want to be fast-tracked into being approved, that's also an option. So, yeah, man, I'm super stoked. And like they have offers like from like Microsoft. They have like like Liquid Death, and like all these different companies. Some of them are kind of big and maybe like sort of corporate even, but some of these sponsors will pay you more, and it's like it's not very invasive. So like I don't even have to get people to sign up to make my ad revenue. I don't even have to get a referral. Like if you guys click that link right there, the only thing that benefits me is something that's going to be something that you're going to want to do too, is that all of the sponsors on the website and all the businesses that can sponsor you and partner with you, they're going to look at how many impressions that you're able to receive. Oh, thank you so much, Yasmin. Thank you for gifting a sub to Diet Bob. So essentially, I gain nothing from telling you guys about this one, especially this one. The only thing that I gain is knowing that you guys might be able to earn a little bit more money on your streaming efforts. So if you guys click that link right there, it's going to track how many clicks I get. Other sponsors are looking for certain variables, like how many clicks can you get per how many viewers per duration of stream, and that indicates whether or not they want to greenlight you, and then they dap you, right? So I got dapped by a company after doing a 1 hour, and it's a flavored toothpick company. But if you have like immaculate results and they see that you have a large influence on your audience, then bigger companies will hit you up with higher pay. So that's it. That's pretty much how it works. This is my first campaign with them. This campaign ends on I think the end of the 17th, like at the end of the day. So I think I can run this campaign tomorrow and the next day. I meant to run it for like 10 days, but I took like 5 days off because my van broke down and I live out of it. So I like needed to pivot my whole life towards fixing this. And, but after the 17th, I want to promote this the most right now. I'll still promote it even if the sponsor is for a different company, but my next one is a flavored toothpick company. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for asking. Bro, I gotta follow you. I see your little purple badge. Bro, this test drive making me really hopeful. I just picked my van up from the mechanic, Diet Bob.
Diet Bob says thanks for explaining.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to. So yeah, that one's like $3.03 per 15 minutes, or no, it's like $1.50 per 15 minutes.
Diet Bob says hope the van holds strong.
There's a cat. Oh my gosh, dude, that looks like a rare kind of cat. No way.
Vectrexer says have any turns so far resulted in a stall?
No, I haven't had one stall. Thanks, Diet Bob. I appreciate that. Dude, where are you from? I feel like, I don't know why your name seems familiar. Ooh, glitch. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty damn good right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Diet Bob says I work with StreamerDap. Mr. Gad93 says you deviled egg. Diet Bob says just checking in.
Mother girl. Okay, perfect. You sneaky son of a gun. Yeah, no, I'm super stoked because this is the first sponsorships I've ever done through Twitch streaming. I've had sponsors on YouTube. I've had sponsors on Instagram.
Yasmin Snacky says
TikTok.
wow. Diet Bob says everything running fine, haha.
Yeah, oh yeah, so I do have a question. Dude, I do have a question. So on the variables settings, this is perfect. On the variable settings, there's one that says like 15 minutes. But I don't think there's enough clarification on what that means. Because I think I clicked that and I think that it like shuts off the ad every 15 minutes. But I guess like a clear explanation could be, I guess I could also have passed over the explanation in a way that I missed it. But like, does that mean that it's 15 on, 15 off, and then it's just going to repeat? Because
Diet Bob says that throttle means it turns off every 15 minutes and you don't get paid.
Right, okay, but it turns back on automatically every 15 minutes then? So every time, I couldn't, it wouldn't let me adjust it while live. Like I went in and I found that little thing on the browser at the bottom. There's like that one little button you can click to go, or maybe I lost track of where it is. But every time it turns off, I'm just like automatically restarting it because I wanted
Diet Bob
it.
says, yeah, it'll turn back on every 15 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I wanted it to come, I wanted it to be on the whole stream, but I guess I clicked the 15-minute variable when I was like playing around with
Mr.
it.
Gat93 says trust the system for 15 minutes. Diet Bob says you can adjust it in preference settings during stream.
Really? Here, let me do that right now. Let me check it right now, just so I have a better understanding. Bro, thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, Streamer DAP, boom. I was showing them the website too, just in case they're scared to click the link. I was like scrolling through, reading everything earlier. I did have a moment where I was like, oh, this is so spammy, but I didn't know the variables existed. And then a very nice person from your team, some girl, she basically explained to me that I can adjust those variables, and I was like, oh shit. This guy, I work with Streamer DAP, you're wild for that. So I'm gonna log in. You guys can log in with an email and password, or you can just click the button to log in with Twitch. Can you extend my Streamer DAP welcome campaign so I can switch it on and off more often? Because I like the idea that this is the whole business is Streamer DAP, and like I can keep introducing my streamer friends to it. But I guess if I'm running a different sponsor and then this campaign is over, I can still gas up Streamer DAP. I'm just gonna have to make like some custom commands for chat that explain it too.
Mr. Gat93 says what variables?
She explained to me the variables of like you can have it turn off and on in 15 or whatever minute variables, but also the chat bot. So I had it set to 3 minutes, and I was like explaining everything to people, and I had just started my stream and people were still showing up, and it was like really spammy. And I was like, whoa, how do I fix this? Okay, so settings, preference
Diet Bob
settings.
says I am not the one that gives out campaigns. Unfortunately, you'll to hit up your manager up Guac in the Discord.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Auto DAP brands. Auto DAP suggested brands. Wait, what is auto dapping suggested brands? Yeah, I haven't manually dapped anybody yet. Yeah, throttle sponsorships. 0-minute break means it's running forever. 15-minute breaks means it's 15 minutes on, 15 minutes off. 45-minute break, does that mean 45 minutes on, 45 minutes off? Damn, thank you. Yeah, you can adjust it while live.
Diet Bob says yup, 0 is forever.
Okay, and then the
Melissa says brands they suggest maybe.
Add time between offer links in chat means how often is my account gonna send the referral
Diet
link?
Bob says 45 minutes on, 15 minutes on.
Oh, that's add breaks between the spot. Oh, okay. Bruh, don't sleep on this, guys. Seriously, this is like my first... I don't even want to tell you, I'm embarrassed. The first time I did it, I'm just going to tell you. I downloaded the logo, I uploaded the logo, then I put the browser sources off to the side of the screen, and then I had the logo GIF just like non-stop looping, and then I thought that if I had the browser source off to the side, that it would just be fine, but my OBS cloud server keeps OBS open at all times, so I did it when I was offline, and then it never like, it just like shut off, you know? So I needed to refresh it. And I did like a 7-hour stream talking about StreamerDAP all day. And that stream never got counted because I didn't get any referral codes. And I made my own command in the chat. I just messed it all up because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So my first day was like 7 hours of promoting StreamerDAP that never got verified. My second stream was me actually figuring it out, running it for 1 hour, and then being like, I need to figure out the variables thing because this is too spammy. Today's the first time it's just felt so much more natural.
Giant Bob says that's unfortunate, but I like your energy for StreamerDAP.
Yeah, I love it. I'm into it. I've always said there's something special about a streamer that also has a job. Because if you're leaning, especially if you're not a huge streamer, like banking off ad revenue or something, there's this ebb and flow to earning. Unless you have some crazy shtick, like, I don't know, you never know. And like you're just a money-making machine. But I always loved having a job aside from streaming because it alleviates the weight that your community might feel if they're always supporting you, right? So in my opinion, StreamerDAP is like a dream come true. Like, just to know that, and I told them already, after the campaign ends, you get paid 70 days. So once the campaign ends, give it a week or so to calculate everything, and then 2 months later, you get your payout. But if you start now, and if you just keep doing them for years to come, you're always going to see more income. And you don't always have to do them. If you have an important stream, and it's a beautiful scene, and maybe you're in an art museum or something and you're like, you know what, I don't want this on my screen today. They're not going to punish you for taking it off, guys. It's like, it's your choice, and the frequency of how much it comes up is your choice. It seems great. It seems awesome. It's pretty sick. So I'm just test driving my van right now. Oh, let me follow you. Do you still stream? Are you mostly invested in the StreamerDAP? Oh, last live today. Boo ads, channel trailers, sign up for StreamerDAP. Dude, if I would have clicked your page, I would have known. I just dropped you a follow so I can check your streams out. If I ever see you streaming, I'm gonna stop by. Wait, you have so many things on your screen. Those are not all sponsors, are they? Ah! I'm watching an ad. I'm watching a Twitch ad on your VOD. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, so the only actual... Wait. Is anything other than the StreamerDAP associated with StreamerDAP? Like WR113, Guy Bobbing Head?
You're like my favorite streamer, for real.
Wait, was that from your stream or did somebody send... Okay, that was from your stream. I like the beard. Team Roy, MCU... You can't run more than one campaign in the same stream, can you? I guess that's a question that other people are probably going to ask too. Oh, man, I'm so grateful right now. After not streaming for like 5 days, I look like a hunchback. After not streaming for like 5 days, it's really good to be streaming again. Alright, I'm done talking your guys' ears off. Who's still with me? Dude, I owe Jagged Planet 2 song requests. I'm gonna tag him on the Discord. I think it's about that time, guys.
Jagged Planet says I'm still here, haha.
I owe you 2 song requests. And every time I bring it back up, you haven't been here. I'm so sorry. Literally,
Mike Fromney says it's good to be viewing lol.
you're here now. Let's just rock it out, dude. Let's go in. Let's go in. I don't want to leave these stones unturned. Oh, let's shut off the van. And because I made you wait so long, just send me a third link tomorrow with no bits, nothing like that, and just, I got you, okay? Wait, who is this? Who's Phoenix? It sounds like, sounds like another band. Yep.
Nala says it Jag Planet.
Dude, this guy's in another band. Or maybe this is just the band. All right, let me look under my van. Let me look under my van really quick because I just want to make sure nothing crazy is leaking or anything.
Mike Fromney says it Jag Planet. Yasmin Snacky says that is where he puts the good snacks, lol.
Dude, so tires on this van cost like $250, like before taxes, right? And I told the shop owner, I told him I have a brand new tire, a tire, not a spare. I have a whole brand, like when this van got 4 new tires, there was a 5th one. Brand new, same brand. Never used. So it just has been sitting like under my van in the spot where it goes. It's exposed, so it gets all wet, heat, all that. And it was all dry rotted. It was a shame because it's like, oh man, I wish I could have, I don't know, stored it somewhere else or something. I don't know what I would have done, but... And I told him, I was like, dude, I've driven 50,000 miles without roadside assistance and with a spare that's dry rotted. And he looked at me and was like, wow. He's like, I'm so glad you survived. I just checked the spare and it's like a brand new tire. I'm almost positive he threw that in there today as well. Because I told him, I was like, if you haven't, because he told me he could hook me up with like a spare tire for like $60. Because like when he he buys vans. He has like vans that are like part vans that you just part out. And I was like, yeah, fuck, if you have another one, I might finally actually get one. I just checked the spare and it looks like he replaced it with a brand new tire. Man, he's really putting me on the good path here. I'm not gonna lie. So that's pretty good. All right, let's get to that second request. Dude, that was a good song.
Talk to me.
Polydactyl _production says, hey, Danny.
Hey, Polly, how are you? It's good to see you. Diet Bob. Thank you for visiting, Diet Bob.
Polydactyl _production says, I'm good, man. Hope everything with your van is okay.
It's getting better, I think. Man, you were really trying to bring in the vibes earlier and I missed it. Dude, I'm so sorry, Jagged.
Ian's Beyond says this looks like an extra chill spot.
Yeah, I'm just in a parking lot. How did you find this song?
Jagged Planet says, honestly, I have no idea.
Oh, good songs, dude. Thank you. And thank you, everybody, for who was here today. I really appreciate you guys.
Mike Fromney says, I'm glad you have a good van moment.
Me too. Me too.
Yasmin Snacky
Bruh.
says, lol.
We had a great day. It was so good to see you guys. I'm never leaving that long
Ronchan says no
ever
worries.
again. Maybe. Unless a medical emergency or something happens. Other than that, man, I can't take 5 days off of streaming. It just kills my soul. It did make me feel like normal a little bit, which was kind of nice.
Zero H Huff says, is the van fixed?
Who likes being normal anyways? Nah, not yet. But I'm not even going to say it. Either way, long story short, some of the things are fixed.
Mike Fromney says short streams are
Some
fine.
of them are not. We got a new fuel filter. We put in the turbo resonator eliminator. We got 2 new fuel sensors. And we got the transmission service and drilled a hole in the
Mike
plate.
Fromney says just to fill in.
Yeah, true. I always worry that people will be like, oh my God, you streamed yesterday for 1 hour? Like, I missed it. And it's like, oh crap, because they lose their stream streak. But honestly, who fucking cares, dude? So yeah.
Zero H Huff says the transmission was fixed. Pixie
Yeah.
Tales says good night, Danny. I'm glad things are looking up for you.
Seems like it.
Keep on keeping on. The overhead skies will brighten. Love ya and please be easy on yourself. Food night, beautiful people of the chats.
Good night,
Xjara
Pixie.
Zvex
Love
says
you.
thank you for streaming. I'm happy you seem in better spirits. I'm going to go sleep in Krystalsty's stream.
Nice.
Good night.
That is the stream I have slept to more than anybody on this entire platform. Crystal does mostly GTA role-playing streams, and she's pretty well known for it. I think she has like 600,000 followers or something crazy. But she's so sweet. Her voice is so nice. And actually, Jara, wait, did you know that I met her in person? I got a selfie with her, and she's...
Mike Fromney says
she's so nice.
www at Xjara Have a good night.
She's so nice. Wait, is Diet Bob still here? I'm curious what happens.
Yasmin Snacky says at Xjara Sweet Dreams.
And
Xjara
yeah.
says really.
Yeah, she's one of my favorite streamers. And she knows it, and her whole community knows it. I love her streams. And like when I first found her streams, I needed it. I needed like a place to just escape, and she was doing like these runs where she would stream like 70 hours in a row without even sleeping, which is very unhealthy, but also it was like I was very much like living off of her streams. And a lot of streamers I mod for met her. She's smart. She wears masks and sunglasses. Yep. And yeah, it's crazy. It's such a small world.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Like Gore Spree. Do you know Gore Spree? Gore Spree mods for Office Drummer. But I met Gore Spree through her community before I even was friends with Office Drummer. It's very interesting. Liberty, right? Liberty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I was thinking it'd be cool to raid somebody who's got really fun vibes and who I've been talking about today because he's associated with StreamerDAP. You'll see the same StreamerDAP campaign running on his stream right now as well. He goes by the Sushi Dragon. And you guys got to see his warehouse. It's sick. His warehouse is crazy. He's not on camera right now. I don't know where he is. Once he comes back, we'll raid Sushi Dragon. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna close the stream. He's just probably responding to the comment. Yo, let's raid Sushi Dragon, guys. Back in the van, yes, Jill Bug. All right, you guys, I'm gonna set up a raid on an awesome streamer. One of my favorite streamers on the platform. Good night, Uncle J-Pop. Good night, Architecture. Thank you again so much for the raid, and congratulations. I swear, I feel like you only have one more stream left this month to hit it. But we'll talk about that later. J-Pop, we got to get you set up with pocket Wi-Fi, backpack modem. Architecture TV, we need to get you set up or with just some kind of smoother understanding of your setup so you don't have to overpay for extra SIM cards and stuff. And there was one other person who... Oh, Mike. We got to get him set up too. I love you guys. So we're going to raid the Sushi Dragon. You guys, this guy is one of the most innovative streamers on Twitch. He has an entire warehouse filled with tons of cameras, tons of technology, tons of production equipment. He uses special effects. He uses like this little thing that goes over his eye that he can like look through all of his files and his effects and all this stuff, and he can like manually switch them with this little controller in his hand. Guys, please stick around for this raid. Please check this guy out. Please drop him a follow. Honestly, I believe that he should be having thousands of viewers every day. He's a machine. He's very entertaining. He's very sweet, very kind, very friendly, and he likes to have fun. And you'll see what I mean in just a second here. Oh shit, we're running ads, so anybody who's not subscribed is gonna miss that. Good night, Ragged. Good night, Uncle J-Pop. Good night, Ronchek. Good night, Jill. Good night, Mike. Good night, Groot. Good night, Jara. Good night, Liberty. Sorry, I'm literally just about to end stream. Thanks for putting up with me, guys. It's so good to be back. Love you guys so much. If you're not in the Discord, come back to my chat after and type Discord, and you can go in there. If you don't want to lose track of the raid. Good night, Nala. Good night, everybody. Oh, wait. You guys got to copy and paste this. Fuck. Sorry. Earmuffs. Architecture. Good night, Non-Vented. Tell Thea I said good night, too. Good night, Vect. Good night to anybody who's lurking but doesn't feel like typing and is watching this raid happen and is watching me yap. Good night. Good night, Yasmin. Good night. Thank you so much. Good night, Wade. Thank you, Wade, for dropping bits earlier and checking in on everybody. Seems like such a nice guy. Good night, Ian. Good night, everybody. Copy and paste one of these raid messages, guys. Good night, Blaine Wiz. Good night, fam. Yeah, copy and paste.